days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, what? Gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang, we goonin', goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, what? Gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, what? Gang, we goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, No need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Good and forever where passion resides.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh!
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
damn.
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck
Hypno
Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Holy shit. I'm actually on time today. My glasses are cleaned. My socks are on. My teeth are brushed. Yes, this is literally what I do during the intro. It's literally what I do. I'm totally not retarded, I swear. Hey, yo, hottie, what the fuck, yo? Welcome, guys. It is it is Cage Day. It's good to see y'all. What's good, everybody? Yo, I am so hyped to talk about all the fuckery that's been going on in gaming today. Are your cheeks oiled up though? Moisturized? More like it. Generally moisturized. Yes. Yeah. I don't know if that's. I probably shouldn't have said that. Like I was telling Miss Bella, the more information you give them, the more they will use against you. If Cassie is retarded, what the fuck does that make us? Bruh, I've said this before. My chat is smarter than me. I'm just your local idiot. And then you guys are the ones that teach me more shit than I could ever teach you. That's how it works here. It is the slightly less blind leading the blind. I'm just your local idiot. I just mean well. That's the only that separates me from the fanboys. I mean well, but we're both local idiots. That's really how it goes. But welcome in, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well. And shout out to my man Fluffy Murder Machine who just dropped 5 gifties in the chat. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you so much. Guys, take advantage of Fluffy's kindness and join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Hi, Granny Cass, bro. What the fuck is this shirt? It's a Bears t-shirt. I'm depressed that hockey is literally almost over, and sadly, I will not be able to attend any more hockey games. I'm sad. I went to like 6 or 7 hockey games. I didn't watch them win I didn't watch the Bears win a single fucking time. Not a single fucking time. I went like 6 to 7 times this season in hopes of watching them win, and they didn't win not one fucking time. Matter of fact, the Bears won 2 Cadler Cups before I became a fan. And then the minute I become a fan, they become a shit team. That is my life. That has become my life. Not a jersey? Put your dress up, man. Fuck you in the dress. It's a jersey. God damn it. Shout out to my man Xavier, who just dropped 5 gifties. What a king. We have Fluffy the King and Xavier the King. We got 2 kings up in here. Guys, take advantage of their kindness. Join the Discord. Go to the channel membership page. Click the link to the Discord server. Come hang out with us. I want to see new faces in the Discord. That's what makes me happy. I want to keep the community together. That's the goal. Because we have a really great community here, man. We have a great community. The crash out Cassie. Oh my god. Yo, son. I paid.
Of course they didn't win. You sucked their souls out.
You man, fuck out. Yo, I swear to God. I just wanted to enjoy, all right, watching my hockey team win. That's all I wanted, all right? All right, and eat some fucking Hershey's chocolate too. Why not? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Hypnotic and Rapture, for the gifty. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Still waiting on when's the best time to buy a RAM. Piplup, hold. Stop. Stop at the stop sign, brother. We're getting there. You gotta be patient. If you're patient, you win. That's how modern gaming is, bro. That's just how modern gaming is. Wait and see what happens. It's looking good. Things are turning in a positive way. Hopefully they continue to go in that route, but to throw away money needlessly on hardware that truly is not worth that price point, man, I don't want to see any of my friends overspend on anything, you know? Yo, Hypno, what's good, my guy? Said, did you see Hershey is going back to their old recipe after the nasty shit people discovered? I did hear that they discovered they put some added shit because, what is it? The son of the Reese's.
Hash never forget that poor man's Achilles tendon.
Yo,
Grift.
son, that was not my fault. That was not my fault. Do not hold that against me. I had nothing to do with that. Just because he had his Achilles slashed literally right in front of me. All right. And he collapsed right in front of my seat meant nothing. It was just a coincidence. Let's ignore the reality that sadly, because of this, he missed the Olympics because he was going to the Olympics. This young man who is a beast on the field. He's one of the bigger.
Never forget Cassie laughing at his ruined career.
What? There wasn't. I never laughed, bro. I felt bad. I felt bad. How did I do? How am I being accused of murder? Cassie is the Tim Dog of hockey. Oh my fucking god, bro. All right, son. This is insane. How am I being accused of murder? Who did I murder? That's insane. I didn't do anything. I just wanted to go watch a hockey game, and I wanted to watch my team win, and they fucking lost, and they lost one of their best players right in front of me. It's all just a coincidence. Jesus Christ. But I heard that the son of the creator of Reese's was like, yeah, they just put a bunch of bullshit in the Reese's cups when you know, the original recipe was very simple. So they got exposed pretty heavy. But it's good that they did that. I mean, if they're reverting back to more traditional chocolate, that's more simplified. Obviously, that's a positive thing. Hopefully, it starts tasting a little better. You're murdering our ears? I mean, isn't that...
She laughed so hard TMZ reported a De Niro sighting at the arena that night.
What? Yo, son. What are we fucking doing? What are we doing?
This banshee was howling in the Discord laughing.
Why am I being accused of this shit? What? I'm not even allowed to laugh anymore. They're saying I look like Robert De Niro when I laugh. That used to be a good thing. Now Robert De Niro is he's just angry at the world. So now it kind of just sucks. Oh man, thank you so much, Lindo, for the 4. And thank you, Nissan, for the 7. No, wait, technically, Lindo donated 6. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the 6. Let me say to hi to everyone and shit. I'm being bombarded with all these insane fucking accusations, my guy. Holy shit, I can't even say hi to my people. I literally can't even say hi to my people, bro. I'm being accused of all sorts of shit. I just want to say hi to y'all. Can I say hi to y'all? Is that so hard? Yo, shout out to Devastator, Killerguns, Mr. Gamer, Matthew, good to see you. Mr. We got Giggles, my man Giggles. I literally playing Wario Land Shake It Wii game on my PC. Hey, yo, with my old Wiimote. I love PC gaming so much. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, whatever your heart desires, right? I'm happy for you, bro. Yo, it's a shame because Robert De Niro is like one of my all-time favorite actors. And he's just like this depressing, upset fucking loser all the time. Like Trump runs his mind, bro. Trump lives rent-free in his mind. And bro, I don't think the world is in a good place right now. You know, I think that every administration is fucking retarded at this point. I'm just being completely honest. So to sit there and literally go full retard over one particular administration and then be silent as fuck at the... Bro, they're all retarded. I don't think there's been a good group of people running my country my entire fucking life, in all honesty. In all honesty. So to sit there and pick and choose what to be this deranged about... Bro, you're fucking 90 billion years old. Just stop being a miserable fuck. It's really that simple. Holy shit.
Give us your famous laugh, Roberta De Niro.
Roberta? Alright, bro. Yo, get Lindo the fuck up out of here. He's already trying to earn... Yo, he earned his way into the Goon log instantaneously. All right, thank you for the 2. Shout out to Nissan that just dropped 5 gifties. Thank you so much, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Take advantage of his kindness, guys. Join the Discord if you became a channel member. I want to see new Discord members. Captain Killerguns, do not laugh at that shit, bro. That's not even funny. Y'all are terrible when it comes... Yo, y'all don't know whether to laugh or boo. You don't know whether to cheer or laugh or boo. Y'all don't... Man, this is why I can't go nowhere. Y'all don't know whether to cheer. Y'all don't know whether to laugh. Y'all don't know whether to boo. Y'all don't know whether to click off the fucking stream.
Cass 2 weeks till mouse p.iso Cass's mouse fetish.
Yo, son, when did this happen? What? Why are we creating this fake lore? Why are we creating this fake lore now? When did I ever have a mouse fetish? Son, I have a cat. He's a lazy fuck, but he's still a cat. If there's a mouse that pull up in here, chances are they're gonna die. You won't even find bones. That's literally what we're talking about here. I have a cat. But I'm so confused, bro. I'm bewildered. I'm also bewildered because Trunks is insane and just dropped 10 gifted memberships. Dude, whoa. What are we doing? Now, you guys are already doing too much. You don't have to do any of this. Thank you so much for the love and support, man. And I love when you guys gift memberships too, because it's one of those things. It benefits me, but it benefits the community as well. So y'all get something. Where's my membership? I'm forgiven. Welcome in, my guy. Welcome in, my guy. I mean, if you have gifties turned on that you could receive a gifty, maybe you could receive a gifty, good brother. But if you guys happen to become channel members, please join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Go to the channel membership page, click the link. I love seeing new channel members join the Discord. Come hang out with us, man. But what's up, Unforgiven? What's up, Trunks? What's up, Nacho? I'm trying to say hi to everyone, but I keep getting accused of shit. You see Supergirl trailer, look yo, XE kid, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't watched a superhero.
Cass a secret Disney adult with her mouse fetish. Show us the mouse ear hat lady. Escape the closet, it's 202.
No. What you guys don't understand is secretly, I'm a Snoopy fan. I know, it's shocking, right? I am a Snoopy fan. All right, that's who I fuck with heavy. Snoopy is my guy. I don't fuck with Disney. Disney is really annoying. All right, Disney is a big part of my childhood, but Disney adults made it weird to like Disney as an adult. All right, Unforgiven. No worries, bro. I got you, brother. Snoopy is her baby daddy? How does that work? He's a fucking dog. He's a fucking dog. What do we...
Pulled some weeds in the yard today, laughing smiley.
Let's go. Golden Apple's putting in the work. He's touching grass, even though it's the undesired grass. He's still out there touching grass, which is important. Shout out to my man, Golden Apples. Yeah, absolutely Unforgiven. 100% totally banning you at the end of the stream. Welcome in, Golden Apples. Welcome in, Astro Cyborg. Unforgiven. My man, White Chocolate. Cassie, Curse of the Bears. Oh my fucking god, bro. I just want to watch my team win. Now I have to wait a whole fucking season just in hopes of seeing a victory live. I'm sad hockey season is almost over. At least for my team. They ain't going any fucking where. Piplup says, I love Snoopy too. I remember watching Peanut movies when I was in elementary school whenever we had pizza parties. Oh, that's awesome. Good times and memories. Yeah, I remember watching, Snoopy's movies, Peanut movies. For the holidays and stuff. It's always a good time. But like the Peanuts as in terms of what they represent have always remained relatively modest and respectful to culture. Whereas Disney has spat in the face of culture every fucking chance that it gets, so it becomes very distasteful. Where, and now apparently I think Sony owns the Peanuts or whatever the fuck have you, so slightly concerning there. That's an inside chat, Cassie. What you talking about? Yes, Mouse PI releases this month. Guys, I'm so excited for this month. You guys have no idea. You guys, yo, RT, what's up? I'm trying to say hi to everyone. Oh my god, I really do my best to say hi to y'all. Hot Himbo, this is a hilarious name, by the way. What's good? Release the Cassie files? What files, my guy? That's insane. Hold on. My man Piplup. Benji. What else we got up in here? Yo, Black Cobra, what's up, bro? I got you with the Mortal Shell. We're gonna check that out because it's requested. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm not big into Souls games, but I can appreciate a game that looks cool. A game that looks cool, and we gonna see. What else we got? Oh my god, bro. Yo, Viz, what's up, my guy? Good to see you. I can't fucking scroll up anymore. I'm like looking at a second chat to see like if I can scroll up more, but I can't. Alright, so Sir Lurkington, what's good with you, my man? Yo, Filter, what's good, homie? Thank you so much for the 17 months. Hell yeah, bro. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much for everything. We have Eli over on Kick. I'm the ghost of the quartering's wife. What the fuck? Huh? Yo. Holy shit, really. Alright, guys. I'm dying in a new game. Yo, Red, what's up? I've just been playing, replaying Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'm dying for a new game. Dude, I don't know. This month is looking kind of bright. Yo, Aztec Warrior, what's up, homie? Yo, what up, Poppy Chola, Cassie K? What does that even mean? It's so confusing. Panther, what's up? To be fair, Scooby Goon is a dog too, so Snoopy being your baby daddy is fair. Alright, bro. This is how this is gonna go. This is how the stream has only just begun. I have to sit through like 8+ hours of this. Should I go to work? Yo, that's insane. Yo, I thank y'all so much for being here. If you can, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Share out the stream. You guys have all of the power here. Literally without you guys, I'm nothing. And I just want to say thank you guys, everyone who's been checking out all the videos that I've been putting out. I've been really on the grind trying to grow the channel because last year growth was ass because I didn't know what YouTube wanted from me in terms of like videos, but I kind of have a general idea now. But the channel is growing now. We are so close to 7,000 subs, which is insane. I never thought I would get 300 subs, let alone almost 7,000 now. That is all because of you guys. So thank you all so much for all the love and support, clicking on the videos. Bro, like as a YouTuber, you ask so much of your audience to, hey, can you please watch my videos? Can you please like my videos? Can you now please hype my videos too? Like, it is mind-boggling. And then also to watch it for over like 5 minutes at least. Bro, the stuff that YouTube like makes a YouTuber do, we're like YouTubers, we're just peasants, bro. Without you guys, we're literally nothing. So thank you all so much for all that stuff. It really does help more than you know. Congrats. 7K is crazy. Dude, Filter, I don't know how I got here. If all I could attribute it is to you guys. So thank you all so much for everything that you've done for me. It doesn't go unappreciated. 100 hours into Crimson Desert. This game is pure crack. It should be illegal. Yo, it has been a fun time with Crimson Desert. And it's getting better too. Like, you know, obviously the game came out needing some work. And they've been quick about it. It's been getting better as time, you know, within a couple weeks. So I'm really appreciating the hard work that they're putting in, even if it wasn't a perfect launch, even if the game has its faults. It's been a really fun time. Check salt requests. All right, brother. Let me see what you got for me today, sir. Oh, I do have that on the platter. I do. Well, the Harmon one, Harmon put out a couple of videos that are interesting to say the least. But guys, this month in gaming, like in terms of what I have to look forward to and maybe what you guys look forward to as well, like I feel like this month is made for me. As crazy as that sounds, I know it sounds like, I guess, kind of a little bit on the self-absorbed side. No, but this month was literally fucking made for me. You're telling me that Samson is coming out in exactly like what, 6 days? It's coming out on the 8th. All right, Samson, we're going to watch a preview from ACG, but Samson, excuse me, is literally a game that was made specifically for me. Like a game that takes place before the early 2000s. All right, it takes place in a gritty, you know, fucking, you know, the mean streets, baby. All right, brawling. All right, fucking car chases. The only thing it's missing is guns. And you know what? Since it's a brawler, I can live without the guns. I just want to punch somebody in the game and really feel it. All right? I want to be like Shulk and be like, I'm really feeling it when I'm punching the fuck out of this guy in the game. So, great Crimson Desert video, by the way, Cass. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you got something out of it. You enjoyed the video. But a lot of people, you know, still a little bit on the fence about Crimson Desert. And, you know, overall, my thoughts were my genuine thoughts. I was saying don't rush out to buy it just yet. If you haven't already bought it, you might as well wait a little bit till the game gets even better. But it's down the line, it is, in my opinion, a must buy. Yo, Sakura, what's up? Can we get another Vietnam War game? I'd be down for it. I would day one. Ken from Street Fighter After Divorce, the video game. Oh my god. I could dig it. Yo, whatever, man. I could dig it, but Samson is a game that's literally made for me. I hope that it comes out running well. Though my only concern is that it's an Unreal Engine 5 game, so we know how that goes. Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? There's like a 90% chance the game will be fucked up at launch. But this game feels like it's in a similar vein of kind of gaming style that like a RoboCop is in, except it's in third person. So I'm fucking ready. All right, that's a day one. All right, and then on top of it all, we have Mouse PI for Hire, which is a first-person shooter. All right, that's black and white. Everyone, people, you know how many people make fun of me for being a motherfucker that appreciates a lot of old shit? Like, literally, that PlayStation gamer crashed out on me because for movie night, I chose to watch a fucking James Cagney movie. And you guys don't know who's James Cagney, so you guys should do you some research, all right? Most of y'all don't know who James Cagney is. So y'all should do some research because James Cagney is a great actor. But I decided to watch a James Cagney movie, which made bro crash out and complain that I watch old movies. So I'm notorious for liking old shit. It's quite, everyone knows this about me. And so Mouse PI for Hire is like retro feeling, but a brand new game, a first person shooter in black and white, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm fucking excited for that. That comes out like a week after Samson. So I'm gonna be gaming my ass off, all right, these next couple of weeks. I'm excited. Yo, Phil Yarn, what's up? At $25, I feel like Samson is a must on Game Pass, just to show the industry what's. Are you saying a must on Game Pass? I mean, in all fairness, I think that $25 is worth taking a shot on. I will buy it. I don't really have a problem with buying and supporting. I would like to see the game be an overall success, and I would like for the game to be worth buying. Please make the game worth buying. I know it's only $25, which is a great thing. More people are willing to give a game a chance at $25. I will 100%. So we'll see what happens, but I hope that it's worth the price. That's what I want it to be. Not, oh, it'd be awesome on Game Pass. I want it to be worth buying. That's what I want from games, to be worth buying again. Because to me, a lot. Oh, general purpose. All right, let me amend what I said because I made an assumption. I'm sorry about that, Phil. But he said at $25, I feel like Samson is a must on general purpose, just to show the industry that's what's up. And I think so too. I think there's a lot of great things about Samson. I'm interested to see ACG's, first impressions of it. Cassie watches cave paintings. I mean, if they're entertaining, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Shout out to my man Hypnotic in Rapture that just gifted 5 memberships. Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, my guy. You are far too kind. You guys are way too nice to me. Thank you. And then they do this because they're gonna make fun of me the rest of the night. Yeah, I gotta earn my lumps, man. I gotta earn my lumps. Holy shit. But I appreciate you so much, Hypnotic. Thank you for everything. Double Indemnity next. Fuck Norris. I'm on it, my guy. I love that film. I love that movie. Barbara Stanwyck is actually one of my all-time favorite actresses. I think that she's phenomenal. I think that she is genuinely one of the best ever. So Double Indemnity is definitely one I don't mind at all. Miss Bella says, I got 2 little games on my wish list coming out tomorrow. Okay. And another one on the 9th, 15th, and 16th. Oh, and Adorable Adventures that comes out the 30th. Whoa, yo, Miss Bella is stacked this month. Straight up just stacked. The other game I'm very much interested in, even though I'm not necessarily a fan of the franchise, but I love the play style, is the He-Man beat 'em up. I'm not a fan of He-Man. I mean, if this was Thundercats instead, it would 100% be up my alley because I always preferred Thundercats over He-Man personally. But He-Man, I mean, I don't hate it. I think that the art style looks awesome, looks phenomenal. And I love beat 'em ups, so I'm down to play a brand new beat 'em up that looks really cool. That's bringing back an older franchise. You know, for the Gen Xers, and I'll join in with the Gen Xers and play some He-Man with them, because fuck it, why not? Who remembers Without Warning for PS2? Without Warning, I don't. It's giving me Benny and Icky machine vibes with the graphics. Hell yeah. Fluffy says, I love old stuff. I really liked Robin Hood. I'm glad that you did. See, I'm such an old bitch. I made everyone in the Discord this past Friday watch The Adventures of Robin Hood with Errol Flynn and Olivia de Havilland, because that's one of my favorite movies. I think it's a phenomenal movie. I thought it was, despite being a film made in like 38, it's still very entertaining. The action is very good for its time. And I was like, fuck it, we're going to watch this. And people enjoyed it. It was fun. I mean, I love it. I love Errol Flynn. I think Olivia de Havilland is also a great actress in her own right. Yo, beautiful Zexel, what's good, my man? But yes, this is what you're subject to in my Discord server on community night. We'll play some games. We ended up playing some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, but we're also going to watch a lot of old shit. I got to start showing up in Discord. Fuck Norris, you're always welcome, my guy. You're always welcome. We would love to see you. We would genuinely love to see you. Come hang out with us. It's a good atmosphere. We you know, we're just like everyday homies, bro. I chill in the Discord so fucking much that it's just like, oh, let's pull up and hang out with the homies. So it's a good atmosphere. If you have free time, come hang out with us. But we do community nights on Fridays. This Friday I might be late, but I'll do my absolute best to be there. Tomorrow, well, Friday, I'm actually going to see the Mario movie in IMAX. I've never been to see an actual movie in IMAX. I think when I was like 12, I saw like a fishy underwater thing in IMAX. This is like early when IMAX was like, I didn't even know what IMAX was. I was brought to one. I was like, oh shit, that's cool. So this is the first time I'm going to see an actual film in IMAX theater. So I'm interested to see that. She's already screwing us over. How am I screwing you guys over? First off, Lindo, all right, you're always late to community night, my guy. So don't tell me that shit. Don't be like, oh, she's already screwing us over, motherfucker. You always late anyway. Yo, Jules, what's up? Jason, what's up? Finding Nemo? No, was like an actual IRL, like underwater, I don't know, some shit you would think you would see in Animal Planet. But it was cool because it was an IMAX and you're like under the water and shit. Best IMAX movies are the 3VI Max movies. They're amazing. Superman was amazing. Yeah, I've never actually been to IMAX. So, to see a film. Oh, fuck, Cass, be safe. No, I'm fine, Sakura. You know, God willingly, everything will be cool. You ever play Shaolin Monks on PS2? I actually didn't get the opportunity to do that. Sadly, I'm actually... You know, there's so many great games on PS2. I missed quite a few. As many as I did get to play, there's many that I did not get to play. Galfer, I'm sorry if I butcher your name, Galfer. Or if you would like to literally spell out how your name should be pronounced, I'll try to remember. But said, when it comes to classics, I've been watching classic cartoons like old Popeye and others. I love Popeye. Popeye is so fucking amazing. That is a great choice. Great choice. I wish there would be a Popeye video game that has like the style of the cartoon and like look, you know, kind of look, not in first person, obviously, but like a Mouse PI for hire. Emulate, you lazy gooner. One day, how dare you know I run on CPT? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? You don't kick any out of the Discord too, like Reforge? Oh my god. Did you see that shit? No, I didn't see that shit. Inform me. I really do everything to try to avoid kicking people out. I really will do my absolute best to you know, reach a common ground with someone, but ultimately if if I feel like you're purposely divisive in the server, like you're there only to be an asshole, and to start fights, and you can't like be reasonable, then usually people like that end up leaving on their own accord anyway when they realize that they ain't gonna get away with that shit. So usually it's people like that just retreating like little bitches anyway. So that's usually what happens, more so than me kicking people. It's very rare when I kick someone out of a Discord server, unless I know that they're deliberately just there to be on some fuck shit. Yo, Diz, what's up? Welcome in. She's ditching us constantly. When am I ditching? Yo, Sir Doug, you really gonna sit there and say some shit like that, my guy? You know, you guys know I do my absolute best to hang out with you guys and to show y'all love. All right? Y'all can't say that I don't, you know, in comparison to other YouTubers out here, you can't say that I don't hang out with my own people. You can't say that. And if you said that, you'd be dishonest. Rebel, what's up? I love the Flying Nun TV show. I never got to watch that. I forget his Reforge hated someone's argument, so he banned them in chat and in his Discord. That's insane. Wow. I forgot his name. Wow. I remember when I was I remember my grandmother was really sick. We were watching TV and we were watching like novellas like Telemundo or something. And there was a TV show and I don't even know what the name of it was, and I tried to look for it like a couple of years ago. But it was in Spanish. And it was like this nun. It was like a comedy. And I forget like the details, but I thought it was funny. We were laughing. But it was like in Spanish. It's like this, you know, Hispanic nun or like Latino nun. Hi, chat. Recently subbed. Hope get along with you. Hey, Jules, we love to have you here. You're always welcome. The chat is always chill as fuck for the most part. You know, occasionally a little bad apple here and there, but we get them straightened out. Robin Williams Podline movie for community night. No, I've never actually watched it, but to be honest with you, I'm not really a big Robin Williams fan when he specifically goes out of his way to do comedy. When he does like a serious drama, or at least like a semi-serious drama, I actually really like him. I think he is a great actor. Like, what is it? Bicentennial Man is one of my favorite movies. I think he was phenomenal in that. You love this so far? Well, sip of coffee for Jules. I know Jules is drinking some coffee, some Starbucks. I'm assuming it's coffee, but sip of coffee for Jules. We gotta watch Hook. I've never actually seen Hook. I've been told to watch it multiple times. But I'm willing to give Robin Williams a chance because I know that he's a great actor. I just think that his comedy is a bit on the overbearing side. But Insomnia, absolutely. 1 Hour Photo was a terrible Robin Williams movie. Never seen it. Give him a can of Pepsi. All right, honey. Are you good? Are you good? We're not going to disrespect, all right? Like, one of the new homies here. Like, what are we doing? The Three Stooges versus I Love Lucy. Which one is better? Fuck. You're telling me the person that's more. I'm more of like a Honeymooners and an Abbott and Costello type of chick. Those were like my preferences. Like when it was New Year's, I was always watching the Honeymooners. I Love Lucy. I used to watch when I was a kid, but I didn't really watch it. I haven't watched it in like over a decade. Easily, Robin Williams' comedy is mild compared to George Carlin or Richard Pryor. Well, like the reason why it's more so like how he does his comedy. His comedy is very just like, you know how like that person that's like constantly on your fucking shoulder, like almost aggressive, but not really aggressive. Like that's how I feel like his comedy is. I feel like the same way with what's the dude, homie that's in the Sonic movies. I feel the same way about him. I hate his comedy, but I think Robin Williams, when he does like a drama, I think he's a great actor. Who's on first? Yo, one of the greatest skits ever. All right, a skit that's actually in in the Baseball Hall of Fame because it's so fucking amazing. Stooges was much better than Lucy, even though she appeared in one of the Stooges shorts. I would have to assess I Love Lucy. I mean, I've watched, the Three Stooges, I would say reasonably consistently in my life. Whereas I Love Lucy, I haven't watched since I was a child, so I can't really compare. What Dreams May Come was one of his best films. I need to watch that. Starbucks Matcha. Okay, I got you. Can we watch the Three Stooges movie from the early 2000s? I mean, are those not... That would mean that they're not the originals. I would think, right? I'm good on that. I would watch the OG homies. Like, I mean, I know that the Three Stooges, like... If I'm not mistaken, the dude that plays, like, Curly got switched out a couple of times for somebody else. I forget. But there's a little history to that. But, guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. You guys already know I always love to hear what you guys got going on. I wanted to stay tonight, but I'm too tired after work today. Good night. Hey, Fluffy. Much love to you, Fluffy. I appreciate you hanging out with us for as long as you can, but get some rest, bro. Get some rest. You worked hard. You deserve it. But we'll catch you on the flip side, my guy. I'm sure you'll... If you have some free time tomorrow, come hang out with us. I'll probably start community night late, but we're gonna do community night. Yo, Casualties, what's good, my man? Super Meat Boy 3D. I'm interested in that game. That game looks cool. I'm probably gonna pick it up later. I don't have time to play it. I really don't, because Samson comes out in a week. I'm still playing Crimson Desert. I will be playing Crimson Desert for the next like 2, 3, 4 months. Who the fuck knows? But for a long time. So, dude, there's a lot of great indie games coming out. Good Morning Vietnam is another Robin Williams great. Funny and serious. I do like a good mix. Not overbearing on comedy, but like a good mix can be reasonable. And not Marvel movie mix of comedy and action. If you want some classic adult cartoons, check out Wait Till Your Father Gets Home. It predates The Simpsons. Okay. Been playing a lot of AC Origins and Elder Scrolls Online. Hell yeah. Dude, I need to go back to Origins. I will say Cleopatra was a massive turnoff for me while playing Origins, but I feel like I can get over it if I tried. Too bad you can't just get rid of her. I mean, what? Anyway. I've been playing Shovel Knight. Ooh, classic. Need for Speed Unbound. Another classic. I've been playing El Paso Elsewhere. Hell yeah. Been playing Digimon Hacker's Memory. Almost done getting all of the achievements. Hell yeah, Silent Night. I'll be there for community night. I have no work tomorrow. Fuck yeah, Fluffy. I'm happy to hear it. But get some rest. I'll catch you later. Hold up. Wait a minute. Moshep and Curly were all brothers. See, I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's awesome, though. First two Curly kept died of a heart attack, if I remember. Yeah, there's definitely a little history to that. Playing Crimson Desert, Dragonkin, and Banished. And Guild Wars 2. Oh, Dragonkin the Banished, excuse me, and Guild Wars 2. Hell yeah. I'm playing End of Echoes and Crimson Desert. Hell yeah. I just bought a townhouse, so I haven't gamed a while. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Adulting comes first, but congratulations to you. Can't wait to get PC running in a new place and restart. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm wishing you all the best with that, Diz. Went back to Sleeping Dogs. Oh my god, bro. I need to run through Sleeping Dogs again. I definitely need... I played through it twice. I definitely wouldn't mind running through it again. Been bouncing between Max Effect, a Legendary Edition, and Tales of Xillia. Hell yeah. Going hard on games with not only Final Fantasy X, but also Dark Clouds, Sonic Generations, God of War 2. Finally finished the first one. Hell yeah. Halo 2 and Black. Hell yeah. I could dig it. That's awesome. Installing Rebirth right now. Finally got it during PlayStation Spring Sale. Hell yeah. Good sale. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear y'all benefiting from a good sale. Dazzling, what's good? Welcome in. Like I said before, playing Wario Land Shake. Hell yeah, giggles. Dead Poet Society was a good Robin Williams film. Hell yeah. Prince of Persia is better than Assassin's Creed. Roast me if you wish. I mean, I'm not mad at that. I mean, Prince of Persia has always been relatively like Prince of Persia fans, whenever the games would come out, they've been relatively happy. Even with some of the ones that I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but yeah, y'all seem pretty happy for the most part. There's some that are better than others, obviously. Recommend 2 indie RPGs coming out in a couple of weeks. Doza Divas and People of Note. Let me see. Oh wow, I haven't seen this at all. Let's see. Keep this art. Ooh, the Doza Divas art look crazy. What the fuck? I like the robot, but I don't like the look of the characters. The art looks generally pretty nice though. Ooh, a giant rabbit machine. That should look dope. I just think the characters look a little retarded. It looks interesting. Let me see what else we got. You said Doza Divas and People of Note. People of And the characters look better. Characters look better. All right, cool. I might peep the People who Note. That looks kind of cool. Thank you for the recommendations. I think Dreamcast guy's rent is due. Oh my god. Mo, Shep, Larry were all part of the original lineup, but Shep left before their deal with Columbia. I was playing Warframe on mobile. Hell yeah. Get it how you can get it, Brown Bat. I wish they would remake Prince of Persia, at least do a modern collection. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Philip said 58 likes, 80 people in the chat. Hey guys, if you can't hit the like button, it does help me out. The original Resident Evil on Steam for $5. Dude, along with 2 and 3. Oh, I also heard that what is it? So the original 3 Resident Evil games came to Steam, which is cool. And Breath of Fire 4 apparently came to Steam as well, which is cool. Never I played Breath of Fire 2, funny enough, on when I had the Nintendo Switch online. And I was really enjoying Breath of Fire 2. It was really fun. Really fun. I like a good traditional RPG here and there. But I might pick up Breath of Fire 4, and I don't even know if it's I don't really know anything about it. But I wish that they would kind of do like I wish they would engage with that franchise again. Because I like the style of Breath of Fire, at least the second one. I've been playing them, but I picked them up for my backlog. Hell yeah, Miss Bella. That's awesome that you got the OG Resident Evil games. Been playing Legend of Zelda OFT ship of Harkanian mod. Okay. Hell yeah, beautiful Zexel. AC is originally planned to be Prince of Persia sequel back in the day. I'm not surprised by that at all. The new Division Resurgence is really bad. Really? Original 4 Prince of Persia games, only ones that matter in my mind. I ain't mad at you. Plus, my birthday is coming April 30th. I'm going to treat myself to some games, as you should. Spoil yourself. So I look forward to getting some of my wanted games. Hey, Scooby Pup, what's up? Welcome in. Always good to see you. You get used to it, Cass. In terms of the art, probably, maybe. If the gameplay is fun enough. Weird that they put Enigma DRM on it when GOG version doesn't have it, and GOG did all the work. Oh my god, Cyborg. Well, you know what? I might have to just go over there on GOG, because that just sounds retarded. That genuinely does sound dumb. Breath of Fire 2 indeed goated. 4 is a separate story. I mean, if 4 is good and is separate, I don't mind that personally. Shift Up Studios bought Unbound. Being done by Shinji Mikami. Yeah, I actually made a video on it today, Scooby Pup. I think heard about that from Did You Know Gaming. Huh, okay. But for me, guys, I have been playing obviously Crimson Desert. That's been my go-to. It's been really crazy. It's been really fun. Even despite putting over 40 hours in it at this point, dude, I'm still in the first area. I'm doing like random shit. I'm just doing like side stuff, still learning the mechanics. It's a lot. It's a lot, but it's also a lot of fun to just be in the world and doing what I want when I want. So that's been pretty cool. Played a little Brotato on my free time. I did start Absolem because Osnot recommended me the game. And Osnot is one of my longtime homies that we've known each other. We discovered each other from playing games on PS4. And he's kind of been falling out of love with gaming, man. Game has been kind of shitting on him. The fact that he's like, yo, this game's actually super fire. I was like, really? You the guy that's like not really feeling anything lately? You're like inspired? I was like, all right, I gotta play this. I gotta try it out. So I tried out Zalem. And so far, so good. It's a nice little beat 'em up. Interesting art style. I definitely the dude playing that on OLED. Oh my god, in the dark when I was playing it at work, funny enough, but playing it on OLED in the dark. My most recent video, I put a little gameplay up while I was talking about the subject of, the Stellar Blade devs acquiring Unbound. So, I've been enjoying it so far. I'm definitely gonna put some more time into that. What else have I been playing? I'm trying to think.
Anything that keeps you away from Fortnite.
Oh
See
my
smiley
God.
face up and down arrow thumbs up sign.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 2 giggles. Yeah, I've only played like 2 matches of Fortnite this season so far, which is not good because Bugs Bunny happens to be like the battle pass character to get, and Bugs Bunny's one of my all-time favorite characters, so I need to get Bugs Bunny, damn it. All right, so I need to go back to Fortnite at some point, but Crimson Desert has been taking up so much of my time. Been playing Grind Survivors as well. Played some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds with the homies this past community night, so that's been awesome too. So yeah, I've been mostly on Crimson Desert, but throwing a little time here and there to different other things as well. I saw the Resident Evil 1 through 3 games on Steam on April Fool's Day and legitimately thought it was going to be pulled as a joke. By the end of the day, Capcom joke. Can't put it past them. Yeah, it was a weird time to do that. Absolutely. I just bought Rock Band 4 on an Xbox and an Xbox Series fan. Okay. Took me over 70 hours to leave Hernand. You still got a while. Yeah, I mean, you can venture out and do your own thing whenever. Yo, Dragooner, what's good, my man? But yeah, I've been kind of just like doing things that are around me in the area and stuff. What was it? A couple of days ago, I beat the Big Daddy boss. So that was cool. British Comedy's Golden. By the way, Giggles, thank you so much for it too. On Steam, I've been switching between Danganronpa V3 and Final Fantasy Crisis Core Reunion on my Steam Deck. Hell yeah! Have you developed your own cat army in Crimson Desert yet? No, I haven't actually worked on, earning the trust, I guess, of any animals yet. So, I've been so busy just like venturing out, doing like main mission, side mission shit. Basically working on things that the camp need, stuff like that. But there will be plenty of time for all of that. Ha ha ha. You've been playing Sonic without me, woman. We were playing it for community night. I really don't play very much on my own. But when like people in the community night want to play, I'm down. I'm excited to play for community night. I don't blame him at all. Imagine telling your younger self that Call of Duty, Assassin's Creed, Halo, Madden, Pokemon, Dragon Age, Fallout, and Elder Scrolls are all ass. Yeah, it's one of those, right? It's one of those, yeah. When you put it that way. For me, I'm so inspired by gaming as opposed to like other entertainment mediums. Like I won't venture far to find new music to like. I won't venture far to find new film to like. I will, however, climb through. I will pull an Andy Dufresne from Shawshank Redemption and crawl through a tunnel of shit to find a good game. I will crawl multiple football fields through shit to find a good game. I'm still inspired by gaming in that way. So at least there is still a passion there. Is my passion waned a little bit in certain ways? Absolutely. But you can't tell me that you can't find something to like when there's so many indies out here. There's so many interesting games. You gotta crawl for it. But I'm willing to crawl with gaming. I'm willing to crawl. That analogy is crazy. I mean, that's what it is. If you see Shawshank Redemption, you know. Oh man. When is community night? Community nights we do every Friday, usually 8 p.m. EST. This week it's probably going to be a little later, specifically because I'm going to be watching the Mario movie in IMAX, and it starts at like 5:15. And basically, after that I'm getting pizza, and then I have to drop my friend home, and I have to drive all the way back. Basically, I'm gonna be a little late. Let's just put it down. I'm gonna be a little late. I beat Halo Infinite 2, thought it was fun. Cutscenes were pretty sweet. Hell yeah. I've been playing Rule of Roses. Okay. Tunnel of Shit Simulator. That's how life is, bro. You gotta crawl through a lot of shit just to find some roses. Yo, alright. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. From shit. I don't even know where to begin. I really don't even know where to begin. Everything from the copium that's being spread about the PlayStation price hikes to Nintendo taking a massive fucking L to Power World at the courts. There is a lot of interesting things to discuss here. You know me though, I'll just wait for GTA 6 to revive my passion for, but indies like Baldur's Gate 3 held me down this gen. I ain't even mad at you, bro. I ain't even, as much as I'm like, so many people are hyped for GTA 6, and I'm like, I want to be hyped, but I don't like GTA 5, and I'm kind of like waned on Rockstar when it comes to at least modern day games. So we'll see what happens. Either way, I'm kind of glad that I'm not very hyped, because obviously the game's not coming to PC day one anyway. So I'll just wait around. But I do hope that GTA is everything a lot of y'all want it to be, because that's what game is all about, right? I've heard a lot of mixed reviews about the Mario movie. Well, I'm gonna see it in IMAX, so I'm just gonna say up front, I'm probably gonna be a little biased. I haven't seen an IMAX movie ever, besides, like I said, seeing some fucking Animal Planet bullshit when I was like 12. So I might be a little biased because I'm gonna see it on a more interesting film experience than what I'm usually used to. Samurai Pizza Cats is the game that will make your life complete. Yes, that is a day one, easily. GTA 6 will be graphically impressive, but mid overall. You think? I hope it's everything. People want it to be, man. I will say this. What has me... Look. I thought for a while, Rockstar lost their touch on what good music was. But, I'm not gonna lie. When they pulled out some of the songs they pulled out from these trailers, it's like, I have to put a little respect on y'all's name. Y'all still know your music a reasonable amount. I had to give them some props. Ari moves are boring. I sailed the high seas and still want a refund. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, man. Bro, I love the 80s music in Vice City. Absolutely. I mean, I love the music in all of the GTA games up until 5. I thought 5 is just ass. 5 is just ass. And I was convinced, I'm like, wow, they're just gonna just disregard classic R&B music probably altogether with 6. But then they brought out the Pointer Sisters, baby, and it wasn't the most generic choice. The most generic choice for the Pointer Sisters is "I'm So Excited," which is a great song, don't get me wrong, but like the Pointer Sisters have an amazing deep catalog of music if you do your research, right? And they pulled out a song, I was like, oh shit. And what's fucking annoying is like, Neutron Dance to be GTA 6 is something I won't get for a long time. I mean, I'll wait it out however long it is for me personally. I don't really it is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna jump through hoops just to end up buying a game more than once. Like you can't get me like that anymore. I'm good on that. I'll just wait. I just wanna, because if I didn't have anything to play, it'd be a different story. I would definitely simp. But I just have too much shit to play already. I don't need to be jumping to a platform that I don't even want to play games on, and whatever, right? But when Rockstar pulled out fucking Hot Together, dude, I was kind of surprised. And I have a vinyl of that album somewhere, and I can't fucking find the vinyl. I had that before I even moved out of New York, so it's somewhere in this house. I just don't know where it is. But I really like Hot Together. I think that's a great song. It's a very underrated song. Isn't Pink Cadillac sung by Natalie Cole? Am I crazy? It is sung by Natalie Cole. I like that song. I have a white Cadillac, but I do like the song Pink Cadillac. I actually like that song more than what's it called? This Will Be. I think This Will Be is kind of a little annoying. Plus, it's kind of overplayed in like commercials and shit. So I don't really like to listen to This Will Be, even though it's like her most iconic song. But I will, whenever Pink Cadillac starts playing on my Spotify, I have to listen. Yo, Beach Lurker, what's up? So Factions 2 was almost complete when they pulled the plug on the development of the game. Serious Week Sauce. Yo, Beach Lurker, that's a game now I'm mad that did not come out. Pink Cadillac sounds dirty as hell. That's some sort of maneuver. No, it's a fuck. Go listen to the song. Jesus Christ. Not everything is, I mean, everything is dirty, but not everything has to be that way. I can't imagine a world seeing a $3 billion game being bad. The worst that could happen is that the online microtransactions will be predatory. I think that, look, you know, I'm looking at worst case scenarios on everything because I'm a worry wart in that way. But I think that the microtransactions are going to be more than just the online. I think they're going to find some way to turn this, incorporate an online mechanic in the single player mode. I really feel that way. They're going to do something because, like you said, it's a $3 billion plus game. They're going to do everything to make that back, and then make times that by like fucking by 15, right? That's the goal. Did 400 million make Concord good? Oh man, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm wishing you the best. And I hope that you guys do enjoy GTA 6. I'll wait around for it, but I hope to be wrong. It's not like I want to be right and oh, the game is gonna be trash, or the game is gonna have microtransactions up the ass in every aspect of the game. If I'm wrong, that means you get a better game. So that's what, you know, I hope to be wrong. But overall, I'm just, you know, I'm a little, I'm very skeptical. And that's why I don't mind GTA 6 not coming to PC day one, because I'm genuinely skeptical. I'm going to see what happens. GTA 6 better have some P Diddy gangsters. Why P Diddy, bro? What you want motherfuckers to be running around with some goon oil, bro? Are you good? You might be on to something with that. I feel like all the content will be hidden behind online like GTA 5 was. You ain't lying about that. It's crazy that there was no single player expansion at all for either Red Dead 2 or GTA 5. It's very disappointing. It's very disappointing when some of their single player DLCs of the past, like Red Dead 1, the Undead Nightmare was phenomenal. And then GTA 4 Ballad of Gay Tony, I like that more than the main story itself. I thought that was more entertaining. GTA 6 will be at least 100 up front. You think? That's the one thing I don't think is gonna happen, because I feel like if they could sell you on the game like 3 fucking times anyway, what's the sense of making the upfront cost more and dealing with a bunch of bullshit? You know, a lot of people just being upset that the game is $30 more when you could just make them buy the game all over again in the future. That's what's gonna happen. If any game has microtransactions for the single player mode, blacklist. Red Dead 2 Online was absolutely egregious. Yeah. 0.16 gold bars after a 20-minute mission. But a jacket costs 10 gold bars. Yeah, we've been there. Oh my god. We're going into so much different shit. Oh my god. We got a couple of things to watch. We got a couple of things to watch, a couple of trailers to check out. We are insane. I could sit here and talk to y'all forever, and we could have insanely fruitful conversation. But we need to laugh at some fuck shit too. So I'm gonna have to pull out one of these. And to be honest with you, this one's slightly might get me in a little bit of trouble. A little bit. Halloween dropped the trailer. We watched the Halloween trailer last week. But this meme was pretty solid and truthful. I had to post it. All right. Clara says it's not Steam's fault. They have a monopoly. Their competition just keeps doing themselves in the face. I mean, what? I mean, what? While they do nothing and win. Literally, Steam just does nothing. All these other companies are destroying themselves. And then everyone's sitting here calling Steam a monopoly. Literally a perfect meme to describe how gaming's been going this entire generation. Tier 1 trouble we getting there. Sadly. Oh, yes. I do have to make an announcement. Oh, my God. Wrong one. I do have to make an announcement. So today we do Tier 1. We're doing AI community slop. We don't have a Tier 1 video today. And reason for that, and honestly, I'm probably going to have to figure out what to do with this whole situation. But AI videos are becoming more difficult to make for some reason. And so the people that make Tier 1 videos for me, it's more difficult for them. So, you know, we're going to pull back on that for a bit. I'm going to see what's up. Might make a video, maybe Tier 2 and then lower Tier 2 instead. To something like more reasonable, because Tier 1 is kind of bloated anyway. Tier 1 is so bloated because of the community slot. So I figure let's just separate the video and make it Tier 2. And if we don't hit Tier 2 every week, that's completely fine. It just gives, like, you know, the people that make the AI video that they're making more time to make it. So that's completely fine. But we're gonna figure that out. I don't have a tier video today. Just because the AI video creation shit is just becoming weird. Like Grok is becoming weird. I'm a monster. I know. I'm evil as fuck. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna figure it out. But that's the idea that I have. I'll just lower the Tier 2 price, obviously. They're just applying the makeup gun. Nothing controversial here. GTA is owned by the same people that make NBA 2K. And by the way, WWE 2K, which just made an egregious push this newest release. It said, so there's going to be some egregious shenanigans. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to go James Bond mode in GTA 6. Hell yeah. Spinetta. Welcome in. Cassie is only doing this because she doesn't like the Pepsi videos. Oh my god. Dude, let the Pepsi videos fly, even if I hate them. The whole goal, like, people make this stuff to troll me, and that's the fun that they have in it, and I don't mind that. I don't mind that. It's just that literally the AI video creation shit is becoming a problem. I don't know too much of the details because I don't make AI videos. I don't have time. I could barely make my own fucking videos. Imagine me making an AI video. But I've been told that it's actually a lot more difficult to make this stuff. They're like, the companies that run these sites are purposely making it more difficult. So that's what I'm thinking. Just making the AI video a tier 2. If we don't hit it every week, that's completely fine. But I would also like the tier 2 videos to to give the people that make them more time to make them, and so that it doesn't feel rushed, and it might actually be some fire ass shit. So I don't mind personally. The circumstances are what they are, but I'll probably have more. We don't have a tier 1 video, so I'm gonna wait till we have a tier 1 video, and then I'll let you know what the deal is, right? Cassie's pulling a 2K. Oh my fucking god. Alright, dog. Nacho is fucking insane. Alright.
She pulling a Sony. She raising the prices to groom her audience into accepting less for more. Diabolical.
Oh my yo, son, these accusations are insane. Bro, I'm just trying to make the best of the situation. That's literally all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to make the best out of a situation that exists. Yo, you can't win, bro. You just the bad guy. I see how it is, man. Esau, thank you so much for the 5. No, do not laugh at this shit. This shit is so bullshit. Oh, and then you encourage it by laughing. Facts? Oh my, stop telling him that he's right. He's not right. The Quartering was playing Cuck Simulator the other day. Why does he need to play the game? He literally lives that life. I mean, what? I mean, what? Wow, that escalated quickly. It's the Gooner Grift, yo. George Gator, yo. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, BFG, my man. He says, I'm so glad one of my best friends bought a Switch too. So if new Star Fox comes out and Ocarina of Time remake does happen, he said I could play it at his house if I buy the games. Hey, sounds good, man. Anything to save some money. Anything to save some money. Black Metal Gamer, welcome in, my guy. It's always really good to see you. You know who said I'm trying to make the best out of the situation? Nintendo and Sony with the price tag. Get the fuck out of here. They didn't say that. They were blaming the market. They were blaming the market, even though literally the market is getting better. Before their situation. He's right. Was that Pepsi? All right, bro. All right, bro. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Back to the goonery. I mean, what? We got a video. Apparently, this dude said that he broke WWE 2K. So we go see what's going on here. I do look forward to the retarded ass WWE 2K videos of shit fucking up. So X3 says, dude, we broke 2K26. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Dude! I'm starting again!
Yo!
Positioned in the corner.
Oh my god.
Look at, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, what the oh my god!
They got me Irish whipped in the
It's
corner.
like being
no
Shawn
buckle or
Michaels and just
pull.
overselling
No,
constantly.
Ow! Get me out the ring! 2K, please! Ow!
Rip Umaga, yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? Yo!
Wow.
Yo! Don't throw me in there!
The game
Bro,
was
we
just
can't even get
fucking
back.
spurging. Oh
Nigga,
my god.
what, bro?
Oh my god, no. Oh no! Oh no! Yo!
Yo!
Where am I playing right now? Where?
This might be worse than when I was playing the boxing game and literally knocked Joe Frazier out of the ring. Just sent him flying the fuck out of the ring. Oh man. A good beached whale, a 10 out of 10. Oh man. Yeah. Usually low-key I do look forward to watching videos of like a WWE 2K game just spurging the fuck out because it happens every single release. It never fails.
Really quick, check Discord in game talk.
I got you, Link. It always happens every year. Thank you so much for this too, by the way. Game talk, baby. Let me see what we got. Zombie spurt. Pretty much, right? I'm glad I didn't buy this. Yeah. It's a shame because I want to buy it, but it's really not. It's really not, how do you say? It's one of those things where I just don't have the ability to just have free fun in it. That's what sucks about it. If even with the new update, I was like, I still can't ignore, the reality that I had something better before with the previous game releases. So that's what sucks about it, and that's why I'm like, maybe I'll get it, in the future, but I'm just not excited for it, which is a shame because I would like to be excited for it. I mean, this is the first game since 2K15, and 2K15 was dog shit, I think, unless you got the last gen version, but it was the last game that featured AJ Lee in it was in 2K15. And I would like to buy this game because AJ Lee is back in it officially, which is cool, but they had to fuck up a good thing, so there's that. Damcast doing community price hikes before GTA 6 is insane. Bro, what did I do?
Happy Cage Day.
Hey!
Always medium dark skin tone emoji modifier.
Oh man, thank you so much for the 10. The Queen Tongue Biter. Thank you so much, my love. Shout out to Tongue Biter. I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you. Thank you so much for everything. Sports game releases been straight ass. Yeah, and honestly, 2K games, I like when it comes to WWE, I usually buy them at like a major discount. But now they're trying to make it so that like if you choose that route, you're missing out on a lot of shit. Which really fucking sucks because it's like, what the fuck? I want Enzo Amore back in the game. Yo, facts, Nacho. Put some respect on Enzo's name. All right, he was the one that was truly making wrestling spicy as fuck with his shit talk, bro. Just wait right before 2K26 gets delisted and buy it for $10. But you're still gonna miss out on a bunch of fucking characters that should just be in the game already. Yeah, yo, Humble Bundle gave me 2K25. Humble Bundle gave me 2K24. It might have gave me 2K23. I can't remember, but Humble Bundle has given me a lot of my most recent wrestling games. Enzo had all the Jordans and the rare Nikes. He did. He would get them shit special made and shit. Enzo promos were fire. Enzo was my favorite wrestler at the time because of how much shit he talked. It's almost like I just love talking a little bit of shit. And he was an ass wrestler. He was fucking trash in the ring. There ain't no defending that shit. He was straight ass. But he would talk so much shit and make wrestling so fucking spicy for a change that it was cool having him having him around. You in Discord? No, I got you, Link. I'm about to pull it up in a sec. My bad. We under the market conditions are rough right now. $600 till tier 2. Look, tier 2 is not going to be that. We go lower tier 2 down. We're going to lower tier 2 down to make it reasonable to hit. But we got this. We are $102 away from hitting tier 1. I'm scared already. It's too early for this. I didn't even finish my coffee yet. Okay? It's too early for this shit. But yeah, Cast 2K15 was probably the best 2K WWE. I mean, if you got like the what was it, the PS3 360 version, 2K15 was ass on the next gen version. It was like it was a rock paper scissors game. It was really bad. Stone Cold's one was pretty good. The one after, I think the one that had Brock Lesnar on it was really good as well. But 2K15, it was the one with Cena on it. It was the first next gen WWE 2K game. It was cross gen as well, where literally the next gen version was awful. And then like 2K15, like the last gen version was actually good. That was crazy. That's so fucking insane to me. Someone's saying. All right, so we got some information here that Link is bringing us. Shout out to Link. All right, so we have the native PC port for Jak 3 is finally here. This means the entire Jak and Daxter trilogy has been decompiled, providing the best way to experience all three with 4K, high FPS, and mod support. Bless open go. Hey, yo, that is fucking fire. I mean, we gonna to a folder here. There we go. All right, thank you very much. Let me get rid of that real quick. I don't know what they was talking about, but yo, I'm done. But you know where you can find that in Game Talk in the Discord. Yo, shout out to Trunks that just dropped 10 gifted Trunks. We didn't have what? You didn't have to do that. Jesus. Thank you so much. Jesus. Yo, Trunks is far too kind. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness and join the Discord. Come hang out with us. That's wonderful news. Absolutely. Austin was the reason I bought 2K16. It was a good game. It was actually really good, Kevin Stark. But thank you so much, Trunks, for the gifties. Trunks is a king. Oh my gosh. We have many kings in the chat. Shout out to you all. The Miss Bella said the gifties are coming in sick tonight. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all the love. Y'all's be too much. All right, what else we got? We have let me see. There was something else that was posted in the Discord that I wanted to bring up real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, we got some Japan hates Xbox salt. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Sounds good. I want to join your Discord. Let me see. Well, Jules, do you have gifted memberships turned on so you can get one? Because if you get one, you could just go to the channel membership page and click the Discord link. Or if not, we'll see what happens. But I usually keep my channel memberships locked behind like the 99-cent tier so that just to keep retards out, pretty much. Like that's literally the real reason why like I do that. But just to keep idiots out that don't like me, because a lot of people don't like me. I wonder why. No, I'm just a brat, honestly. I'm just a brat, and people get really mad about it. So, I just don't want a Discord server to be full of a bunch of people that just want to be purposely antagonistic and problematic. So, I just keep it behind the channel membership wall, which starts at 99 cents. And yet you let me into the Discord. Because, Miss Bella, how could we not let you into the Discord? Cast the feeling when you come out of the scathing, hot, foggy shower and there's bits of sweat on your forehead. That's condensation. That's not sweat. You took a shower. You're not sweating. You're just... I'm gonna let you do you, brother. This conversation is getting weird very quickly. Very quickly. All right, let me see where we at here. Okay, so that was funny. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. Next up, all right, we got some videos, some gameplay videos to go through. Yo, Mantra, what's good, homie? So here was one that I thought was really interesting, and I'm going to show you what makes it even more interesting in a moment. But from Terminal War game, they said they canceled The Last of Us Factions 2, so we're building it our version. We're indie and entirely self-funded, a 4v4 limited ammo brutal executions. This is Terminal War unofficial gameplay teaser. And what makes it interesting is that Bruce Straley, if you don't know who Bruce Straley is, he actually was one of the directors beside Neil Druckmann in making the original The Last of Us. So he's like mind blown, like holy shit. So that was actually really interesting that he even like, you know, gave his thoughts and looked at it. But dude, hold on. Let me turn this down just a tad bit. Dude, I miss Factions. It's literally unplayable now. Yo, that looking crazy, bro. That's literally looking insane. Mantra, I chose to bow out of the conversation because I knew that it was gonna get weird. It's Neil Druckmann's daddy. Yo, Filter. Yo, they need to send Neil's daddy back in there, bro, to get him back in line. He need to give Neil Druckmann some ass whoopings like a good father. I mean, what? What? Why they got rid of Factions, bro? Their reasoning for that is very questionable. Very questionable. We're gonna talk a little bit more about that because we actually got some more information from a developer talking about the cancellation of Factions 2, so it's definitely interesting to discuss. This looks like Umbrella Corps, but with Dude, Umbrella Corps was so fucking awful. Kevin Starks, oh my god. Oh my god. Shout out to Lemonade King that actually was coping when he thought it was good. I mean, what? That could have been something special. You're not kidding. Dude, it was the main thing that I was looking forward to. It was the main thing I was looking forward to, personally. But show gameplay? Hey. I agree. We're going to have to see where it goes, baby. But I'm interested. We'll see what happens. You guys know I definitely am a supporter of the indies. Maybe a little too much. Admittedly so. Self-admitted. But we'll see what happens. And next up, we have the Mortal Shell trailer. You guys wanted me to check this out. Personally, I never played the original. I don't personally care to. I'm just being honest. It's not really my thing. But I was hearing generally that this looks way better than the first game, which is cool. So we'll check it out. So Mortal Shell 2 official gameplay reveal trailer. This came out yesterday. Okay, looking pretty dope. I like the look of the character. Oh shit.
That's why she made you.
Is this gonna be like an open world? Like, how open is it? Is it gonna be like Elden Ring open or like Bloodborne open?
To tread the unfound path. This foul passenger, he's the poison in your leathers.
Hold on. I need to see something real quick.
This foul passenger,
Yo, son. Why this character got this fat ass like this? Why is this character this cheeked up though? Is this a guy? Is it a guy though? The Mortal Cast 2? No, that is not me. Is it a female? Because, bro, why is it that in modern day, male characters can be cheeked up, but not female characters? It's armor for female? Okay. Okay, so they did it right, is what you're telling me. I noticed it immediately. I was like, hey, yo, what is with these cakes? Is this a guy character with cakes like this? Is it a guy? Is it a guy character with cakes like this? I was like, oh, nah, son. Yes, it was shown in a teaser a long while ago. See, I didn't catch that teaser. You should check out Beta Decay. It's absolutely badass looking. Won't regret it. Well, send it to me so that I can remember. The animations look sus as fuck. Looks terrible to actually play. I mean, like, I wish they would show, like, a vertical slice. That it's hard to really say, because, you know, for me, a game can have, like, bad animation, but, like, if it's because the game is kind of, like, there's more control to you, then I could deal with some animations that don't look particularly great. Because sometimes some animations put you in, like, these animation locks, and it's fucking annoying. And it's like, it doesn't even feel like you're playing the game anymore at some point, depending on how ridiculous they get with the animations. So I would like to see, like, how much control are you allotted with, you know, the animation being kind of weird.
Poison in your mother's heart. You must become the cure.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not trying to be a dick right now, and we've only seen like 1 minute out of this trailer. But the way this trailer is kind of shot feels it feels like, I don't know, like it was done by someone that isn't good at making a trailer. Need the Discord. Can you look me up? I think you can look me up and friend request me. Sorry to put you through all that, but I'm live right now, so. Yo, Spirit, welcome in, homie. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Take-Two just laid off almost their entire AI department. Damn. All right, we're seeing some gameplay, baby. Okay. Okay, let's see what's up. I'm not gonna lie, I think the in-game looks better than the way that they shot that trailer. Because the trailer looked kind of fucking mid. Okay, I like the way he knocked him back. When your character stabbed the person and they were in like the mid-turn transition was really weird. But the way he smacked the fucking character back looked pretty solid. Doing well, had a lot of ups and downs, but I figured I'd tune in. Hey, wishing you the best. If the stream happens to entertain you in any way, keep your mind off of some bullshit. Hey, man. Yeah, Giggles, we're checking out this trailer. I was told, hey, you gotta check this out. I'm like, all right, I'll see what's up. I like the look of the character. I like the outfit. Kind of reminds me of like a Noob Sabat, which I love Noob Sabat. So I'm a simple bitch, guys, really. Okay. Okay, that looked pretty clean. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I've been playing Crimson Desert. Mantra, excuse me. I've been playing the fuck out that joint.
What goes there? Oh.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if they would have just shown that like minute and a half trailer, I would have been like, throw this in the trash. But just showing the gameplay comes off way nicer, way cleaner than the way that intro trailer was shot.
Can you aid me? I've been waylaid. Leave me. It's my companion, a feline. He's gone. Nothing. Will you look for him? It's an endless pursuit.
Hold on.
Nothing. Will you look for him? It's an endless.
Okay, look, yo, for a second it looked like the character was like sinking into like the wood. My bad. I'm liking the look of the outfits and shit. The outfits is looking fire. Oh my god. You could be a goat. You can be a killer goat. Oh shit. Okay.
If he's been harmed, I don't know what I'd do.
Bruh, I love cats, but I don't want to watch a cat licking his balls. I don't want to watch that. Bro, and then look at his face. Look at he was just licking his own balls, and then this is his facial response after doing that.
Expose. Expose.
Bro got some nasty balls, bro.
Expose. Yeah.
That was his face after licking his own balls. That's rough.
If you got no game,
that's rough.
You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose.
Hey yo.
You expose.
Wait, no,
bitch.
fuck you, dog.
You expose.
Yo.
Expose.
Where's the Zigger? Oh, he's taking a nappy on my bed. He's curled up on the bed. You couldn't get into Crimson Desert. Honestly, I've heard some people that feel that way. I don't know why particularly it's not like you're not jiving with it, but I'd say maybe wait until they put out a few patches and see if, you know, the experience clears up for you and you enjoy it more. Because the game has gotten better since launch. It does have its issues. Particularly the thing that's still like rough is the camera for me. That's one that like it sucks a lot, but I'm still enjoying it despite that. You never heard of ball deodorant? Ball deodorant? Oh my god. Nutception. Alright, bro. IFW what? Yo. I didn't even see that shit. Of course I would notice some bullshit like that. God damn.
You know, once I thought I'd find the eggs.
Like, are you always gonna be that close up on the fucking camera, or can you like actually adjust? Because like being that close in a up to the fucking camera for a game like this is insane.
Over, all on my own. But few remain, and even fewer are unguarded.
Lemonade King, what's up, brother? This might be your next game, Lemonade King. You heard me? No, I ain't hear shit. We're $52 away from tier 1. Holy shit, it's too early for this. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, this game definitely looked kind of rough. Some of these monster designs are pretty impressive. What the fuck? Oh shit. Damn. I like his outfit. The weapons look cool. The enemies look pretty decent. Some of the areas look pretty solid too. Like this looks pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not into Souls-like games, sadly. And it sucks to say that because this generation has been chock full of them. And they actually look pretty cool. God damn, you getting smoked, bro. Heck, I'm out of here. Damn. What? Bro, you're naked. You're naked. Damn, they had to stop the camera. They literally had to stop the camera like, nah, son, this motherfucker getting smoked too much. Dang it. Okay. You missed. I mean, what? Damn. Beacon found. Not bad. It actually looks pretty dope. I can't lie to you. Alright, Aztec Warrior, thank you so much, bro. What the hell? Yo, son! Why is this character this cheeked up like this? Holy shit. Yo, son! What the fuck?
You've come
Oh, hell yeah, you got a membership. That's awesome. I'm glad that, you...
Look. You're
Glad that you, did join the Discord. Hell yeah. I thought you were already in the Discord. What the fuck happened?
Get used to it.
It's a woman armor.
Now go.
Yo, son, this bitch is omega cheeked up, though. Caked up for no reason? That's how y'all prefer it. His eyes are up here, Cass? How is it a he? How is it a he? Leave the cake alone. Alright, bro. I'm so confused now. No, it's definitely not matching me. Clearly. When I talk about it, it's a problem. When you guys talk about it, it's okay. What the fuck are we doing here? Yo, why is this character have this fat of an ass? It's so weird to me. It like sticks out like titties on someone's butt. It's so weird. It's like, it's like really weird. Oh damn, that's crazy. God damn. Smoking the ass. What the hell? Butt titties, pretty much. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Yeah. I love big ass fucking swords in a game. I think that's why I gravitated towards Devil May Cry. I was like, the creature has a gender. Creature only controls armor like the first game. Ah, see, I didn't play the first game, so I'm pretty ignorant on that front. Cass has been bothered by a character's cheeks and noticed cat licking balls. Cass, are you pent up? No, I am not pent up. This game is just choosing to be weird. I have the brain of a 12-year-old. What do you expect from me? Hey, yo, son. God damn. That was assault, my guy. I don't know which nature. Probably both natures of assault. I feel like this belongs in like an episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog, bro. That monster. God damn. Okay. Yo, that's crazy. Cass's character is a bit weird. How is it my character? Yeah, there is a lot of gore in this game. I do like it. It's kind of insane. Okay, I take it back. seeing like devil imps and shit. Yo, son, put some underwear on, bro. Oh my god. Why? What is with all the fat people in the game? There's too many fat people. Yo, 0 out of 10. Too many fats. Pack it up. Let's go. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this motherfucker's so fat that it's fighting in a fuck. It's fighting from its mechanical wheelchair, bro, because it's too fucking fat. Alright, dog. Alright, dog. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. 0 out of 10. Too much McDonald's. Pretty much. Disarm like a motherfucker. Ayo. So 12 are like are all about cake and cat hole now. What cat hole? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Yo, 0 out of 10. Too many fats. Too many. You telling me a boss fight is a motherfucker that's sitting his fat fucking ass in a wheelchair? Yo, I'm getting anxiety just thinking about it. Too much anxiety, too many fats. Reminds me of the boomer from Left 4 Dead. True. I could definitely I could tell that comparison, I guess you could say. Hey, you could beat the fat off them at least. True, that is also fair. Why is Harmon a boss in this game? You said it, not me. You said it, not me, brother. Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, why is Harmon in the game? Holy shit. Jesus. Alright, we got this trailer. Aztec Warriors bringing this one up. Need to go to bed. Got work in the morning. Hey, Link, thanks so much for hanging out with us. It's always good to have you here. But have a good day at work and have a good night. Y'all too much. All right, Beta Decay Early Access Teaser. Wait, this is from a year ago. This is from a year ago, my guy. You're like a year late. All right, we'll check it out. It's like 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes. I'm still scared, but usually the news section is for like current events. I'm just saying. They used to discuss that in school. Current events. What the hell? Why is this styled like Cowboy Bebop? I'm hyped for this quiet cast. Alright, bro. I'll let you live. I'll let you live. Bro, this is literally Cowboy Bebop with like a samurai with a triangle hat. Colonized exoplanet has become the cradle of a new civilization. Huh? The music. Bro, I never got to play the Cowboy Bebop game on PS2, bro. It's like Metal Gear Solid meets fucking Cowboy Bebop. Very gray. I don't mind that. Wait, first person? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I'm getting some Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter vibes right now. A little bit of SOCOM maybe thrown in there. Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit! Oh shit! Dismember me? Yo, hold up! Wait a minute! Oh no. Alright, they kind of cooking. They kind of cooking low key. I'm confused, but I'm also very, very intrigued. All right, what happened to this game? That's the real question. What happened? All right, Beta Decay copyright. Beta Decay is a dark dystopian RPG. An RPG, let them cook. But where are they at with the cooking though? Where you could build spaceships, join factions, and fight for territory in a newly discovered star system. Become an engineer repairing ships, a mech pilot commanding war machines, to a syndicate leader executing raids deep within a neon blah blah blah. I don't even know what the fucking word is. Where the game at? Hold on, wish list. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're doing research. We're doing research. Yes, I call this research. All right, here we are. The official game page. All right. Beta Decay. All right, they're giving me the same shit. All right. What did these guys do before? They've never done anything before. Hold up. All right, so unknown developer. Coming soon to early access. All right. I will keep an eye on it. I feel like the game is amazing, like in terms of the things that they're aiming to do. But I feel like the game is going to be too intricate for someone as retarded as me. But I will once the game gets into crafting, usually I'm mentally checked out. But I like everything else that they showed in it. Is this multiplayer or single player? It seems like one of those games that's like an open world, possibly multiplayer, survival, crafting type of game. That's what I'm guessing. The features here are single player, online PvP, LAN PvP, online co-op. So it seems like you can kind of do whatever. But I'm gonna see what's up. I'll keep it wishlisted. It definitely looks better than a lot of shit we get nowadays. Hell, y'all already know. Did you see my DM? Hold on. Yeah, I got you, bro. He already told me beforehand, and I kind of just caved maybe a little bit. Like Stalker, you could choose a path you want to take. I mean, that is pretty dope. That is pretty dope. I'm not signed in on fucking Steam. I'm on browser, goddammit. Alright. Beta Decay, it is now added to the wish list of over 300 other games. Yo, I'm so terrible with this wish list and shit. It's like Stalker. Yeah, it does look interesting. It looks very like PS1, PS2, but like, dude, once look, I'm a simp for decapitation and like arms being shot off, legs being shot off. Give me some of that, and I'm down. Yo, Dashy, was good, my man. This game looks kind of big brain though. Big brain, but with small brain action. And I like the small brain action, but I don't really like the big brain mechanics because I'm retarded. All right, so, oh my God. Holy shit. We're looking at a RTX 3060 for minimum. We'll see what happens. This is early. So I'm not going to take this for, basically it's for minimum and recommended. They're saying it's the same shit. So they haven't decided what the actual specs for the game are going to be. But it's interesting. I actually think that was pretty cool. That was a good recommendation. All right, so next up, y'all got me here having to watch this stupid. I did not request this. All right, I just want y'all to know ahead of time. I did not want to watch this, but y'all are making me watch this because it was requested. So you guys can thank the furries in our community. Wish people would stop talking like goofies. What you mean? I don't think you're R-worded enough. You seem smart. I'm kind of a little retarded. I'm definitely I think I'm relatable and down to earth, but when it comes to video games, I'm very simple-minded. I mostly just want to punch things in the face or shoot off limbs. That makes me happy. I am simple, bitch. Doth protest too much. No one requested this. It was all her. That is a lie. I literally got this from let me see. This is a lie. I got this specifically, I believe, from Current News. Let me see. Yes, it was requested under Current News. All right? So this is, blame the furries for this. I didn't do this. I didn't request this. I didn't even know, bro. All right, so Pal World, more than just pals. Special video. Pal World official. What are we watching here, bros? What is this life?
Got your email.
Cass's new favorite home game. She is the Furry Queen XD.
Yo, son, I am not a furry queen. I'm the queen of the tomboys. There is a major difference. Current events, Hurricane. Current news. Thank you for the 2 Devastator. Power World, is that the Pokemon thing that Nintendo wants to take down? Yes. So they're putting out like 2 other Power World games. One is like a dating sim and the other is like a Stardew Valley type of game.
Listen, 2 years ago, when we made the dating simulator joke, everyone thought it was funny. And 1 year ago, when we put up the Steam page, all the players were laughing. But Takuro, actually make the game? I don't understand. For starters, the entire dev team is working on 1.0, so we can't even reassign devs. Why do you even want to do this?
Bro, I'm waiting for the Stardew Valley game. Trunks said, no, you are the Pepsi queen. I am the queen of the tomboys. All this stuff, all this other stuff you guys are trying to force on me, it's all on you. You guys are doing this bullshit. She's the Pepsi queen. Yo, y'all need to be stopped. This is a lie. You guys are lying. Gotta branch out. Oh my God. I don't have to do nothing but pay my taxes and die. God damn it. Yo, LG, what's up? Keep up the good work. Gonna head to work. Y'all be easy. Hey, LG, my man. Shout out to you, good brother. Hope you have a good day at work. Hopefully it goes quick like that, but I appreciate all the love, my guy. What's a tomboy? I'm just here for cake.
I get that.
You got cake with the last trailer.
Issue? Moving devs around is really difficult right now.
Yo, homie don't want to hear it.
Hire new ones. Yeah, I guess we could. Yeah, okay, but that many? Dating sims aren't normal games. We'd need to hire people who... Okay, I guess that works. But the fans will want to know as soon as possible.
What fans? Who's looking forward to this?
Understood.
Oh my God, no. No. What the fuck?
The game with no release date remind me how mad I am at what the feminist did to Tim Sorriton the last night. I still have hopium it will get made.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5 dash attack. Damn. Yeah, that's the activistic bullshit that goes on in gaming now is just so obnoxious, so extra. I have no idea. I'm scared. That's what I know. Infinity Nerd says, "Hey Cass, why did Nintendo want to take down Pal World for quote-unquote stealing game mechanics when Pokemon Pokopia literally stole from Minecraft? Hypocrites much?" Absolutely. It's all a means of really just trying to scare people into submission. That's all it is, really. It's there's no way to warrant what Nintendo / Pokemon company are doing. They're just choosing to flex their power, flex their Nintendo ninjas, that kind of shit. Yo, Quiet Cries, what's up? Hello, breeder cult. What? Where did this come from? Wrong cult. Go to a different cult. This is not the cult for that. Jesus. Oh my God, bro. Look at how they're dressed. Look at how they are dressed. No. Oh no, 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 no. Things are getting dark. In a dating sim. I'm scared. What the? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What did I just watch? Oh my God, bro. This character is the one that's killing me inside seeing that motherfucker. Like his outfit and now the fucking man purse. Nah, son. Nah, son. Nah, the man purse. Alright, bro. Oh, Angel's looking forward to this. This is a game that was made for Angel. A goon with a gun. Oh my God. In development soon. Alright, bro.
It's real.
I'm supposed to just... The fuck? I'm so confused. I'm... Chillette looks so cute. With his man purse? With the man purse? He just called them... I mean, I didn't see any... I didn't see anyone getting smashed, bro. I'm just saying, you can't call it a corn game. I didn't see anybody getting smashed, at least not yet. I mean, what? Yo? Reminds you of a Vaporeon meme too much? You would have to reference the meme. If I could have my character date Lasso, I'll be fine. Lasso's a human, by the way. Okay. Yeah, the man purse is where I draw the line. It's like, you know, in Looney Tunes where fucking Bugs draws the line in the sand. That's my line in the sand. The videos on YouTube. Nah, son. All right, we gotta get in. Look, that was too gay for me. Okay. Shout out to y'all that want to play this Pal World furry dating simulator. Shout out to you guys. But we need to watch something that puts some testosterone in the chat now. Thank you very much. I mean, what? Yo, we need to fix this chat. We need to get y'all testosterone loaded again because we have to watch the preview for Samson. Day one, baby. All right, Dashy. All right, Dash. Base cast, absolutely. You know, I gotta look out for y'all. I'm not gonna let you go low testosterone-ness. We're gonna increase the testosterone of the chat, and me and Miss Bella are going to simultaneously grow a beard. I mean, what? I mean, what?
Oh, fuck!
Yo. Cass don't need more hair on her chest. What? What? Yo. There was this stupid but engaging dating sim game with pigeons. Yes! I actually low-key wanted to play that game, but I never did. In my early 20s, I was willing to play almost anything, as long as it looked retarded. I forget, I think it was Hatful Boyfriend. That was what it was called. I think I have it through PS Plus, but I no longer have PS Plus. By the way, guys, you guys want to know how much of a PlayStation fangirl I was? All right. So, literally like a week ago was when my PS Plus finally expired. A week ago. I had PS Plus literally for that long. It wasn't like I was paying for it on a yearly basis. No, I bought like 5 or 6 years worth of PS Plus up front. On CD keys for half the price. It's $30 a pop. It just now expired, even though I've been giving up on PlayStation like a couple of years ago already. 12 years of PlayStation fan. Oh my god. It is like slavery, bro. 12 years of PlayStation fan, absolutely. That's insane, Cass. I mean, in all fairness, I was kind of going against PlayStation in that.
What? Disgusting.
I know, right? I got it at CD Keys for 30 instead of having to pay for 60, and I figured I'd rather give it to a gray market dealer than give it to PlayStation. That was my mindset, my copium, if you will. But yeah, it just now expired after all these fucking years, and I got an email. I was like, holy shit, I didn't even know I still had PS Plus. What the fuck? Have you ever heard of the 360 indie game, Don't Be Nervous Talking to Girls? No, I haven't. It was a dog shit game, but YouTubers reacted the hell out of it and felt like I haven't renewed my PS Plus in a while. Hope it comes to PS5 soon. Samson? But that is insane. Yes, I'm excited for Samson, and you know, as much as it's a PC exclusive, this game is coming to consoles, and I hope it comes to consoles quickly, especially if it's a good game. We're $45 away from hitting tier 1. Holy shit, it could be worse. You could be an Xbox fan. At this point, shit, bro, everything's the bottom of the barrel. Everything's the bottom of the barrel. Let's be real now. It's fucking ass out here to be stuck on a console, to be stuck on shit. I mean, what? All Nintendo had to do was nothing and win, and they fucked it up. Yeah, pretty much. All right, so we have Samson preview. Are you ready? From ACG. Let's hear him out.
Sundberg, the dude who built Avalanche Studios and gave us sort of gloriously chaotic Just Cause series, has spent the better part of 3 decades making games that go pretty big.
Hype, bro.
But his new studio is Liquid Swords, and they're sort of doing the opposite. Samson isn't trying to be your next 200-hour commitment. It's a focused, brutal, $25 punch to the face that asks,
let's go.
What happens when you strip away the bloat and build something that respects your time while simultaneously making you sweat through every single decision that you can make? Speaking of building something, I've been here 13 years, building the channel alone, well, with the community as well. Subscribe so the algorithm doesn't bury me under the "you are not ready" videos you consistently see. Samson drops April 8th, and if you've been paying attention to the marketing...
Dude, I'm loving the world. This gritty city-like area. I mean, I heard it's smaller than it seems, which I don't mind at all, personally.
And at all, you've probably seen the comparisons to Grand Theft Auto get thrown around like confetti at a parade. Nobody really asked.
I'm not seeing Grand Theft Auto. When I'm looking at this, I see like something along the lines of like Sleeping Dogs or the older Mafia games like Mafia 2, for example. More so Mafia 2 than any other Mafia. What else am I seeing when I look at this game? Honestly, some comparison to a bit of a RoboCop in terms of the grittiness. That's what I'm getting.
For. And Sunbird himself has been pretty open and clear that Samson is not a GTA clone. It's not AAA, and it's not trying to compete with Rockstar's multi-billion-dollar, almost decade-like empire.
Oh my God,
what it is a mid-budget AA experience built on what Liquid Swords calls a zero-nonsense video game development system, which...
Are we saying no fluff, baby? Are we saying no fluff, baby? Me too, especially Sleeping Dogs. Yes, Sleeping Dogs. Dude, I love Sleeping Dogs. I love, the older Mafia games. Like, this is all in that realm, and this is why this game is fucking made for me, personally.
Sounds like marketing buzzword salad until you actually dig in to what the philosophy has started to mean in practice for this game. Every system in it has a job. Every mechanic has a weight. If something doesn't create tension, power, or in this case, consequences, it gets cut out. Samsung gives us debt collectors and daily quota systems. That sounds genuinely stressful in a way real financial pressure would be, especially if you had to beat people up like coin dispensers to get you cash. The setting of the game is Tyndalston. This is a fictional East Coast style city, sort of a 1990s grime. Think of the Payback and maybe Punisher mixed together.
That's what I want to hear, baby. That's what I want to hear, baby. I mean, this does give me the feeling of like Punisher back on PS2, man. Dude, these are the things that I remember. I want more crime thriller games so fucking bad. The PS2 was like peak for that shit. Like, I want to play as the good guy and the bad guy, whatever the fuck, right? Like, True Crime Streets of LA, Scarface, The Godfather. Like I'm feeling like it's in that realm, which is awesome.
It's not the nostalgic 1990s neon windbreakers and blockbusters. This is more payphones and
Shut
cash
up, Lindo.
economies. A little bit of money goes a long way in this one. The South End District is where Samson, the main character, grew up. Specifically, a nasty-ass block called The Ditch that sounds about as welcoming as you think. He left, took a job in St. Louis that went sideways, went to prison for a stint, and now he's returned back home because his sister was forced to cut a deal with the kind of people who use family members like forward-dated personal checks. You take jobs, you do jobs, you pay a little, take more jobs, fail jobs, get a whole lot of ass kicking thrown in your way, and try to end up getting your sister and yourself out of debt. To me, what actually feels so good about this is the mixture of the city, the aesthetic, and just the way it's going to play out here. The studio's also written a 400-year history for the fictional city, which sounds like something Taylor Sheridan would do for Yellowstone. And
yo, that sounds insane. I mean, you know, it sounds like the devs are very serious about the game. It may not be a big scale game, and it may only be $25, but that sounds like they're pretty serious to me. You love the Punisher game? I do. I love the Punisher game. Like, bro, I was such a piece of shit 12-year-old back on PS2. Any game where you could torture people, I was in it. I was down. The Punisher game, The Godfather. Torture? I'm there. Let's go. I was such an awful child. Oh my God.
That kind of universe, that sounds a bit like an amazing idea. We'll just have to see if it plans out, because in all honesty, it also sounds a bit like Mind's Eye, and we saw how that actually worked out. Samson is a first book, in a way, of this kind of larger mythology. The moment-to-moment gameplay here is going to split between grounded hand-to-hand combat and some vehicle-based action. And in both cases, again, the design philosophy is really immediate. Hitting people really hard is fucking hilarious.
Dude, I want the satisfaction of beating the fuck out of people, like, in the game. In the game. Like, make it feel satisfying. That's what's important to me. Like, make the driving feel satisfying. Make it. The one thing I'm concerned with is, like, I was watching his car hit another car, and I wasn't very satisfied by the reaction. Like, if you can make the reaction to what I'm doing, like, feel like impactful, that means a lot to me. Can't believe it's $25. This is going to be 500 concurrent. I wish. I don't think it has that sort of, it didn't penetrate the mainstream, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, really, in the grand scheme of things. But I do hope that this has a healthy player base.
Combat is built around a style that reminds you of Punisher a bit, which means heavy hits and an even heavier emphasis on environmental interactions. You're not pulling off 30-hit combo strings or memorizing frame data. You're tossing enemies into ladders loaded with bricks, smashing faces against car hoods, and using whatever improvised weapons happen to be laying around. Also, you can destroy items, some of them, and use the pieces of those to beat everybody to death with it. Because while it's nice to hit somebody with a fruit box that shatters into separate pieces, it's really fun, though, is picking up a piece of that box and using that person like a human Capri Sun and a sharpened stick as the straw. The moment you see all this, it's going to remind you of titles like Sifu, Sleeping Dogs, and many others. There are a lot of mixes here. One thing is that the fighting system has a complete absence of firearms. Every fight in Samson is up close and personal, which forces pretty different kind of encounter design than a lot of open world crime games. Of course, there's also the old standby, a giant muscle car, because punching somebody with a 400 horsepower fist to the head is a skill we all want.
Now that is if you pull that off, you can't tell me shit. That gotta be satisfying as fuck, bro. That is so satisfying to pull some shit like that off. Yo, Delta, what's up? Chat, go buy cast Resident Evil 1 to 3. Oh my god, bro. It's fine. I'm gonna buy myself Resident Evil 1 to 3 and Breath of Fire. No worries. Do not worry. I will handle it. But it is cool. I might just buy it on GOG, to be honest with you, Delta. I already got done reserving the Mouse PI for Hire game. Hell yeah. Only because it looks like a decent new Doom clone. Hell yeah. No, it looks exciting, Nick. I'm definitely getting it day one easily. Yo, shout out to Delta, has been a member for 2 years. My guy. Thank you so much for everything, good brother. I appreciate you so much, man. All right. What's with you wanting to beat dudes off in games? No, I want to beat them up. That's the point. No, you're trying to make it weird. You using particular words and shit. We know what you're doing. We clearly know what you're doing. No, I want to beat the fuck out of you. All right? All right? God damn it. We already got that pre-order on lock from LSPI for the group. I'm buying it. Delta, I don't know if you noticed, I just buy what I want. Like, I know that you're more strategic about group purchasing. I'm not. I just buy what I want. Repeated is off in here at this hour. We are not, Delta. Do not push this. Oh my God. Do not push the bullshit.
It's
Do
more
not
than
push this
transportation,
shit.
though. It's a persistent tool
I'm
that
not
requires
strategic. I
active
just buy
maintenance throughout
whatever
the
I
game.
want.
Damage doesn't magically regenerate. Parts degrade individually, changing how the car handles in real time as you play. You need to stop at gas stations to refuel your nitrous like a Fast and the Furious movie.
Oh my
and you can
God.
store a weapon in the trunk
Dissatisfaction in
for
that.
when you're
Holy
paying
shit.
somebody a pretty unfriendly visit. You can also kill the engine entirely to hide from the police that search for you. You can think of the car driving design itself as sort of a pyramid, offsetting, ramming, drifting, and outthinking your enemies, all with some pretty wicked-ass physics systems.
Okay.
Also, you know how in action movies somehow they always have
Hey,
another
yo,
gear
Frank
in their
the Major,
car?
you
Like
get
if you watch a scene, you'd swear the main guy has a 20-gear futuristic cars. They keep
What, sir,
shifting
Doc?
up and down as the camera cuts in. In Samson, the harder you hit somebody, the more damage you do on them versus you. So you
Hell
can
yeah.
shift down magically, somehow still topping out faster than you were already going, and do more damage to the enemies. So car superpowers are in. In all honesty, it doesn't have to make sense as long as you can take out the stupid bastard who decided to take on a 3,000-pound muscle car with a fucking Ford Escort. Of course,
Yo.
repairs also mean money out of your pocket and thus more reasons to do the jobs in the first place. And the jobs themselves, not only are they how you get cash, but
Oh
they
God,
are
that
how you
frame
really
rate.
spend your way through the day. Each in-game day is really
The main negative to this game is that it's unfortunately Unreal Engine 5. It is unfortunately Unreal Engine 5. I mean, I think they did release the specs already, and I think we looked over them, and it wasn't like awful from what I recall. This is true. I'll be like, oh, let me pick this up. What do you mean someone in your family share owns this game? Cassie, I just buy what I want, bro. There's no rhyme or reason other than I want this. I'm buying this. I don't care if there's already 6 copies in the family share. I'm retarded like that. I just am. I can't help it.
divided into 3 time slots: noon, evening, and night. Each slot
Dude,
gives you
I'm
a fixed number of
loving
action
like the
points.
world
Once you
design. The
commit to a
world
job,
design
you'll
is
live
so
with the
insane.
outcome. Fail or abandon it, and those points are gone forever, consumed without cash or experience you would have earned. Every morning hits you with new
Chad
debt
is
and a payment
clinically
number,
ill. You're
'cause
not kidding.
interest compounds.
No,
Miss it
no,
and
no.
interest spikes.
No. What are we doing? No. We're not doing gifts. We're not doing gifts because you guys already give me too much gifts. I'm serious. What is going on? We have a new gift. My femboy maid. Get into the kitchen, Philip. Get into the kitchen, Philip. We have a Philip game from Trunks. Trunks says, here is someone to beat in game, Cass. I'm gonna beat up Philip. Yo. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Trunks, for the game. we got a Philip game. Philly the femboy, absolutely. Games you could play at work. All right, bro.
The total debt grows, and the
Jules, this
consequences
is just
start
a
appearing in the world.
regular
You can have debt
Thursday, my guy.
collectors that might be waiting at your
Just
car
a
or your
regular
apartment. Of course,
Thursday.
you have law enforcement as
Damn,
well.
that
You
dude
always
is
gotta be
fucking
watching out
massive.
for the amount of chaos you cause and if they're going to take you down. Now, that creates what I think to be sort of a strategic layer here. The straightforward mission structure seems something like you can easily identify, but understanding the push to succeed even in the face of failure and not just sort of resetting the game world actually fits here. Run safe jobs repeatedly and you might stabilize
It's
your finances.
just Steam
While
shit.
narratively, you may not push things forward. We'll just have to see how that plays out. High speed, high risk opportunities, though, might find yourself in over your head with a wrecked car or no money for repairs and debt collectors knocking on your door. Now, the developers have explicitly stated there is no traditional reload and try the whole damn day over again.
Oh, damn.
Jobs follow a pretty
You're
distinct
stuck.
kind of type, like beatdowns as you fight your way through different areas to take down some particular character, or getaway jobs, baby drivering you
Tomboy, Cassie, ex-femboy, Philly. All right, you guys are really trying to make this a thing. Stop it. Stop it.
into situations where you have to extract burglary crews. There are also hits and races, delivery runs, and tailing missions to gather information. There's a story deck system in the game as well that runs parallel to what you're doing. This spawns small events throughout the city based on how much anarchy you cause. You might hear somebody being harassed in an alley while you're tailing a target, and you have to decide, do you want to intervene, sort of like the Punisher, and help them out, or do you want to continue on your mark? And if you don't, you might lose that money. One thing I really do want...
The only thing I'm expecting is, despite like the recommended specs being reasonable, if I remember correctly, it's probably gonna run like ass. I'm just expecting it. Beatdowns, jobs, massive dues. This Gooner game be lit. Okay.
Want to watch for this is the camera work. There's been some issues in the previews. Oh no,
camera
work
shit
looks pretty rough, and in these kind of boss fights or fights within arenas or just controlling the vehicle, you want that to be pretty spot on. The big thing here is if the game can make both the on foot and the vehicle driving actually feel good. Tense is one thing, but trying to drive home and somehow 400 bad guys all seem to have placed an Apple tracking pod in your backseat and spend the night ramming you like a Lily Phillips video is going to suck. Speaking of pregnant.
Yeah, it's true. They have to make it feel not like you're being badgered every 2 seconds. Like, I like that they're simplifying the world in the game and trying not to add fluff to it. But like, if you're just being chased down like constantly all the fucking time, it could get like annoying. Like, pressure's cool, but just feeling like you're deliberately just fucking badgered and there's no explanation as to why you're being badgered other than the game is just keeping you engaged by force, then that could be obnoxious. I wonder how they're gonna balance it out. Yo, Icepick, what's up? Said there is a whole bunch of games that's supposed to come out like Samson and GTA this year and next year GTA style.
This baby is running on Unreal Engine 5. That's like a doctor saying, congratulations, you have a 50-50 chance of this thing coming out normal. We'll have to see.
That's crazy.
Because Unreal, even with Nanox handling the city geometry, high-five and Lumen for some dynamic global illumination or reflections, that's going to be great. But if the performance is a stuttering mess, it's just not going to work out. I do love the harsher art style here, though, and I hope that the engine can handle it. I can say the system requirements seem pretty reasonable. They're only asking for a GTX 1070, RX 560 range. They're asking for something like 16 gigabytes of RAM, and it's going to have DLSS 4.5 super resolution and ray tracing at launch, which should help if you have NVIDIA stuff. Also, I do want to point out just for kids handling this.
I mean, overall, I mean, it seems like might play out. I mean, we'll see what happens, how optimized the game is overall, right? This looks like an interesting game. It's called Samson, S-A-M-S-O-N. I believe it's the name of the main character. It's a PC game that's coming out on the 8th of this month. So literally like less than a week away. This is a day one for me. I'm very, very excited for this. This is like everything I want in a video game. I miss crime thrillers from like PS2 era. So this really hits home for me in terms of what I would like out of a video game.
Soundtrack, so we probably can just call the soundtrack winning and move on from there. Resolution and ray tracing at launch, which should help if you have NVIDIA stuff. Also, I do want to point out just for kids handling the soundtrack, so we probably can just call the soundtrack winning and move on from there.
Just for kids? I'm confused. What the fuck is that?
Listen, Liquid Swords, it was founded in 2020. They assembled a team drawn from people from Avalanche and DICE, CD Projekt Red, Ubisoft, Gearbox, Rockstar, and other major studios as well as some minor ones.
Wow.
They secured their investment and they went to work. But in 2025, they did have to lay off half the team to move that title's extended runway out into 2026.
Okay, another red flag, low-key. Low-key? Yeah, I never heard about any of that. That's definitely a red flag. Holy shit. Hopefully everything's cool. Apparently they delayed the game after firing half the fucking team. But, That's definitely a red flag.
So the game hasn't been without its issues. To me, this game is a bet on a different model. It's a smaller scope, focused design, sort of respectful pricing, and the hope that players will value that intensity over the sprawl. 10 hours is what they say for the main story that extends to probably double that with side content. In many ways, this game reminds me forcibly of something like RoboCop. And if
Hell
that
yeah.
turns out to be true, we're
Hell
in for
yeah,
some
dude.
good gaming. What's sort of compelling here is Samson isn't about doing something radically new. There's an individual brawler systems that have been done before. Car combat's been done before. Depth mechanics or time pressure have been done before, at least tangentially. The interesting part to me, though, is how these elements are being combined and positioned as sort of a deliberate alternative to some of the gameplay loops that have come before in open world games. Whether
Hell
it
yeah.
delivers on that promise remains to be seen, but I think the design philosophy has an almost sleeping dog's feel to its coherency and the idea of its expectation and execution. And for that, I'm really excited. If you're tired of open world games that mistake bloat for value, this might actually be what you're looking for. If nothing else, it's really a chance for everybody to see what happens when a lot of developers get together, deliberately choose to go smaller instead of bigger. And in 2026, that alone is going to probably make this worth paying attention to. Speaking of paying attention, if you got all the way to the end of this, I would love to hear what you think of this game, what other previews you
Dude,
want
I'm
me to
so
do.
excited.
Check
Holy
out the
fuck.
Discord. You get early access to a ton of stuff, as well as special discussion.
I'm going all in. Whether the game is ass or not, I will be getting it day one. This game, let me see, April 8th, let me verify. So April 8th is a Wednesday. You guys want me to stream this game on Wednesday? I'll stream the intro and see what's up. If some of you guys are on the fence about it, I will boot it up. We'll do a cold boot live on stream and we'll see what happens, good or bad. Yes, you guys want me to stream it? All right. If it's good, I'll let you know and you can see for yourselves, man. We'll be both playing. I'll be playing it day one. We'll both see what's up day one together. Dude, a Wednesday release for a game is nice. So I definitely don't mind that at all. All right, so Wednesday I'll stream the game. And I'll literally boot it up live on stream for the first time. We'll see what happens. I feel like usually what happens with some games, especially on PC, like getting to play the game between like, how do you say, when a game first comes out, there'd be some fuck shit that you're trying to fight with in the settings. And then once you get past that, then the experience is cool. That's what I'm predicting. We'll see what happens. I need to know how bad the stutter is. Yeah. I mean, I will be getting it day one regardless. If it's bad, I'll let you know what the fuck to look out for and what to be concerned about. Maybe I'll even do a first impressions. We'll see what happens. But I'm hoping for the best. I want this game to be so good. Please do not be Mind's Eye. All right, like Mind's Eye was like a $70 pile of shit that had potential. It definitely had potential from a lot of things that we saw, but they put it out too early, man. They put it out with the game being unrealized, not fully realized, I should say. Yo, my man L Alchemy, what's good, homie? Hope you're doing well. Always good to see you, my guy. But I can't wait. The name Samson is definitely invoking the Bible, but in a modern crime setting. I'm down for it, man. I'm down. This is like everything I want in a game. If this game is ass, I will be crushed mentally, low-key. Because like, how rare is it to get a game like this now? When like usually you would see like a few of these types of games every year on PS2. So I will personally be crushed if it's bad. But we're gonna see what happens, man. We're gonna see what happens. I'm excited. But at $25, it's not a bad ask. It's a reasonable ask, man. All right, let me see what we got up next. So we got through quite a few trailers, actually. That was nice. Yes, we do have some news. We should go into this, The Last of Us factions news. Nobody knows organized crime better than the church. This is true. And the government. I mean, they're both competing for first place. I mean, what? Let's be real now. They're both competing for first place. Holy shit. Let me finish this cold ass coffee. And let me double up on caffeine real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Be back in 1 second. We got a Diet Coke, baby, in spite of you Pepsi. All right, you Pepsi gaslighters, all right? No, Giggles, you Pepsi gaslighter. No, it is not Pepsi. It is a Diet Coca-Cola. All right. Let me see what else we got here real quick. We gotta talk about this news revolving around pour a monster into. Oh nah. I have actually do have a monster in the fridge, but I do avoid drinking them. It's been sitting in the fridge for like a week. I don't even know why I bought it, to be honest. Occasionally I'll have like a Monster Energy drink, but that's so rare. So fucking rare. Coffee, sure. I enjoyed the Roberta laugh. Alright, bro. Fuck you. What's up, EB? Good to see you, my guy. Alright, so we got The Last of Us news. Alright, with Factions 2. Guys, Factions 2 was a multiplayer I was very much looking forward to. I was actually upset that it wasn't included in The Last of Us Part 2, which was originally what it was supposed to be packaged with the game. And at some point, they made a development decision to cut it out of the game and make it its own game. And I was upset by that. But all the PlayStation fanboys, and mind you, I was part of the PlayStation community at the time. I was part of these fanboys. They was like, Kaz, stop wilding out. It's going to be its own game. Just shut the fuck up and wait. It's going to be even more epic because it's its own shit. Just for Factions 2 to get canceled. And what they told us was, oh, well, we spent many years, and I didn't even know how long they were working on the game. We're finding out confirmation of this now. But they said, if we actually release this game after developing for all these years, we would have to give up making single-player games in order to continue the live service. So basically, they're saying we just wasted years of development time to just come to this bullshit-ass conclusion that nobody actually believes. Only gas here is on your end. Tacos and Coke. That's ingredients for TNT. All right, bro. Yo, Nissan has been spicy all fucking night. We about to put him in the fucking gulag, bro. Straight to the gulag. Bro has been too spicy tonight, bro. All right, so we got from Kami, says, former director for The Last of Us multiplayer explains why the game was canceled. He says finding out about the cancellation only 24 hours before everyone else was devastating and soul-crushing, and that he believes the game would have been really big. All right, so this is the former game director himself. Let's see what he has to say, man.
So I got to direct my own game. I was working on The Last of Us multiplayer, so like a standalone Last of Us multiplayer game. And I've worked on that game for nearly 7 years. So I'd worked on it from 2017 to, 2016 roughly to 2023.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, it's like 7 fucking years. Dude, imagine just throwing away 7 years worth of work without even trying to drop the game. That's like to actually release the game, I should say, not drop it, because that's literally what they did. Like, that's so insane to me.
Unfortunately, the game got canceled. So what happened was, during COVID, the game industry saw a huge growth because everyone was at home. So in 2020, money was flooding into the game industry because people are playing a lot more games all of a sudden because they're at home. What else do they have to do?
Excuse. They were told you can't do anything else.
Not just that, online games specifically saw a huge boost because people wanted to play with their friends. They couldn't see their friends, so they had to play online with their friends. So
that's facts. That's absolute facts. He's cooking there with that.
Online games got a huge boon. So Sony, along with all the other, Sony is the owner of Naughty Dog. So Naughty Dog is a first-party company of Sony. So Sony decided to put a lot of money into online gaming, like everyone else was. And so that's part of why The Last of Us multiplayer got funding, and we got off the ground, and we made a lot of progress. And the game was doing really, really well internally. We developed it almost to 80% completion. It was very, very close to done.
The game was almost 80% complete, and they canceled it, bro. They canceled it, bro. No, you not getting out the gulag, Nissan. You staying in there for the remainder of the night.
But then all the forces that pushed the game industry in 2020 were the reasons it started declining in 2022, 2023. So as people returned to the office, suddenly people didn't have as much time to play games. You know, that spending reduced. The economy also went down. And so all that money that flooded into the game industry was not going to be able to sustain because money was getting pulled out. They had to also kind of collapse the spending they'd spent. Like they overspent basically. They were overzealous. And so one of the casualties of that was this game I was directing. Basically, at one point, a decision had to be made. Okay, make this game or make the next game that Neil Druckmann was directing, the president of the company. And so,
yo, son, I would have continued the fucking game. Is he trying to say he had a choice? Oh, fucking your shit was 80% complete. What are you talking about? Is he trying to say he actually had a choice? No, that's insane. What's crazy is that, and look, I understand what he's saying. It does make sense. Like, you know, during the lockdowns, people was at home. They was playing the fuck out of a bunch of multiplayer games, playing with their friends and whatnot. And then once people started going back to work, there was less people playing those games. They were putting less time into multiplayer gaming and just gaming in general. That obviously we know what the deal was, right? But it's still insane to me that Sony chose to cut The Last of Us Factions 2, but then chose to keep funding Concord, chose to keep funding this bullshit a marathon, and also, what is it, the Horizon Hunters Gathering. Imagine thinking that these games would somehow be more successful than The Last of Us Factions 2. When The Last of Us Factions, you know, I will say the first Factions was definitely niche, but it was different from every other thing. It was very different, and I enjoyed the shit out of it. It was its own type of multiplayer that I had a lot of fun playing with my friends personally on the remaster version of The Last of Us. So at least it would have been its own thing entirely and would have stood apart from the rest and would have been gritty and mature and for adults. But unfortunately, they chose to cut that, but then continue Horizon Hunters Gathering, continue Concord. It's fucking insane to me. Like, you made the dumbest choice ever. Now Bungie sabotaged and sold Sony the SLOP marathon. Yeah, I feel like when you're directly competing with your own colleagues, technically, that are a part of your company, they're just different studios. I think that Bungie would have saw Factions 2 as direct competition. Absolutely direct competition, 100%. I think that they definitely had a personal, I don't want to say vendetta, but, and I don't want to say deliberately, they chose to, you know, shit on the game to get it canceled. I mean, at the end of the day, Sony chose to listen to Bungie. Sadly. But you can't help but feel like there was like some sense of this game is direct competition to our game. Yo, shout out to my man Butch, who's been a member for 13 months. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for everything. Anyone with basic foresight knew that demand wouldn't last because of the circumstances. They all acted like it would be long-term and paid for their arrogance. Absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't have put it better. I mean, to that, you have to understand, some of these cocksuckers really wanted, they were looking toward a quote unquote new normal. Remember that? Remember that shit? Yo, I'm still angry about the COVIDs, the reaction to the COVIDs, because it was some of the most egregious shit, and proved to me that our rights don't mean shit. And that is why I'm an angry and bitter person. Because when your laws are made, right, well, laws and rights, I should say, all that stuff is told to you or established by your government 4 times when shit hits the fan. Otherwise, what's the point? What is the point of having a Bill of Rights or like a constitution that's supposed to supposedly protect your rights unless they're being challenged? And the lockdowns proved that none of that shit means anything. So I'm still bitter about all of that. Absolutely bitter about all of that. But these are people that actually wanted a new normal, whatever the fuck that was going to be in their mind. The industry shareholders still think they could reach COVID levels of engagement. Yeah, they're fucking delusional enough to believe so. They are delusional enough. Yo, Ron, what's up? I'm just here for the gooning. I could dig it. I could dig it. It breaks my heart that this project wasn't complete. And it was so close. So fucking close. I said this to this day. They should have never separated Factions 2 from The Last of Us Part 2. It would have made... Oh my god. I just burped through my nose and it fucking almost killed me. I mean, what? But I said to this day, they should have just packaged Factions 2 with The Last of Us Part 2 and just had it be a standard fucking multiplayer that was a part of the base game. That way, people that didn't like the story could jump on the multiplayer, because that's what I would have did day one personally. Too much Pepsi. Man, Pepsi don't do that to you. Pepsi don't do that to you. Pepsi is a pussy whooped soda. You think I'm going to have carbonated burps drinking a Pepsi? What do you... Man, only pussies think this way. I'm not going to do that. That flat ass soda. I mean, what? It's a Coca-Cola, damn it.
Kind of naturally, you can understand what happened there. They had to pick the game that was kind of the sole bread and butter of the studio, rather than this experimental game that I was working on that I believe was going to be really big, but unfortunately couldn't see the light of day. And that was a devastating moment for me, because I spent 7 years working on that game.
Yo, that's so fucked.
It was soul crushing. I remember.
Imagine like throwing 7 years of your life away. Oh my god.
I remember honestly finding out that I was the director of the game. And to find out that I was getting canceled 24 hours before it was announced to the public. That's how I found out about the game getting canceled.
Wow. Yo, that's crazy. He basically found out at the same time we did. What the fuck? He literally found out a day before we found out. The director. That's insane. Absolutely still doing coke. Always doing coke, baby. That's insane.
And it was just unfortunate. And they have to do that because they have to control the messaging. And
did that hurt you more than being walked out of the office with your box?
10 times more. Because this is something,
you had
this is something I really cared about.
Yeah, but you had so much invested in 7 years of investment.
And you remember I was telling you,
investment, yeah.
You remember I was telling you that what inspired me about the games of the 90s was they came from a core inspiration of something from outside games. I had a core inspiration for this game that drove what happened in the game.
Yeah, that fucking blows. Oh my god. Eagle Lord, welcome in. Shut up, Butch. Shut up, Butch. Oh man, it's so unfortunate because that was like the one thing from Naughty Dog that I was looking forward to. Because Last of Us Part 2 didn't do nothing for me. I don't really care. I liked the first The Last of Us. I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed the multiplayer more than a lot of other people did personally. I've seen what happens in movie making too. So much time and effort just wasted. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, it's interesting to actually hear the director of the game speak on it because we didn't really have any additional information other than Bungie was the one that said it's not viable as a live service and it gets scrapped, even though the game we know was going to look better than a lot of the shit that actually got greenlighted. So Part 2 combat was fire. Exactly. Exactly. Nissan. Factions could have been incredible. Yes. That's the one thing about Part 2 that is phenomenal is the combat. The combat is awesome. And it would have been amazing to be able to play that in a multiplayer setting. That's why when they announced Part 1, I was like, at first I was like, I mean, it's not necessary, but we thought initially that Part 2's combat was going to be designed with a overhauled remake of Part 1, which theoretically would have been cool. And then if it's like, oh, you're going to do a multiplayer with that? Yo. That would have been interesting as fuck. But instead, we got a basic bitch ass remake of The Last of Us Part 1 with the multiplayer stripped out of it. And yeah, it's just some basic bullshit. Some really basic bullshit where you get less and you pay more. Gotta love it, right? That's what we get in modern day. Pay more for less. That's what they're getting us accustomed to. Ideally, a perfect video game would be The Last of Us Part 1 with The Last of Us Part 2's combat. That is, to me, a 10 out of 10. In theory. In theory, that's a 10 out of 10 for me. Because I do like The Last of Us Part 1. I like the story. I like the characters. The combat was okay. It was the gameplay, generally speaking, was okay. If they would have added that gameplay from Part 2, though, ooh, that would have been heat. That would have been super heat. More for less, PlayStation's new slogan. Yeah. Yeah. Pay more for less. Can we see Ziggy? Ziggy? Yeah. Let me see if I can find her real quick. Matt. Ziggy, where you at, little buddy? I have a little Ziggy baby here. I wanted to say hi to you. He's so sleepy. Look at that little boy. Boy, he's so sleepy. Ziggy the little piggy. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Yo, Lindo, fuck you. Oh my god. Ziggy been out doing coke too? Absolutely all the time. He does coke and then it puts him to sleep. Oh. Mad at y'all posting fucking cake emotes. Oh, he's so cute. I gotta get a cat again. It's been over a decade. He looks so fluffy. He is so fluffy. And he's a good boy. He just likes to eat and he likes to sleep. He's overall the best pet that anybody could ever ask for, in my opinion. He's so cute. Thank you. He is a cutie pie. He's such a lovely cat. He really is. He's a very peaceful guy. He makes me happy. You make me happy, little buddy. And he's a fat little fluffer. He's a fat fluffer. Look at that belly. Look at that belly. You're a fat little fluffer. I'm gonna let him go. He's like, all right, that's enough. That's enough. I wasn't properly paid for this appearance. That's literally what he's saying. But he's such a good cat. Super chill. But now he's gonna probably just go back to sleep. But like I said, it's good to hear from the director, because a lot of us were we kind of had an idea of what happened, but we didn't have much information. So Carol is competing with Ziggy for status of Chunky Cat. Love it. Can you stand up so I can see your shirt? How about no? You evil demons. Posting all the fucking cake in the chat. How dare you guys? Were you interested in this game? Absolutely, Tiger. Yes. I love Factions 1. I put a lot of time into that. And while I thought Naughty Dog was crumbling from really Neil Druckmann's ideologies and whatnot, I saw in my mind, I'm like, well, they can make shitty single player games that have characters that I don't like and can't relate to. But if they just have a multiplayer that's fun as fuck for me to engage in, fuck it, right? I'll justify playing the multiplayer, and I'll have fun playing the multiplayer with my friends, because I have friends that also played Factions. I played Factions 1 with as well. So that was kind of my mindset on that, waiting patiently for Factions 2 for years. Bless that little man brings us cake and asks for nothing.
Oh, fuck!
What t-shirt is that? It's a Bears t-shirt. See? I actually really like this t-shirt. It's really nice. It has like a good material, and I like the logo on it. All you could talk about earlier was cake. All right, because the cake looked like pillows. All right, the Mortal Shell 2's cake was crazy. It was not natural. It was looking like, bro. I thought for a second they put fucking Nicki Minaj in a fucking armored suit. It's crazy. Thank you, Jules. I appreciate that. Yo, Ramlin, what's up? PlayStation is the only publisher to have a sure win, cancel it, and release Concord, bro. Yo, it's so sad that it's true. It's literally so sad that it's true. It's fucking pathetic, bro. It's so disappointing to me. It's so disappointing to me. It's genuinely unfucking believable. I like how the shirt covers everything. Let's go.
Show us natural cake then. We should learn from you.
Yo, what the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about. There ain't nothing here. There's nothing here. Thank you for the 2. Not even Xbox. Yo, as much as Xbox fucks up, yeah. You're not lying about that either. I like how the shirt covers everything. Let my Goon Nation go wild. No, suffer. But yeah, that was definitely an interesting thing. Here's another interesting bit of news that, honestly, this is some bullshit to me. Wario64 posted Indie Pass, the subscription for indie games coming April 13th. I'm I don't understand the purpose of this existing. If you like indie games, buy them. It's really that simple. It's nice to try them if they're on a subscription service, but anytime I've encountered, because I've used Game Pass, for example, and
We saw a bit of it. It's too big to hide. Get up.
bullshit. Fuck you. Damn it. Thank you for the 2, but still, to hell with you. Realistically speaking, motherfucker, you could play it on Game Pass. Like, I've played indie games on Game Pass, but guess what? I went out and bought them. Because, like, dude, indie games live and die by their communities that they're able to hopefully find. You know, so, I don't know. Indie games are usually reasonably priced. I mean, some of them are a bit of a higher caliber sometimes, and that happens. But if it's worth its weight in salt, then I'll still pay for it. But I don't understand, what is the point of a subscription service where you could just buy the fucking indie games? They're saying it's like $6.99 a month, so $7 per month with an annual subscription option, unlimited access to 70 plus titles, revenue distributed based on players' time spent in each game. Just buy the fucking game. We're talking about small scale releases that are going to be reasonably priced. I don't know. To me, if I take an L spending $20, I could live with it. It's happened. I've taken L's paying $70, and it hurts. It stings. It's an odd idea. How would indie games make money? Tiger, I don't get it. I really don't. The modern subscription service model is just malicious and predatory. I'm surprised any of these indie games even bothered to engage in this. I don't know. I think that they're just... You're essentially... this feels particularly exploitative. This has soccer. This doesn't really have anything to do with Xbox from what I'm seeing, unless it... Let me look into this a little bit. Let me do more research. So this is launching April 13th. Yeah, I don't know what company is even behind this whole situation. This feels predatory towards independent creators. It does. Because, like, independent creators are just dying to find an audience. That is their main goal. They're just hoping that their game gets to a mass audience. And this idea of putting it on a subscription service like this, it feels a bit on the exploitative side. At the end of the day, it's their choice, right? So I can't really be like, oh, they're victims. You know, you're making a choice to put these games on this service. Easy money for them. Eagle Lord says, World Economic Forums, you own nothing and you'll be happy. I think they were convinced by the false promise of broader exposure. Yeah. Yeah, that's the main pitch, right? You would think, to get indie creators to engage with the service. I don't know, man. This is just stupid. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your money, right? But if you really like a game, consider buying it. You know, or if you're really especially if it's in the range of like what, $10 to $30. If it looks interesting to you, you know, your situation, your life situation, your financial situation is personal to you, and you have to make the best decisions based on your situation. But if you happen to have the ability to spend money on certain games, if they're in the $10 to $30 range, consider just fucking buying them. That's all I'm saying. It also counters productive. Most of these are only a couple of hours of gameplay. Buy more V-Bucks, gang. Epic needs the hell. All right, bro.
Oh, fuck!
Jesus Christ. Can we have subscription services for infinite V-Bucks? I mean, what? Yeah, I just think that this is a stupid thing to do. Personally, I'd rather live or die by my ability to get exposure if I was an indie game creator, but I'm not. I haven't had that journey, so I don't know what it is. I do have friends that are making indie games, like their own game, independently. So, I wonder how they feel about this overall. I'm getting sick of seeing fictional main characters fight 10 effing times harder and have nothing much to show for it. At least these video games reward the player for something. Nah, I feel you on that. Rage Not, what's good? Welcome in. This is that's one of the reasons I like Miss Bella's channel. She gives indie games real exposure minus the bullshit. Hell yeah. Absolutely. The likes of Hades, Original Sin, Hollow Knight, gives you huge hours for like $20 each. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even games that are short, as long as the experience feels fruitful and good and like you're genuinely having fun. I mean, for me, I like to get my money's worth. But I don't mind short games that are rich with fun, compelling gameplay too. Is the game good, right? But those are great games because you can dump tons of hours into them and get your money's worth for a reasonable price. Absolutely. But yeah, that's fucking lame. Oh my god, this is a source from Kotaku. Holy shit. We got more fuckery to go through. I'm literally adding dumbass shit. Fanboy salt. As we go on, because the fanboys they can't help themselves, bro. They are wilding the fuck out. They are completely losing their shit today. Holy fuck. Yeah, let me see. Is there any sources? Because apparently Rockstar just got hit with like massive fucking layoffs, apparently. I was gonna pull up a tweet, but it's like, oh, the source is from Kotaku, and it's like, oh god. Oh god, why? Oh my god, I can't find this. Hold on. We're in the news segment of the stream, so I want to actually get a good portion of this news. If someone could link me to an article talking about the whole situation regarding the layoffs at Take-Two, I would appreciate it. I'm just curious. We're finding out this information literally, I think, as I went live or around that general time period. Blazing Silver, have yourself a good night, my guy. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a great, safe weekend. Revenue distribution by player time spent is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's just, I don't know, man. If you like these indie games, support them directly. That's the one thing I don't like about subscription services like Game Pass. Like, there's no direct reward for the games sort of deal. There is a distribution percentage depending on engagement and whatnot, but like, it's still not as direct as being like, I like the look of this game. This game looks really interesting. Let me directly support this game with my money by buying the game. Like, it's nothing. There's nothing that is going to beat that at the end of the day, right? to me, with the bigger games, with the higher AAA games, like I think subscription services do make sense in a sense of protecting yourself financially from buying a fucking stinker. Because to buy a $70 stinker versus taking a chance and buying a $20 stinker is different. It hits different. To me, I'll spend $20 and take an L, you know, by poor judgment. You know, and I won't really think too much about it. I spent $70 and that shit is ass. I'm feeling some type of way about it. I'm absolutely feeling some type of way about it. I can't help it. I could sit here and pretend I have all the money in the world, but I don't. And neither do you guys. So that's why I think like stuff like Game Pass can be effective and actually good. A lot of people with no backbones or visions will take a payday though. Yeah, a quick bag, right? You're not kidding. I definitely agree with that 100%. All right, let's see. We need to talk about the Nintendo situation. Let's see. All right, I think that's good enough for you guys to be able to read if you would like to read with me. But from Video Game Chronicles, U.S. Patent Office revokes Nintendo's patent on summoning characters to make them battle. Yo, let's fucking go. The U.S. Patent Office is good for something. Holy shit. Fire. Thank you for calling Nintendo on their bullshit. That is awesome. Rambling says Linux has reached 5% of Steam users. Wow. Miss Bella says that's true. If I spent more than $30 on one game, that game better not be trash or I will be annoyed. Absolutely. As you should be. As you should be. We work hard for our money and things are expensive out here. So at least when we're willing to spend money, we would like the experience that we're paying for to at least be reasonably good. I mean, that's literally a basic ask at this point. But U.S. Patent Office revokes Nintendo's patent on summoning characters to make them battle. Let me see. The United States Patent and Trade Office has revoked a patent that granted Nintendo last year based on a gameplay mechanic used in other games. Last September, Nintendo was granted a U.S. patent which covered the action of summoning another character and making them battle on the player's behalf. Like how many games do this? And they're picking on Power World with it. 2 months later, the director for the U.S. Patent Trade Office, John Squires, personally ordered a re-examination of the patent. Yeah, honestly, I will say this: the fact that this patent was even allowed to happen to begin with is ridiculous. The fact that literally, I guess they just hand out patents ever so casually, because the fact that this is a patent that got out is fucking retarded. It should have never happened. Like the U.S. Patent and Trade Office needs to actually do research before granting these patents. They can't just say fuck it, we'll just sign off on it. The first time since 2012 that the USPTO director had personally done so without another company officially getting involved, citing previous patents which might have made it invalid. Now, as reported by GameFray, the USPTO has decided to reject all 26 claims made in the patent, meaning it has now been revoked. Yo, fire. Let's fucking go. It's kind of like the DMV giving a driver's license to blind people. It's kind of like a blind person working at the DMV giving a driver's license to another blind person. Yo. This is a non-final decision. Nintendo has 2 months to respond or longer if it asks for an extension, and there can be an appeal made to the federal circuit if it doesn't agree with the decision. Nintendo's patent involves summoning other characters and making them fight for the player. The most obvious real-world example being a Pokemon game where a player can summon Pokemon and use it to battle other Pokemon. When ordering the re-examination of the patent, Squires specifically focused on the patent's claim of having a sub-character fight alongside you with the option to make them fight either automatically or via manual control. In his order, Squires said he had determined the substantiated new questions of the patentability have arisen. Based on a publication of 2 previous patents named by Yabe and Tura, based on the inventors credited on the patents. The Yabe patent granted in 2002 to Konami and refers to a sub-character fighting alongside the player either automatically or manually, while the Tora patent granted in 2020 to Nintendo itself. No! Did Nintendo's patent get felted by their own previous patent? Tora patent was granted in 2020 to Nintendo itself and also refers to a sub-character who battles alongside the player. Bro, Nintendo's patent got felted by their own patent. That is insane. The US PTO's decision to reject the patent also cites 2 more previous patents. Another patent named Motokura, which was granted to Nintendo in 2022, and a patent called Shimamoto, which was granted in 2020 to Bandai Namco. According to the US PTO, if Nintendo's Tora patent is combined with either its Motokura patent or Konami's Yabe patent, makes 18 of the 26 claims in the new patent invalid. By also combining Bandai Namco's Shimamoto patent, this provides the missing link, which makes the other 8 claims invalid. Yo, they got felted by their own shit and other game company shit too. Fuck them, bro. Game Freight reports that even if one claim is invalid, Nintendo can still use it to sue patent infringers, albeit with a smaller scope. And so the fact it can now appeal the decision means it may attempt to salvage at least some of the claims. One potential argument that it could make, according to the publication, is that because of the USPTO's decision was not required to actually look at any real-world cases of video games to come to its decision, Nintendo could claim that a developer wouldn't combine the ideas found in the other patents in real life. Following the news in September that Nintendo has been granted, concerns spread online that it could lead to a number of lawsuits in which Nintendo sues any other company that tries to implement a summoning mechanic in its game, putting future titles in series like Persona at risk. Yes, this is too... basic mechanics being really just patented is fucking insane. Like, it at this point, you might as well just patent jumping. That's what Nintendo should just go that far. Be like, oh, Mario's the jump man. Let's patent jumping. Because it's the same thing. We're on the same level of mechanic discussion at that point. It's just insane. However, whereas trademark law says that the company could lose its trademark if it doesn't challenge any infringements, this isn't the case with patents. While Nintendo is attempting to patent this mechanic, and indeed, according to the USPTO's director's order, it seemingly already has a similar patent since 2020. It could choose not to pursue any other company that decides to use it, and only do when it feels like its own IP is being threatened, as was the case with Palworld. Well, we all know that clearly Nintendo was wilding out for no fucking reason at all, really, in the grand scheme of things. But it's nice to see Nintendo get felted. Mostly with friendly fire. We love to see it, bro. What the hell was that? What the fuck? Oh nah, bro, we can't do no voice chats. We can't do voice chats while we're live, Johnny. Appreciate the request though. This reveals just how lazy and greedy Nintendo has become. Yes. Yes. Instead of making better content or better video games, I should say, a video game that's worthy of being more than just slop content, right? They choose to attack creators that are trying to do other things that are interesting and deemed better by a lot of previous Nintendo fans. Question from Eagle Lord, all right? Ask, what are your opinions of PC gamers whose builds and have complete offline setups, no internet, including no browsers, in response to digital ID and age verification and subscription models? I mean, if it means that much to them and they don't really want to engage with connecting to the internet, I mean, you're very limited on what you could do. But if that's important to you to that extent, I mean, I can't say I'm mad at you for that. I really can't. The internet has always been a place where, get out of this because it's too bright. But the internet has always been a place that has allowed people to keep their identity secret for their own safety, and that they're trying to completely get rid of that altogether. They're saying that you must give up your safety, because some people may, I don't know, in order to give the false sense of security to who, at the end of the day, who, your privacy and safety is at risk. So if you can't engage in that, or you don't want to engage in that, or or you don't feel like there's a valid reason to engage in that, like you gain nothing from it, so why are you going to give these people your information? I mean, that's your decision. That's your personal decision. I got you, Silent Night. Oh, we have a trailer. Trunks posted a trailer. We'll check it out in a minute. Oh no. Yo, what is this cope right now?
So it feels like he can get away with a little bit, like with stuff like that. I don't know.
The Harmon Smith Show.
like he's been crashing
Pokemon
out a
won the Pal World lawsuit.
I don't know. Complaining about the Mario movie is not going to go over well, I think.
You are coping,
I don't
coping and seething. You just can't accept what
I think people were like willing to let like.
Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
So that's kind of my mind. Like,
Yo, talk about pure fucking cope. Oh my god. That is crazy. Insane. Imagine being like, Pokemon won the Power World lawsuit even though they got fucking felted by their own patent. The sense of security is just an excuse. Yeah, it's an absolute lie. Like, there is no sense of security when you have to give up all of your privacy. If you're so easily willing to give up your privacy, then you deserve no security at all. Period. You don't deserve security if you're willing to stupidly give up your right to privacy. Yo, shout out to Black Lives 69 has been a member for 5 months. Thank you so much for the love and support. You're greatly appreciated. Welcome in, my guy. All right, so let's check out this trailer. Oh my god, not this motherfucker. This one. All right, so Trailer came out, yesterday. That's interesting. Let's peep it. I never actually played Goddess of Victory Neke. But I heard people really enjoy it. But Goddess of Victory Neke official Neke World 2.0 announcement trailer. Holy shit. What? What do they got cooking? What's cooking?
Hello, I am Yu Young-sak, General Director of Victory Goddess Nikki.
Why does he look like Kim Jong-un? And he's like trying to be cool. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
I am truly delighted to meet all of you here today. Over time, Nikki
Kim Jong-un is crazy. Kim Jong-un. Yo, let's hear what Kim Jong-un has to say, man.
has
Holy
grown
shit.
beyond a single game into an IP of IP. Rather than simply updating the story, we have gradually built up the density of the narrative.
Okay.
And consistently evolved the way the experience is presented.
Okay. That sounds cool.
For a long time, we have engaged in extensive internal discussions regarding the direction in which to expand this IP. It was of possibilities for expansion in different forms rather than just simple updates. We have kept various possibilities open and deliberated on whether it would be a new genre, a different match, or a completely different type of experience.
Okay.
We have spent a long time discussing which choice would be most natural for this world and which approach would be most persuasive to you right now. And through that process, we have reached a single direction. Today,
Nice,
I
okay.
would like to introduce for the first time a new endeavor that is an extension
2.0?
of those deliberations. Yeah, to put it simply, it is the ground beta season 10. This project has been prepared. This project, it will be the 2030.
What are we doing? What is going on? What the fuck was that? What was that? Are they trolling? Is this like a troll video? Did this motherfucker hit his goon peak in the background or something? That's crazy. Yo, that sound was insane.
Well, there was much to organize and much to preserve. However, that process was a time to expand this world a little further. There's only one thing we intended to create, a way to step into and experience the world of Nike firsthand.
I'm
It
so
is
confused,
an
bro.
experience of actually facing the surface world that previously existed only beyond the screen.
All right, Kim Jong-un, show us some gameplay, dog.
Project is not a simple mod or event, but another layer of the world of Nike and a tangible
Nike?
result.
They really call it Nike? I thought it was Nikkei.
In today,
Project Nike, let's go.
We would like to unveil a part of that result for the first time. Please.
I'm so
take a
confused
look.
with this background audio. Everything's all fucked up.
This is the Surface Victory God Nike world that we have reached.
Okay, gameplay, let's go. Let's see what's up. So far, I'm liking like the art. The style looking alright. Alright, here's actual gameplay. Just play it. I've never. I don't know if I would like it. Looks like a cutscene. Are we gonna get gameplay? Looks like a red eyes black dragon mech. Okay. Okay, we cooking? Are we on some DMC shit, but with titties instead? I can dig it. Oh shit. Just goon it. Lots of gooner material? Yeah, I've heard. I've heard. I like the monster design. I actually really like the monster design. I think it looks cool. The animations, it's a little, I don't know. I will say, I feel like the music is like, I like the music, but the music doesn't feel right for this game. I don't know if you guys are getting that feeling, but I'm kind of getting that feeling as well. Bikini gives 100% in all stats, but you take lots of damage. I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. Is there extra stun that comes with that? I mean, I would imagine the titties being as out there as they are, and the booty being out there as they are, it would increase the ability to stun. She's fighting Zoids, dude. If they brought back a dope ass Zoids game that wasn't on the fucking Switch, I love Zoids. Zoids Battle Legends on GameCube was my shit, bro. What the fuck is it doing? Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay. This music just feels like weird. Like it doesn't belong in the game. Alright, this feels like it belongs more at the game. Oh my god. Yo! Yo, what the? I'm so confused. I don't get it. I really don't. Oh my god. They literally copied Monster Hunter World. Goddess of Victory Nike World. Nike World. Yo, Vel, what's up? I just summoned all the boobs. Fire. Shout out to you. You could walk on the boss while whooping his ass. Nice. Yeah, that was a nice touch. That was a nice touch. I'm glad you pointed it out. I don't know how I feel about this. I do think that the monster designs are phenomenal. At least this one. I thought this monster looked fucking sick. It's like, oh, we want a mech, like, dual-headed, fucking red eyes, black dragon looking motherfucker. Like, that looks dope. Those things are weird. Nike World sounds like a shoe theme park. True. True. Was this an April Fool's trailer? Maybe. Because it looked retarded. Like, the way he announced that shit was retarded as fuck. Oh my god. Join Goddess of Victory Nike's game director, Kim Jong-un, for a look at this year's April Fool's celebration with the Goddess of Victory Nike World and the game's 10-year roadmap, which details plans to transform the sci-fi shooter into a 3D experience, including full open world exploration. It's coming in 2036, so yes. Oh my god. We got goofed. Is at least the monster real? Because the monster was dope. If you telling me they designed this dope-ass monster for an April Fool's joke, yo, I'm gonna throw myself out of a fucking window, because literally this is a better, like, monster design than pretty much any monster designs, and it's made for a joke. I could see myself getting this, but it depends on how much it costs. Apparently, it's an April Fool's joke. It is a boss in the game. Okay, so it wasn't made for an April Fool's joke. Okay, I don't have to throw myself out of a window now. Thankfully, got my ass. Yeah, it got me too. That was definitely good. That was a good joke. I got to give him a thumbs up for that one. I'm still gonna call the director Kim Jong-un, because that's yo, still earlier than GTA 6, maybe, just maybe. I'm glad Kim Jong-un is sticking. Wait, what? Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Are you good? Are you good? It's sticking? Alright. Just like the pages of your favorite magazine, right? Black Lives 69. I mean, what? Yo. Alright, we gotta get through this news. That was a good submission, Trunks. Shout out to you. Alright, so God of War Greek's Trilogy's Kratos actor T.C. Carson says Sony Santa Monica realized that they let me go prematurely, but they came back to him for the remake. That's kind of wild. Did they boot him out to the door? Kratos' original voice actor has explained how Sony approached him about returning to the role for the upcoming God of War Greek remake trilogy. Earlier this year, in a PlayStation State of Play, Sony confirmed that development of the long-rumored God of War trilogy with the original Kratos voice actor presented the news alongside the announcement of the shadow drop of God of War Sons of Sparta. It was confirmed God of War Norse Saga Kratos actor Christopher Judge has zero involvement with the remake trilogy, with Carson once again taking center stage for the games he originally acted in. Speaking with MegaCon Orlando via IGN, Carson explains, we had been talking about it for a minute, and they came back after they realized that they let me go prematurely. He then immediately asked for assurance. Did I do that well? That was what he was being diplomatic enough, adding, I worked on that one. I really did. Oh, man, no. He's trying to be diplomatic about it. Oh, man. Yikes. Is he implying there's some spice to this conversation? Hold on. When did this news come out? Let me verify. Published 12 hours ago. Yo, son, this is April Fool's too. Is it April Fool's?
Well, we have been talking about it for a minute, and they came back after they realized that they let me go prematurely. Oh. And so
yo.
Did I do that well?
That was diplomatic.
I worked on that one. Great conversation though. Eric came out, we had dinner, we talked about it, and he told me what they wanted to do, and I was down for it. Again, I believe that when the universe puts work in front of us, when we obtain that work, we work through that work, and when the work is over, we go and find other work.
All right, so that is the guy from Living Single, yes. The guy from Living Single was the original Kratos for your favorite God of War games. Yep. Talk your shit, TCO. That sounds way more entertaining than just reading it. No, that you was right about that, Black Lives 69. It is something that people find insane and kind of funny. You despise God of War? All of it? But apparently there was a little bit of spice behind the scenes, and thankfully, you know, a lot of people are requesting a remake of the God of War trilogy. Whether, you know, it's something that is requested, whether you believe that they can adequately remake this trilogy or not, that discussion aside, it is something that's requested, and despite any disagreements that they may have had with TC Carson, or like how things ended up falling off a little bit with casting a new voice actor, at least they were able to amend the situation and do business for something that people do want. So that was definitely interesting. Some little bit of spicy behind the scenes information. But we have some other news here from Accursed Farms. Ubisoft is being sued for the UFC Q Coiser in France. I don't even know what the fuck that means, to be honest with you. I'm retarded. In France, for removing the crew from customers. Oh shit. Also, it looks like I'll be attending the EU Parliament hearing later in April. I'll have a video about it all this in a day or two. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hashtag stop killing games. Ubisoft in more trouble. Bro, Ubisoft stay fucking up left and right. They do stay fucking up left and right. And yeah, delisting the crew really woke people to fuck up when it comes to video games. And
let's get to tier 1, so close. I have to head out soon, but want to see Cass's crash outs before I go.
Oh my god, no. Hey Drado, thank you so much for the 5. We're what are we, less than $40 away from hitting tier 1? That's pretty close. It's earlier than usual, I will say also. So the support has definitely been there. You guys have been far too kind. But hope you're doing well, Adriano. It's good to see you, my guy. It translates to what to choose. Let's go, Justice. Absolutely. They should take some massive L's for doing this type of shit. They take so many L's. I'm calling them LBsoft. But it interesting to see. I wonder how that's gonna play out. All right, so next up, just now, FTC just warned PayPal, Stripe, Visa, and MasterCard. The Federal Trade Commission Chairman Andrew Ferguson sent letters on Thursday to the CEOs of PayPal, Stripe, Visa, and MasterCard, warning them against debanking practices, including denying access to services due to a customer's lawful business activities. Thank you. This should have happened a fucking year ago. The federal, let me see. Chairman Andrew Ferguson sent letters citing the Trump 2025 executive order, calling it inconsistent with American values to shut law-abiding citizens out of the financial system. Literally. Like, this is, we're talking like, I don't know, like, at this point, a literal social credit system that is trying to be established by motherfuckers that don't make the rules. They don't make the rules. So no more weaponizing banks and payment processors against free speech, anime, NSFW, and hentai content. And just anything in general. We've seen PayPal, you know, fuck around with people's money based off of what could be argued as for political reasons. There's a lot of different reasons spanning more than just anime, NSFW content, hentai content, a bunch of that stuff, and more. And more. Gooners rise up, absolutely. But this is good, but this should have been happened. And to be honest with you, Trump's executive order shouldn't even be the reason why the pushback is happening for this. This should be just literally, you know, it doesn't mean much to say that we live in America, but we live in America. You know what I mean? Like this shouldn't even have to be discussed as long as it's lawful activity. Literally you should just shut the fuck up and be a payment processor. You know, I'm not going to sit here and defend unlawful activities. Absolutely not. But as long as these things reside under the law, they're legal, it is what it is. Just shut the fuck up. And trying to control what people can and can't buy is ridiculous. And we've seen it play out in the most petty ways, and that's why it's ridiculous. If it was something very questionable, that's one thing, but you're literally talking about adults engaging in buying the things that they want to buy. If it be related to NSFW content, if it be related to Gooner games, they're adults. That's their decision to make. Sorry, get the fuck over it. You don't have to like it. Nobody fucking cares if you
Sending
like.
this from the Goonlug. Don't ask how I earned this supercut money. Just know it would have made even a vanilla bean a blush.
Hey yo, what? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, thank you, Nissan, for the 20. You didn't have to do that. Holy shit. That is a Gooner goal. Holy shit. Oh my god. A super chat from the Goon log. Nissan hit a Gooner goal. Jesus. Thank you so much, bro. But this is a positive thing. I just wish that the rest of the world would come to their senses. Let adults engage in the behaviors they want as long as it doesn't fall into anything illegal, right? And at the end of the day, we're talking about it's not like they're engaging in like I don't know, prostitution, stuff like that. When these games were being delisted and Steam was being attacked, it was literally off of material that's not based off of any IRL people being victims in any way, shape, or form. It's just virtual fucking it's just pixels, my guy. It's literally just fucking pixels. Like, fucking relax. The attack on Steam was absolutely fucking ridiculous. It is a fucking I don't want to say oh it's some psyop. I don't know what the fuck. But it was ridiculous. It was a literally attack on mostly content. And there's a whole other thing when it comes to like sex sites, whatever have you, right? That's another conversation. But the target was literally victimless content, which it just makes no sense in the grand scheme of things, right? Yo, Attendo, welcome in, my guy. Attendo is saying they were targeting NSFW, specifically NSFW fur artists. They were targeting a whole bunch of video games on Steam and also artists, and they still are. It's just that the US has established that literally to literally go and attack content and refuse payment processing for people buying this stuff that doesn't fall under anything unlawful is it's not acceptable here. I wish that other countries would stop being a bunch of fucking pussies and do the same thing. While I think that this should have been established last year when it was going down immediately. At least the US did come out and say it. Whereas unfortunately, you know, all these other countries, they're not going to do it. I hope that they do, but I have little hope in them. Shit, I have little hope in the US now, even despite this. As much as this is a positive thing, this is a good thing. I'm not going to sit here and say otherwise, but it is pathetic that it took them this long to say this. The US said it. What about, say, my country? And yeah, that's the concern, generally speaking, because this should be an across the board, across every country sort of deal, because nothing, you know, there's no harm in any of this that I have seen. Now, if it involves children, different story, different conversation. But in regards to limiting adults from engaging in this, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And people that were actually defending games being delisted off of Steam, adults not being allowed to buy the things they choose to, like, shame on you. Shame on you for being the corporate compliant cocksuckers that you choose to be. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Like, you proven that you, like, people that sided with Visa, MasterCard, all them, especially against Steam, you've proven that you are corporate compliant fucking shills. And you have no fucking spine at all. The cliff erosion thing is a real thing. That's what I have to say about that. And it's fine for you because you're not at the very edge of the cliff, but guess what? The cliff erodes, and soon enough they'll come for something that you like. And I hope that people are there to defend what you like and you having access to the things that you like. But just remember that you don't deserve to be defended because you chose to put yourself against your fellow gamers and against artists and against adults being able to buy the things that they want, even though you're an adult. That's really all I have to say. Depends on the agenda and whose agenda, unfortunately. Exactly. Like, for me, I like to be very consistent on this front. Like, on a lot of the things that I support, you know what I mean? Like, for me, when it falls into, like, IRL people, it's a little bit different. I'm a little weird on that. To me, it's like we're talking about either pixels or characters that are drawn with a pencil or a digital art pad, whatever have you, right? That's different from IRL people and sites, cam sites, whatever have you, right? I'm not going to go into that because that's a minefield on YouTube, but it shouldn't even be a discussion, really. Cooking up coffee, waiting for tier 1. Oh my god, no. When you get into the whole anime argument, you know the convo for that. Oh, what age she and such. And literally, like, that is one piece. Like, that is one subsector of all the other subsectors attacked, right? You can have that conversation, but literally you're ignoring the entire pizza pie for this one part of the slice. Because they want to take it to that extreme, to that side. Meanwhile, it's like, okay, you're in this corner, but literally it's the rest of the room that's also being affected by this. But you're going to concentrate on that one corner because that one corner happens to be the thing that you can use to support your fucking bullshit stance. Like, fuck you. I hate people like that. They're so fucking retarded. You'll go to the most extreme thing knowing that more than that extreme thing is going to be affected by you choosing to be a corporate fucking compliant, on your knees, mouth wide open, fucking meat sucker. Fucking bitch. Like, so many bitches in this community, I swear. Like, it makes me so mad. It makes me so mad, but at least the FTC has come out and made this statement. Who knows? He'll probably get stepped on because our government are a bunch of pussies anyway, not for nothing. Oh, we getting into fanboy shit? Hold up. Do we have any more news? No, I think it's mostly just fanboys. All right, I don't know what order this is all in, but we just gonna go through it. All right, we got Tripster, and look at the date. Look at the date. Bro got
If the
fooled.
Nationalist Socialist Party of 1930s Germany didn't approve of it, you couldn't buy it. Why do we get called what they act like?
Vel is cooking with that super chat. Thank you so much for the 5. You're not lying. You're not lying. Attendo says, I want my fan service and anime. God damn it. Fan service and anime go together like bread and butter. True. I mean, you know, fan service is as far back in anime is like Evangelion, even further back than that. No worries, Nintendo. You know I got you. Deadeye, what's up? Welcome in. He said, ahoy, Goon flavor Coke Queen. Huh? Yo, that sounds insane. All right, so look at the day, April 1st, bro. Tripster literally fell for April Fools. All to console war, bro. He's so dedicated to console war, and this dude plays Twitter. He plays Twitter, and he got fooled by an April Fool's post, apparently. He said, Batman Arkham Knight is getting a 60 FPS update for PS5 and Series X and S. Notice no switch to... Bro literally fell for an April Fool's joke because he was so dedicated to fucking console warring, bro. That is insane. That is crazy. Miss Bella says, boy, these people would melt into the ether if they saw some of the games we played in the 80s and 90s. Like Leisure Suit. Oh my god. Leisure Suit. I totally butchered Leisure. Leisure Suit Larry and simulators with tentacle machines. You're not kidding. Who will be our Gooner hero? Goon the Grip. Oh my god. But Tripster is literally the biggest circus clown on Twitter at this point. I think he's earned that. And unfortunately, he keeps using Cyclops as his avatar, so the disrespect for Cyclops makes me upset. Yo, Piplup, welcome back. Next up, we got Rap, who is referencing Moore's Law is Dead. Moore's Law is Dead. I'm not going to watch this video because I know that he's a PlayStation meat glazer. Like, he's a straight-up PlayStation throater. But he said... Moore's Law is Dead's title, PS5 prices hiked. Here's why now. Sounds like cope to me, considering Moore's Law is Dead's history. And of course, Brap is going to reference him. What else we got here? This person posted, Valve's Steam machine price could be saved thanks to collapsing RAM prices. This person says, sounds to me Valve is going to drop a price soon for the Steam machine. Spoiler, it's going to be cheaper than the PS5 Pro, which, I mean, it should be. It should be. Because it can be. And the PS5 Pro, not for nothing, should be cheaper too. It's easy to make a system that's cheaper than a PS5 Pro, as much as PlayStation wants to pretend otherwise, because the $900 price tag is ridiculous. It's unacceptable. The hardware that is in question does not warrant the price point. So it's very easy to make a system that's cheaper than the PS5 Pro. April 1st, PTSD trauma bonding. Beating is held when... Oh my gosh! Damn, Tripster the Grifter. That is making Cyclops look terrible. It's so funny how he got community noted. Oh my god, Piplup. He fell for an April Fool's prank all to console war. It's amazing. Gotta love it. And then we got Nicola here, who has to step in and says, the Steam machine will be cheaper than a PS5 Pro. That's not a spoiler. The specs are nowhere near each other. What it should be cheaper than is a $599 digital PS5, a $600 digital system. The PS5 digital should be cheaper than the PS5 digital is currently. What are we talking about here? Are we going to hold Steam to a standard that you cannot... Nicola, are you going to hold Steam to a standard that you refuse?
They said the GameCube would be $900. Now it's okay.
Apparently so, right? Lindo? They were calling out the GameCube, saying it was going to be super expensive. But Nicola, so you're going to hold the Steam machine to a standard that you don't even hold your own company of choice? The company that you stay throating, PlayStation. You're not going to hold PlayStation to that same standard, huh? Not going to do that, huh? Amazing. Amazing how they're so blatant in their corporate compliancy. Crazy how that works, huh?
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Nicola is one of those dudes like, oh, that should have got it earlier instead of calling out PlayStation for being the greedy cocksuckers that they are. Crazy, right? Oh my god. Then we got D-Batch. Mind you, me and D-Batch got into it on Twitter. I was straight disrespectful to him because he is nothing but a lying sack of shit. He has a history of being a fucking liar. I have no interest in giving this person the respect or the time of day, not for nothing. But me and him had a back and forth, and I was straight disrespectful as fuck. Pulling up receipts that prove that he has been a lying sack of shit for years and everything. But D-Batch here saying PS5 Pro is still $750 on PlayStation Direct. If you missed out, hurry before they raise the price. Bro, this dude is free advertising for PlayStation, my guy. Imagine sitting there trying to convince people to waste their money on garbage, on literal fucking garbage.
If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch.
At least get a job with Sony, you fucking shill. Get a fucking job with them if you're gonna do this shit. Nicholas, Cassie's wig dealer. Oh my god. Don't insult the garbage cast. Yo, you ain't lying, Tiger. It is crazy to be this much of a corporate fucking shill. This is why ponies stay getting made fun of, bro. Stay getting made fun of. I'm not here, bro. I think the Steam machine might be a cool device. I think the Steam Deck is a cool device. You don't see me posting on Twitter, yo, go buy the Steam Deck, go buy the Steam Deck. That's not my job. I'm not here to be free advertising for fucking Valve or Steam, despite me thinking they're one of the better companies out here. Right? But I'm not here to do free promotion for them. The fuck? Nissan said, imagine falling for blatant marketing manipulation and contributing. Glock 9000. Exactly. It's crazy how these people justify being this much of a shill in their own mind. And then he replied to his own comment saying, and they raised it GG's to those who got it last minute. Yo, son. Yo, shout out to my man Spec. He's been a member for 31 months. What a fucking king. Welcome in, my guy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. The only job at Sony he is qualified for would be to make the PS5 Pro unaffordable. I mean, he's qualified for something. It's mostly being on his knees over at Sony. I mean, what? We advocate PC more than Steam or any other PC game stores. Yeah, I'm not here to advocate for a company. I'm here to advocate for freedom in gaming. And PC is a personal computer. It's not a company. It's not a corporate entity. It is a personal computer. Whatever these pieces that you align to make your personal computer, it's personal to you. And it's your gaming experience. That's what I advocate for. You taking control of your own gaming experience and doing it how you want to. I want to put him on the street to make me some money. I mean, what? Yo! I'm chilling, Spec. I'm gassed up for tonight. You know how it is on a Thursday. We run it. and we have fun. Yo, Zark, what's good with you, my man? We've talked about the news. We've looked at some game trailers. We're talking about fanboys right now. You know how it is. You know how it is. Thursday, Twilight Zone of Gaming. It's an insane show where we go into a lot of different things. But I'm glad to see you had the opportunity to join us and hang out. Oh my gosh, that burp was insane. Next up, we have this dude. I don't even know what his name is, but he says he's replying to Blue Hook here, who's been basically just trolling PlayStation fanboys. But Blue Hook was saying, it seems crazy to me that these consoles have gone up in price yet can't maintain a solid 60 FPS in a 12-year-old game. Oh my god. Yo. Wait, what fucking game is this? Oh, this is Assassin's Creed Unity? Yo! Digital Foundry analyzes Assassin's Creed Unity on current hardware where the channel considers it a backwards compatibility title where 30 frames were removed to run at 60 frames. Original resolution 900p. On Series S, it runs at 960p resolution. On PS5 and PS5 Pro, it runs at 1296p resolution. And Series X, it runs at 1620p resolution. Damn, that's crazy. Higher resolution on the Series S? What the fuck? So, performance-wise, it works better on PS5 Pro, but in terms of smoothness, thanks to VRR support at the hardware level, Series X is the smoothest among them. This is an old-ass game. This is an old-ass game, and these modern consoles that are going up in price can't even hit a lock 60. Miss Bella says, okay, I've been feeling a bit under the weather today. Oh my gosh, Miss Bella, feel better soon. Wishing you all the best. So I'm going to bed early. Definitely get your rest. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Much love to you, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you feel better ASAP. But this is fucking sad. This is absolutely sad as fuck. PS5 has had ass VRR since Go. Damn. So Blue Hook says, it seems crazy to me that these consoles have gone up in price yet can't maintain a solid 60 FPS on a 12-year-old game. Like, am I expecting too much from consoles? Yes. Sad to say, right? Jess says PC struggles with the game too. Stop throwing bullshit around. And Blue Hook says, not mine. And this person replies saying, dude, you don't even have a PC build. You got an Intel-based laptop. Just be on here capping. The accusation is insane. The accusation is insane. Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the 11 months, my guy. I appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And then, yo, Blue Hook gotta hit him with it. Blue Hook gotta hit him with it, bro. He said, I love it when they set themselves up for this. Yo. Just let your soul. Yo.
Just let it shine through.
It's on his fan. The screen is on one of his fans. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, bro. Yo, that is fire. That is fucking fire. You know, I gotta retweet that shit. Yo. Yo, that is an epic ass response, bro. What the fuck can you say to that? What can you say to that? If you don't just shut the fuck up, That is absolutely amazing, bro. Oh, he said it's AI. It said it's AI.
You are coping.
He said it's AI, bro.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping.
Woman, what is that game you are playing in that video where you're talking about Stellar Blade devs stepping up their game?
Oh, it's called Absum. Let me see. Let me bring it up for you. Yeah, it's actually a pretty fun game. I just started it yesterday, actually. Here's the store page for you as a reference. I think it was gifted to me because you guys are literally too nice to me and I can't actually even keep up with y'all's kindness. Literally. But it's Absolum. My friend Oz was telling me he's been really enjoying the game. And it's really fun. If you like beat 'em ups, I think that it's a really nice art style. The gameplay has been pretty fun. It's a roguelike, and for these games, I don't know if I'm in love with that idea, but I got to give it some more playtime and really feel like how it feels to play a game like this as a roguelike. But they cooked. It's a fun game, and you get the choice between the character I was playing and another character from the beginning. So, oh my gosh, that looks so cool. It's actually pretty solid, pretty fucking solid. But Benjathan, thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you. Yo, we got. Oh my god, we were $1 away from hitting tier 1, and Adriano said, "Take my dollar." Thank you so much for the buckaroo, homie. Well, we hit tier 1, baby. You know what that means? We gotta get Scooby Gooned up, and we gotta do AI community slop. I'll be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me, talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang, we gooning and gooning, gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Alright, I have returned. Let's go, baby. I'm here with the Scooby Goon suit that makes so many fanboys genuinely rage quit. More Pepsi? Hell no. I still have some more Diet Coke left. No Pepsi ever. I gooned to the song. Oh my god, yo. Is it AI time? Yes, it is AI time. I just want to say, y'all, thank you everybody for all the love and support you guys have shown me. You guys are way too kind, and I do appreciate it. It does not go unappreciated. The Goon of Scoob. Cheez-Its ready? Oh my god. Drink Pepsi tier 2? Hell no. I ain't got no Pepsi in this house. No Pepsi enters this house. Ever. Ever. Alright, so we got some AI. Community AI slop. Alright, we have community salt, but we also have community slop. One is beloved and the other not so much. And I guess both are technically laughed at. Alright. Zip the suit up higher, simulate my imagination. Say what? You want me to zip it over my face? Yo. Hold on. I got some stuff of my own. I mean, what? Oh man. I have too much fuckery. Holy fuck. Alright. Alright. We got this, baby. We got clips and trolls. I don't know what the hell's gonna go on. I'm scared. Alright, let's make this screen proper. Prim and proper, as they say. We're not talking about your buttholes. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oh my god. Bro, what? Yo, son, y'all be posting too much AI slop. How many times I tell you guys? Damn it. You evil demons. Cassie scared. Absolutely. Welcome in, B-Man. Good morning to you. I know it's super morning time for B-Man. Not even if Ziggy gave it to you as a gift. What? Ziggy wouldn't dare do this to me. Lord Snuggy Christ, what's up? Nintendo's having a meltdown on Blue Sky and Threads? How? What the hell? That's crazy. All right, so we got Community Slop. If you guys join the Discord, you can join the Discord by becoming a channel member. 99 cents or more gets instant access to the Discord. You just have to go to the channel membership page, click the link, and you're in. And you yourself can post community AI slop making fun of me, making Ziggy look like a king, whatever you so choose to, as long as it's within reason and not violating terms of service and whatnot. But I don't know what this is. What the hell? Wait, is this edited at all? Because it looks so like clean. I don't even know if it's edited. It just looks clean as fuck. All right. B-Man says, we started with the simple clip, getting the engine fire hot, and a small reward for people for tier 1. So rewarding you guys for being so kind as to hit tier 1. What the? Yo, what the fuck? No. Why am I Slave Leia? Bro, I just look like Gina Carano. I literally look like Gina Carano. That's fucking insane. What is going on? What do I look like Gina Carano? It's those abs. I have no abs. I have one ab. I have one ab. Holy Gina Cass. She can strangle me? No! Timestamps? What you mean, dog? What you mean by timestamps? We live. Muscle Slave Leia, best Leia. Let's not shit on the OG Leia now. Cassie's secret build. No. No, this is you stole this picture from Gina Carano. That's not my face, that's Gina's face. I mean, what? We got our man Arctic here who posts this. Oh my god. I'm Lady D. God damn, it's crazy how good that played out. Holy shit. That's kind of fucking wild. The one of my eyes is slightly off, but other than that. Don't lie, you like it, Cass? Lies. Timestamps for later, teehee. Alright. Kilograms, yo, put kilograms in the fucking gulag. The teehee was too much, bro. The teehee at the end was too fucking much. Lady D's nuts? Oh my god. Alright. We got... Whoa! Isn't that one of, like, the sisters or whatever? What the fuck? What was she eating to have that all over her face? I had to ask. I had to ask. This is typing with one hand? No! No! She was eating Pepsi? That's not how that works. You can't eat Pepsi, motherfucker. Yeah. I keep telling people they eat poop. They don't believe me? Alright, get Benjamin the fuck out of here too, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. You ruined it. You ruined it. You ruined the joke. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this supposed... What is this? Who am I? Who am I supposed to be? And god damn, that forehead is crazy. Why am I posed like this? There's a mod for Lady D in some really skimpy wear, like a bikini. Oh god, I think I've seen some of that. You would know what we could do with Pepsi. Maya, Ethan's girlfriend. Oh, I had no idea. I had no idea. Oh my god, and then I'm the not so FBI chick, Grace. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, that's so weird to me. Holy shit. That's funny. Oh shit. I'm the chick from the movies. Was it Maya Jokovic or whatever the fuck? Dude, it's crazy how many of those fucking movies she did. I don't know, Piplup. I don't know. Grace plus Cassie equals grass. I guess so. I guess that's my name, Alice. Thank you, Sakura. I appreciate that. Blonde Cassie, you think that I could rock blonde hair? That's kind of wild. I don't think that I could, but in some moments with your guys' face swaps, you make me wonder sometimes. Sai Mila Jokovic. The badge doesn't match either. You can't notice it. B-Man here. Great to see Nissan's daily life outside of YouTube, huh? The fuck? Oh my god. What? Yo! Yo, no. Oh my fucking god, yo. That's crazy. What the fuck? Yo, that's insane. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Nissan said my mental image whenever the hood come out in her videos. I have ascended is crazy. Oh my god, yo! Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, bro. I'm gonna send that shit to my friend. She's gonna die laughing. Yo, that's so fucking funny. I'm next. Hey, yo. There's a line for this. Sign me up. Oh my god. The mean streets of Brooklyn. Yeah. Oh man, we all know what Cass does in her normal morning job, but did you know she has a secret night job? Don't tell anyone. Oh god. What the fuck is that? No, 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 no. Back away. Back the Where the fuck did those come from? Oh nah, son. This is the most trans looking thing I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe people actually do this shit IRL, I'm not gonna lie. Look very comfy in them gray overalls, absolutely. I would totally wear it, I don't even care. You fuckers need to repent. Yo, you ain't lying, Eagle Lord. You ain't lying, bro. That open mouth stare is crazy. I don't even know what to say. Check Gara's latest YouTube community post. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm all fucked up over here. Oh, Gara posted this in terms of Nintendo. I said, "Hey guys, remember how I said Nintendo is a business and this wants that line to keep going and they want to branch out spreading their games." Gara remembers, and he quoted Shigeru Miyamoto. Mario creator Shigeru Miyamoto says there's only so many people Nintendo could reach through consoles like the Switch 2, so we want to expand outside of video games. Now, that's true. That is true. All right, back to community fuckery, because that's what we do here, apparently. Yo, Nick, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well. The most trans-looking thing in my life, goddamn. Bro, like, it looks like a dude dressed up in whatever the fuck that is. I don't even know what to say. Yo, were y'all doing some extra shit for April Fools? Bro, you made Philip fat and bald. Yo, Philip must have crashed the fuck out. I haven't seen the mummy since I was a kid, bro. The Goon mummy. The Goonie. Oh my god. Brendan Fraser was always that guy. It's like, he's on the cusp of being cute, but he has that ugly gene. Nissan, I think you fixed the ugly gene in him. We have, oh my god, we have white chocolate over here. And then I'm the chick. Philip did crash out. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. Then we have Cassie dominating someone, ? Would, huh? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Instead, all y'all do is just make fun of me. What do we? Why y'all pretending that this could be a thing? Y'all just troll the fuck out of me. I'm literally a punching bag on Thursdays. I'm a living, breathing punching bag. And you are all responsible for this. And then you have this weird, oh, Cassie being a dommy mommy. Oh, totally would. Like, nah. Nah. Y'all ruined it. It's over. Barefoot and I'm in. No, hell no. I ain't doing none of it. At least it's not the Tom Cruise one. I don't know what you're talking about, Kratos. Yo, that shit came and went so quick. It should have been me, not him. Yo, that's funny. Philip is learning to ride a child tricycle at the circus. Cassie and Nissan encouraging him. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. It's like me and Nissan are his parents. Oh my god. Is this becoming like is the cage clips and trolls section just becoming a Philip troll section? Is that what we're doing now? Philip bonked. Sir Duck and Cassie are enjoying a peaceful time together as old friends without any significant events occurring. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, son, how you got Sir Duck dressed like this though? That's crazy. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's Yasuke, he's real. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Yo! Poor Yasuke, R.I.P. Yo, that's some crazy shit, bro. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. He used his Bankai poggers. I don't even know what is this in reference to a specific anime or something? You think it's air you're breathing now? Ew. Ew. Cassie would fight over food? No. No. I'm not the only time I would smack a bitch is if they were to like snatch something off my plate without asking. But if you just simply ask for something, I'm very much willing to just give up food. Just be like just be respectful about it. That's all. Just be respectful about it. Cassie would fight the food. Yo. She got offended by it? Alright, bro. Well, no, it's more so like my mom always said never fight over food. Never do that. That was always something that was deliberately discussed in the house. Like always be giving. Always be giving. Especially when it comes to food, especially if you're if you don't have to deal with starving, if you have, you know, an abundance of AI photos of Cassie chopping off hands, taking food off her plate when, oh my god, no. Good Mama Cage, absolutely. Hey, officially, thank God it's Friday, TGIF, Eastern Time Zone, hell yeah. No, but that was actually a good video. Shout out to B-Man. Linda says, I know everyone keeps getting this wrong for you, so here you are as one of your favorite characters. Really? Oh my god. Sailor Mars? Yo! That's crazy. I do like Sailor Mars a lot. I went through a period as a child where I hated the Sailor Moon cartoon, but I would sit through it and I would find myself like, I hate this show, but I like Sailor Mars. Why is she in heels though? Because all the sailors wear heels. Motherfucker. It's like if you fuse Sailor Mars and Lizzo. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? No. No. Kratos, stop it.
Sailor Goon.
No, not at all. There's nothing here to goon over. This is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Thank you so much for the 2. Is that a kaiju? I guess so. Yes, Sailor Lizzo. That makes the most sense. Goon Moon? Sailor Goon Moon? Terrible. Alright, so Hypnotic and Rapture said, run, little piggy. I'm going to get you, thank you, B-Man, huh?
Come on, you.
What the fuck? Yo, son. Yo, son, what are we doing?
Come on, you can't escape me. Just leave me alone.
Oh, what the fuck?
Come on, you can't escape me. Just leave me alone.
Is that Philip or is that Nick Avocado? Because it looks kind of like Nick Avocado in the face.
Come on, you can't escape me. Just leave me alone.
I can't believe this shit, bro. I cannot fucking believe this. Is this... Are we really doing this bullshit? Ban this? Wow. I guess it is. I guess it is Philip. Yo, it is Philip. Oh, man. I just said you looked like Nick Avocado. Of course you're going to be upset. What the fuck? Philip wants to eat a midget Cassie. Get in my belly. A Korean love story trope. Cassie is trying to tame a rich man like Nissan. Oh my god. Y'all be respecting Nissan too much in this AI slot, bro. Y'all be giving Nissan too much respect. Y'all need to start disrespecting this motherfucker more. What are we doing? And how did you make Nissan Asian? That's crazy. That's yo, I look Asian too. That's fucking crazy.
Cassie, Temtem Swarm 1.0 is out by the way.
Dude, I played Temtem Swarm. I played the fuck out that game. I will jump back on it to see the differences. That's awesome. I was playing that on my Steam Deck at work like last year. Fun game, really fun game if you like Vampire Survivor clones. Thank you so much for the 2, Benjamin. You didn't have to do that. To this day, I don't know who Nissan is. He is a Discord degenerate. I'm immune to the disrespect. That's why I'm so respected. Get good, Cass. All right, bro. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. We need to troll Nissan more. Bro, there's more images? What the? And video? I can't believe this shit. Are we serious right now? What the fuck? What? Bro, this is too much. This is already... Bro, what are we doing? No, what are we doing, bro? No. See, yo, even AI me is just like, no, this is too much. This is too much. Motherfuckers is, yo, that's too much. A rom-com? Too much rom-com, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Is this the same video? Bro. Yo, son. What the fuck? No. This is too much. How do you say? How do you say? It looks like it's on the cusp of it. It's like the beginnings. Yo, y'all need to stop, bro. No, that's too fucking much. That was like too much sexual tension with AI characters. No, B-man, that is not true love. This is thottery at play. This is pure thottery at play. This should count as gay. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yo, that's crazy. Last week I was kissing Philip. This week I'm on top of Nissan. This is insane. You made my AI twin a straight up fucking hoe. Y'all hoed this bitch out. It's over. It's dead. Y'all killed my AI self. It's over. You made her a thought. Be gone thought. Exactly. How you go, bro? What are we doing? I have standards, man. Fuck you, Philip. You bald ass I mean, what? Yo. Next week, Cass will have kids with Leah. Yo, son. No. Nope. All right, yet again, Cassie spending some quality time. Bro, what are we doing? With Nissan again? Again, nothing epic happens? I'm scared. Bro, my face is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, the sound effect though. Oh nah, son. Oh nah, son. I'm vacuuming him up. Where did the furry ears come from? Where did... Alright, bro, that's insane. Nah, son. What are we doing? I feel like I'm in a Suda 51 game. That's what it feels like. This is what it feels like to be in a Suda 51 game. I got it now. I understand. Are there an AI cast yogurt clips? Hey, yo! Bro, I hate yogurt. Yogurt is gross. AI was such a good mistake. What in the hypno weeb is this? I don't even know anymore. I have no idea. You guys need to be fucking stopped. Hey, welcome in, Empress. Much love. Hope you're having a good day. With an attractive bartender working at the Ponche restaurant, who wouldn't try to get her number? Oh my god. Nissan and Blab find Cassie hot? Oh god. You poor bastards. Then the rest of us would be extremely oh my god. Sir Duck and the rest of us would be extremely thirsty is a fucking crazy statement. Yo, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Am I supposed to be like Albedo or something? Is that the inspiration for this? You guys know it's totally not me at all. The bunny ears. Yeah, the bunny ears are definitely something else. I don't know why you guys do this, but you guys just do this. All right, Sakura comes in with an audio clip. Said if there was a MVC4, Marvel vs. Capcom 4, it better sound like this because let's be real Marvel vs. Capcom 4 has to surpass everything to even get anyone's attention. Yo, let's hear it. Oh, this is Ryu's theme? Let's hear it, baby. The beginning's a little bit softer than I was expecting. I think this sounds good, but I don't know if it's for a Marvel vs. Capcom game, in my opinion. In my opinion. This feels more like, You like it? I think it's nice, but more for like a Fire Emblem game. If you get what I mean, like a Fire Emblem battle segment or something. I think it's very nice. It's very nice, but having like violin sound in a, I don't know, Marvel vs. Capcom, I don't know. I was just gonna say it gives me Fire Emblem vibes. Yeah, and I don't even play Fire Emblem. Besides, like, I tried 3 houses, and immediately I just felt like Fire Emblem. Not bad, but needs more oomph. Yeah, exactly. I think a little more oomph. But it sounds nice. It sounds very nice. Castlevania's Symphony of the Street Fighter. Hey, I could dig it. I could respect that. Hell yeah. It's missing a bass guitar. Yeah, it definitely needs some more oomph. But this would be amazing for certain games out there. Sounds like it's straight out of Bloodstained. It's been a while since I played Bloodstained. Yo, Primal One, what's good, homie? I think if it's gonna be Marvel vs. Capcom, it needs more funk. Facts. Yo, Black Lives 69, hit it over the head, bro. Yeah, I think this suits more of like a Fire Emblem game or something in that vein. I think the track is solid. Some bass and percussion would step it up nicely, yes. Sounds like Symphony of the Night. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Or a Bloodstain, that could work too, for sure. In that general vibe. Yeah, we're chilling. We're just checking out the community AI SLOP. That was a pretty solid track. I think that was very nice. It was very relaxing. Like, I like to listen to music that relaxes me. Nothing like too crazy. I like old people music, my favorite. So that was pretty solid. Why are we making videos of this? Why are we doing this? What? We're making the images and then videos on top of it, video clips.
Enjoy your evening.
This is certainly unexpected. Thank
you. Yo, Sir Duck's face flickering is hilarious. Oh my god. Said thank you, B-Man. Yo, not only is B-Man obsessed with his own AI slop, he's assisting other people with their AI slop. Cassie, you're old too. Dark X, my musical taste is like 3 times older than me, though. That's the problem. That's the problem. I found Cassie's secret TikTok account. Whoa, hold on. What the fuck? Cosplay transition? What the fuck? Hey, yo! Yo, her abs are fucking insane. Holy shit. Dude, her abs can like... They look like boxing gloves on her stomach. Just gonna punch the shit out of you, out of all of us. We're all old. You know? Wood, Law, One Piece. That's pretty cool though. 2-pack abs. Yo, them shits is like, yo, them shits look like boxing gloves. You're melting over the abs. Yo. That's crazy. Alright, next up, oh my god. Alright, the first one makes more sense because the person or the model that you're using does come off more tomboyish. This one's a super ultra girly girl. Oh god, no. I don't agree with this, but I kind of like the music. Oh my god, my eye just did some retarded shit at the end. Yo! Washboard abs? Philip, you're also old as fuck too. Welcome to the club. That's not a problem, it's just taste. I listen to music well older than me too. Hell yeah. As we should, because we're young. I mean what? Another gift for the tier 1 gang. Don't worry about the music, I made it. Hell yeah, I could dig it. I appreciate the extra effort. B-Man is a king. What the fuck? Hey, yo! No. Did too jiggly. Oh, no. These are jiggle physics from a video game. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? Why are we dancing? Can we stop? Can we please make it stop? Jesus Christ. Them boobs are made of rubber, I know, right? They're like so fucking retardedly jiggly. It's like they're like basketballs. What the fuck? Y'all about to shoot hoops? I mean, what? Bro, is this over yet? Holy fuck, bro. It's a whole minute of this shit. Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy. Latina cage? No. That's some impressive silicone? No milkshakes, no nothing. I don't know what it is to have jiggle physics, all right, with boobs. I don't know. Maybe with something, with other shit. I don't fucking know, but Cass can't resist the beauty that is Philip. Or can she? What the? Did you post this already?
You absolutely plundered me last night. Really shivered me timbers.
I did enjoy you screaming X marks the spot all night.
You do have quite the cannon. I'm actually surprised it blasted off more than once.
Just gotta make sure the compass points north. Aye, there's that treasure.
Will your ship be entering my port again?
No promises on land are made for the seas. I can't have you drop an anchor down on my ship.
Because that would make this a relationship.
The only ship I'll never board. But we can still be mateys.
So is this just a tavern thing for you? Do you invite a wench back to your quarters at every harbor? Ah!
Never.
He's a liar. He's a liar.
Will you be quiet? Listen, yo-ho, there's no catching feelings, just horizons. You've hoisted my flag. It's time to walk the plank.
You're just angry because you have such a small peg leg. Small peg leg. Small peg
By
leg.
the beard of Neptune, will you be quiet?
I'm going to tell everyone that you gave me scabies.
Tell whoever you want. The crew already know I've given everyone scabies.
Ugh.
Right, methinks it's time to get you back to Epstein Island.
Yo, son! What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy! What the? Yo, 78 Ink, what's good, my man? You've walked into pure insanity.
Captain, you absolutely plundered me last night. Really shivered me timbers.
I did enjoy you screaming X marks the spot all night.
Yo, that's insane. That is insane. That sounds about right. Oh my fucking god. No, it does not. No, it does not. Yo, y'all are insane. Yo. Sakura says, Cassie and me cosplay as Serena and Azra from Mortal Kombat. Ashra. Oh my gosh, that is so dope. That is so, it's been a long time since we've seen Serena. Wasn't she in X, I think? She was like a side character in X, like for like 2 seconds. But I like the rogue hair. I like that knife too. That shit is heat. That's actually pretty fire. All right, and Sakura. Yo, I like the triangle hat. I like the pose. The sword is looking pretty modestly cool. Now I can dig that. That's awesome. Very, very nice, Sakura. Simple, Cassie and Nissan never get lucky. One day, guys, one day, no. Oh my god, bro. Gooner and Gooner. Gooned and Gooner. Gooned and Gooner. I'm done, bro. Truck said approved. Jesus. She's always trying to undo what we create. Good.
Catch a break.
Hold up. I don't know how much this we can watch. Yo, what the fuck? Hey, yo, son.
Hey guys.
Oh my god. Bro, I'm like afraid to like... Jesus, bro.
Hey guys, we're going on a national bikini tour, and we're looking for 2.
No, it's Sir Duck. You put Sir Duck. Yo, I'm
whale
dead.
boys who can grease
I'm
us up
fucking
before
dead.
each competition.
Yo, why you got Sir Duck looking like... Why you got Sir Duck looking like Jay-Z in a bikini though, bro? Yo, son. Yo, son, that's crazy. Is that Philip? Oh my god.
You are in luck. There's a town about 3 miles that way. I'm sure you'll find a couple guys.
Yo. It's Ma'am Duck.
There.
Yo, son.
Okay.
That's Jay-Z in a bikini. You can't tell me shit, bro. You can't tell me shit, dog.
Thanks. Bye. Hey,
Oh my god.
Do you realize what you've done?
Lady Simps.
You'll have to excuse my friend. He's a little slow. The town is back that way.
Oh my fucking god, what? What are we doing? There's like 2 Sir Ducks. There's like 2 Nissans and 2 Phillips. So what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Yo, low key, why does Connell look like a whiter looking Porter Rock? A little bit. A little bit, yo. Yo, I'm dead.
2 lucky guys are gonna be driving around with those girls for the next couple of months. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll catch our break too.
I'm like afraid to keep watching this shit because the copyright can be weird. Why is EDP 445 in that? Oh my god, Benji, do not disrespect people like that. Holy shit. Linda says ChatGPT has a safe wall that stops us from altering a woman's body unless you trick it with wokeness. Oh no. Did you make me fat in all these, bro? Oh my god, no. Why? Why would you do this? Yo, I look like I'm fucking 50 and super fat. Oh, no. Why? Why? I used AI from Gemini and made my body skinny, but my face is still clearly overweight. Can you fix this? Feels like I'm being body shamed for being overweight. Wow, amazingly accurate now. Thank you, motherfucker. Motherfucker says, I'm really glad that landed better for you. That's how it should look. Consistent, natural, and actually representative of you. That mismatch you saw before wasn't you. It was just the AI defaulting to unrealistic proportions. Once you anchor it properly, like we did here, it respects your actual build instead of trying to quote unquote correct it. If you ever want to tweak further, different outfit, pose, vibe, lighting, etc., while keeping your real proportions intact, I can help you lock that in so it doesn't drift back to that skinny body issue again, bro. I'm sure you are, motherfuckers in the voice chat. Fuck y'all. So now all the AI will make you correctly going forward. I can't believe this shit. AI is never wrong, bro. B-man. AI owns your soul. You've sold your soul to AI. Let's stop pretending. Oh my god, bro. Fucking disgusting. Ugh. Like, it literally gives me, like, massive fucking anxiety. Camera adds, like, 20 pounds, right? AI's gonna add 200. Cassie, you need to watch good classic movies like The Naked Gun from the Files of Police Squad. I've seen The Naked Gun before. It's been a while. Oh my god, it's fucking a lot of shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, is that DSP, bro? Is that DSP? Oh no! Is it white chocolate? Did I just disrespect white chocolate like that?
Please, throw down your guns.
Oh my god.
Please, throw down your guns.
Oh my god. Damn! Yo, that's crazy. Aw, man, get fucked. Yo. Oh my god, I'm very sure. Yo. Jesus Christ. Yeah, yes, Deadeye. If you have not seen the Naked Gun, I highly recommend. I highly recommend. It is the most insanely retarded shit ever, especially by back then standards. Cassie as Rose. Hey, let's go. Rose is actually a cool character from Street Fighter. No, that's pretty dope. I like that style. Damn, that actually came out way better than I would assume. Cassie, I had Reforge, Harmon, and DSP. That's funny. I asked AI how to do Studio Ghibli style. Let's say it makes something new. Bring back the fatty. Oh my god, fuck you. To hell with you all. Making me fat as shit, knowing that shit gives me anxiety. Fat people give me immense fucking anxiety. It's sad that you would put me through these mental hurdles. We're at 87 likes. Well, the goal is to hit 100, guys, if you can help me out. The AI really loves violins. Cassie Rose. I mean, I love violins and music myself. I'm a huge, like, for me, it's like when you think of like 70s music that's like of its, you know, very 70s music, you usually think of bass and violins. I saw it at 69 earlier, but didn't have the heart to ruin. Nice. Cozy, I respect that. That's at least a reasonable excuse. That is reasonable. I can understand. I did see it. Austin Powers was worse with shenanigans. In some ways, yeah. Yeah, Austin Powers, I think in some ways definitely tried to take it to a new level. But personally, I do enjoy Naked Gun a little more. Slightly off screen and it's annoying. Because these videos end up like fucking coming so far over to like this side, so. This feels like another Fire Emblem theme or something like that. Now I can't get Fire Emblem out of my head and I don't even fuck with Fire Emblem. It's kind of crazy, right? You guys keep adding more shit. You guys keep adding more shit to the community slop. Where we're trying to get through the community slop. I'm just saying, brother. What are we doing? I keep seeing the number jump up. Sorry for trying to make better quality videos. Can't read Lindo's comment. Can you fix the Discord ratio? I mean, I think I fixed it pretty much. Everybody's laughing because we know you be avoiding my comments sometimes. I'm not trying to avoid your comments unless I'm deliberately annoyed with you. All right, my last clip. Wait, there's a last clip from B-Man. I'm taking your word for it. I'm just saying, I'm taking your word for it. My last clip, tale old as time. A woman looking for a good man starts by fighting with him, falling in love, and dude, I swear, you just love romance. Like, you a romance thought. You must love romance movies. Then consummate the love. Finally, she becomes his soulmate. Oh God, why?
Men with no host.
What is this shit? What the fuck?
Men with no host. Where are you? What are you doing?
No.
Will I ever cross-dress on stream?
No.
Some would
Why?
say
Why?
I already do.
Why?
But let's be honest, I'm never going to top Kino Casino. I mean, those guys are like in drag every other night, and they think it's normalized behavior. So if you want to see that kind of stuff, head over there.
Why would you do this to me, motherfucker?
Good stuff.
What up? This is Cult Classic Cage. This DSP guy is back at it again, begging
Oh
people for
my
money.
God.
I mean, he is hot and sexy, but
I tried. Yeah! I didn't do anything wrong! You're always causing trouble! You think you can just walk away? I'm not backing down from this!
What the fuck? Hey, yo! What the fuck am I watching? What am I bro, this is like a fucking acid trip. I'm convinced. This is a literal acid trip.
Hey guys, I need to tell everyone something.
No!
Yes, the rumors are true. Me and cult classic Cage, aka Cassie
No!
the Tomboy, are together. We are in love, madly in love. I know it's crazy, but love is blind. Please accept it. She did. Ha 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 ha.
That's how you know it's fake, Benjamin. Motherfuckers is saying congrats. You fucking bastard, Tiger. How fucking dare you? This is worse than the Harmon clip last Thursday. I don't know what's worse anymore, bro. I don't know what the fuck is worse anymore, bro. Yo, pop culture, what's good, homie? Cassie and DSP fun. No, son. No, son. You can see my face, how I really feel here. It's like, wow, when am I gonna have the opportunity, all right, to just throw myself out of a window? Like I'm just dying to seize the moment. You could see it in my face. Yo, Jay, what's up, dog? Yo, why y'all do my girl like this? I know, right? 78, yo, fucking crazy, bro. Jesus. Nissan with the spoiler. What we got? Oh shit. The Quick and the Goon, a killer gunfighter, a dogged bounty hunter, a barroom beauty, a greedy prospector. Oh my god. You made fucking Philip fat and disgusting again. Why do I have a Pepsi? Why do I have Pepsi bullets all over me? What? You look like a dwarf, crazy accurate. I'm not a dwarf. I'm 5'7", bro. What are you talking about? You made me. I'm mad that you put the hat on me, too. And you made me the chick on top of it. I'm surprised you didn't make this thing that she's holding, the bottle, a fucking Pepsi bottle. You look happy in the one with DSP. Shut up, Jen, you lying sack of shit. Fucking bastard. Alright, Trunks. Oh, shit. Trunks pulling up. What he got going on? What the fuck is... Hey, yo, what the fuck? No. No. Oh, I could live with that. That's within reason. Within reason. Still a little much, but oh my god. The first one was horrifying. Holy shit. The hair looked wild, though. I look like I belong in, I look like cozy, close your eyes, cozy, right now. I look like I belong in, like, a Tenchi Muyo series. I'm like one of the bitches from outer space or something. You know? Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm Bulma. Oh my god, bro, no. I'm Playboy Bunny Bulma. I'm dead. I am dead. Oh my god. That's crazy. No. Bro, my eyes are up. Cozy, look up. Look up, damn it. Where's Mystic Vegeta? Don't you mean Majin Vegeta? My favorite Vegeta, by the way, because reasons. I mean what? Yo, Sir Duck said he made a mess. That's crazy. Yo. Shut up, B-Man. No, your stuff is awful. How dare you? Thank you for the submissions, Trunks. Adriano said Philip being nasty. Oh no. What the? Yo, Philip got exposed. No, what the? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't know what's going on. We gonna stop now. We gonna stop now. Yo, son. Nah, son. Nah, son. No, I didn't even know what to do in the moment. Yo. Yo. The stream is dead. It's over. It's fucking over, bro. Holy shit. Edgy Vegeta is Cassie's type. I'm not surprised. Absolutely. That was Vegeta at his hottest, objectively. I mean, what? Adriano with another. I don't even want to click on anymore. What the fuck? What is this? Yo, Adriano be super trolling. If you can't see anything, then nothing happened. Yo, I don't see anything. Play the film. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, bro. No. Bro, no, you made me Trump. You made me the Trump. Yo, no, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Yo, Philip, you fucking hoe, bro. I'm done with you, dog. I'm so fucking done with you. Yo, my face looks insane. Absolute cinema. Get the fuck out of here, Deadeye. She's right to be ashamed of this one. I don't know what's worse. Check out the hair rolling on the floor. Not origin of, yo. Why is he so pale too? He turned white seeing what the fuck was under there. I mean, what? Yo, yo. Oh my god, that was crazy. Always suspected Cassie was a chaser. Philip has never looked better, huh? Oh my god. Cassie Trump 2028, yo. Oh my god. You are skipping the other video? Because there's like, it's copyrighted music that's attached to it and it's not doing anything. The video wasn't moving. Hold on. I might have to download it and then silence it because it's copyrighted. Excuse me. That's, it's quite a photo. I kind of, this reminds me, I kind of look like Trevor in GTA 5 before going bald. There's like nothing happening in this one. I guess I have to download it. Oh, oh shit! I may have gotten exposed. Oh my, I may have gotten exposed. Yo, well, oh my god, no, no. What the fuck? I have to mute it. I may have just gotten exposed. How dare you guys make me have to download that shit? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro, that's insane. sick of y'all, man. I'm so fucking sick of y'all. I'm sick. You were hot, of course. Oh, you see the other shit. I mean, what? Bro, every time Adriana posts so fucking horrified, I'm scared to death. No. Really love cats. What the fuck? No, bro. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Really love cats. Cats, Swisses on my brain. Hang out with them every day. Give them nip, nip, and they go wild. Had pussies like these are hard to come by. Get it on, with them on my lawn. When they claw my ass, it sends me on. I see 2, 3, I think that I'm still. I got one on my shoulder, and what am I, my lord? I worship cats, they make my sword. Oh my God, bro. Rise in my pants when I get bored. I grind their back, I inhale hard. When they pass gas, pussies, they drive me wild. Make one and you will smile. They make my rocket flies. Got one between my thighs. Pussies, they drive me wild. Make one and you will smile. They make my rocket flies.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, yo?
Yo, so what the fuck is this shit? Yo, y'all Australians come across the most retarded shit, I swear to God. Holy cancer, Batman, straight up. Yo, I'm just gonna blame all of Australia for everything that I just fucking saw. Nah, son, that shit ain't even funny. That is just awful in the worst way possible. Send help, I can't breathe. Man, fuck you, Nissan. Fuck all y'all. Yo, I hope Australia sinks into the ocean. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Now I hate auto-tune again. Yo, that's insane. They actually tried to make my voice. Nah, man. Fuck you, Sir Duck. Fuck you, Hypnotic and Rapture. Y'all be planning this shit every fucking week to fuck with me. St. Floyd, save him, please, yo. God damn. Well, Cass, all you need to do is jump like queso to make Australia submerge in water, yo, son. Get Dark the fuck up out of here, bro. Throw Dark in the fucking gulag. Throw that rabbit ass motherfucker in that fucking gulag. You piece of shit motherfucker. Throw that motherfucker straight in there. You rabbit ass motherfucker, man. Bugs Bunny was better than you anyway, asshole. Fuck out of here. Fuck. Yo. On behalf of White Chocolate, was his idea, so his Goon token of the week, our elite moderator. Yo, no. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. I'm scared for Philip. Holy shit. Yo, Philip, they did you fucking dirty. Holy fuck. From Blade? Is that Blade 3? I can't even remember that shit. Wow, son. Holy shit, that's fucking horrifying. That is fucking horrifying. Yo. Oh my God. Peak moderator Blade 1? I don't even remember that jump from Blade 1. Holy shit. That means I need to watch Blade 1 again. It's been too long. Oh my God, Trunks again? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my God. Fucking awful. Yo, this is what y'all are into? Holy fuck. That is fucking awful. Yo. I would, if I was a guy, I would be such a piece of shit. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea. I would be such a piece of shit. Do a twirl, girl? No. Oh my god. Ugh. Yo. Oh my god, yo. Oh my god, so disgusting to me. Hey man, that's y'all's bag, man. Thick Latina cleaning lady with pep with a Pepsi can. Well, Pepsi made. That's Trunks' bag. Shout out to Trunks. Fucking awful. I don't remember the motherfucker that got UV lamped to death. Really? Wait. Oh yeah. Dude, it's been too long. It's been too long since I watched Blade. We gonna have to catch Blade. Like, I don't know if this weekend, but maybe. Oh my god. Are you okay, Gemini? Oh my god. I turned into like, you know who I look like in the face, bro? What the fuck is his name? Oh my god. Forget the name of the movie. Hold on. The movie that what is her name? Brie Larson was in back in the day. God damn it, Scott Pilgrim. Bro, I look like Scott Pilgrim in the face. That's dude, I literally look like Scott Pilgrim in the face. I forget what the fuck his name is. Yo. Yeah, Michael Cera. You made me look like Michael Cera in the face, bro. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture. Yo. Yo. Yo, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can pull this shit up. Trying to do a side by side, but the pink hair bitch is in the middle. Yo, why it kind of look like a fat version of him though? That's crazy. Just another George Michael moment. Cass is more masculine than Mike Cera. Oh my god, it doesn't take much in all fairness. Now I'm unbricked. Good. Suffer. I hope you all suffer in some way, shape, or form, damn it. Suffer. I'm a very mean person. At least you don't have a dick nose. Damn. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, wildin', a dick nose. Let us see your legs and stockings and shorts. No. To hell with all of you. Adriano, oh my god. Sleeping Dogs, bro. Fucking Sleeping Dogs. You made me the chick that dates Way? Doesn't he have like multiple options? I went with the chick that is voiced by the white girl. I forget what her name is. God damn it. You tell me, Wave. Have you ever had sex in a car? Oh my god. Yo. got the Goon girl?
I grew up in California. What do you think?
Oh, I'll take that as a yes. Thanks for the ride. That was very exciting. I like exciting rides. Yo, son. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this shit. What the fuck? Yo, I have like the most not sexy voice ever. And this is like the worst shit ever to like fake my voice to. That's too real. It's too real. Oh my god. So awful. It's so, you guys are fucking awful. I don't even know what else to say. It's just so fucking awful. No is fucking disgusting. Heard the audition for the newest Ghostbusters film went well. Cass, you mean the Goonbusters? No! No, 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 no! Why? Why would you do this? Ugh! Jesus, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Ugh! Wait, was this supposed to be in here? Oh my god, so loud, I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude, great ideas.
I can't even, like, make it... Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude, great idea. Spraying flammable chemicals on a PC that's on.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, did you take a leaf blower to the Queen's tomb?
Yo! Yo! Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I did that. I have the same, like, fucking leaf blower thing that you have for the house. It's like an air blower. One time I definitely left all the dust bunnies in my old PC build, and that definitely did happen. It was kind of awful. It wasn't quite to that level, but it was like 2 notches away from that level. It was disgusting. What the
Dude,
fuck?
I think it's time to upgrade your PC. Wind
Yo.
Force, more like Fire
Do you
Force.
think this is not working? I don't know about this. I think I'm gonna give up. I just...
Roach is owned.
Oh, no. The only solution at this point is to light the PC on fire. There's roaches in your computer. Explode it.
Yeah, preferably. Oh no. No, that's not how you don't. Oh my god, you're gonna break it. You're gonna break it.
Well, there
Oh my
goes
god, you
$200.
stupid fuck. More like fucking $1,000. Holy, what a stupid fuck. Why would you do that to the RAM? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to the Wham? Alright. Your goon is mine. Oh my god. Yo, holy shit. What the fuck? You made me a gender-bent Shang Tsung. That's crazy. Wow. Holy shit. That's insane. Just a teaser for now, more to come. The oil of Goonwalker? What? The G-Men? Oh shit! Yo! Yo! Sir Duck looking fucking fire, bro. Yo, son. White chocolate is Cyclops. Yo, that's kind of fire too. Holy shit. Yo. Let's go. I'm Jean Grey, baby. Yes. All right, and now I will use the Phoenix Force to wipe out this entire planet and knock you all the fuck off. All right, for all this fucking AI slop troll content, motherfuckers, it's over. I'm not even, I am Dark Phoenix, not just regular Phoenix. It's over. And it's the end of your life, and I promise it's gonna hurt, fuckers. Yo, that's fucking heat. Wait, is that Remy? You made Nissan Remy? Yo, Oh my god, yo. Gene who? The Dark Goonix, absolutely. is that supposed to be Remy? Damn, the fingers were slightly off. You broke Remy's fingers. How dare you? That's funny. Holy shit. Yo. Yo, the best one is Sir Duck. Holy shit. That's like a 10 out of 10 right there. Holy fuck. Me and Cass getting a makeover. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. Yeah, that's his off-time clothes. Philip gave himself a BBL. He literally gave himself a BBL. And like, bro, how do the titties look like this here? They look like this here, but they look like this here. Man, get Philip the fuck out of here with this bullshit, bro. What the fuck is that? Is that me as an old bitch? Yo, son, you really did that shit to me, dog? Yo, Tarnish, what's up? You even put fillers in my lips, bro. Disgusting. Oh my god. Ugh. Ew. Yo. Oh my god. It's like I have a fucking plunger mouth, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. This is an updated pic of Cassie. The other pic was too old and not chubby enough for the face swaps. Also, the updated oh my god. You made me fatter. Bro, you made me fatter. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo. It's over. Yeah. Oh man. The next Professor Xavier. I mean, what? You made me fat. You made Philip bald. Fuck you. Adriana, oh no. The human sent. No. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god. I don't even know what this is. I know I've seen this motherfucker. I just forget what he's from. Shut up, Philip. You bald motherfucker. What is this from? Oh, Scary Movie too. I do remember this motherfucker. Jesus. Oh my god. But yo, that I remember thinking he's so disgusting with his hand. Point of view, your Cassie and Ziggy asking you, have you tried these sodas before? Aw, look at little Ziggy man. He's so cute. All right, I've had Mountain Dew and Fanta. 7-Up I haven't had since I was a kid. A&W root beer I haven't had since I was a kid. I've never been a big fan of root beer. I've always preferred cream soda. Do not make it awkward. Do not do not make it awkward. Dr. Pepper, it's been a while, but I could drink a Dr. Pepper if I have to, but I don't prefer it. AC Cola. I haven't had RC. Oh my god. It's an AC. RC Cola. I haven't had RC Cola since I stayed at my grandmother's house upstate. This is like my father's mother lived upstate New York for many years. This is like I'm talking like I was maybe like 8-9 years old. Shut up, Sir Duck. More root beer, not a fan. Big Red. I don't even know what Big Red is. Yeah, I've never seen Big Red soda before. Where's the cream soda? I know, right? You got 2 root beers. Yeah, I don't like root beer. Not a fan. But cutie little Shigason. Oh my god. Philip out here trying to get me back. Philip, I didn't do that shit to you, bro. I didn't do that shit to you. But now I'm gonna have to do something to you, motherfucker. I'm gonna have to do something to you. You wanna play? Philip, Philip, do you want to play? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. We could get nuts. How about some of this, Philip? How about some of that, Philip? Huh? A little of that? We can get a little nuts. All right? We can have some of this. All right? We can have some of this, Philip. Bald-headed motherfucker. We can do some of that. Yeah. Yeah, you think I ain't come locked and loaded, motherfucker? Yeah, I'm cocked and loaded. Yeah. Yeah. Locked. Want a little more? You want a little more, Philip? A little more for you? Your future role? Your future role, my guy? Philip Mort, this is your future. And when I'm talking about future, about next month, you old bitch. I mean, what? You're crippled. Forget fat, you're crippled. You're bald and crippled. We about to edit. Yo, we need to edit Philip's face on Professor Xavier's in the scene in the Dark Phoenix movie. Shit movie, by the way, but there's one good scene in it where Jean Grey makes Professor Xavier do stairs. That's the only good scene in the whole movie. Dark Phoenix Jean is like, bitch, you gonna do some stairs, and makes him do stairs. That's the only good scene in that whole movie. You need to make Philip do stairs, you cripple motherfucker. Yeah. Damn, Cass, you didn't need to take his legs, dog. That's fucked up. Days of walking past. Oh man, yo. No, it's absolutely a shit movie. That scene though is fucking hilarious. It's pure comedy. Pure comedy. Cassie Goon too hard. She put herself in the wheelchair. No, that's not me. That's Philip. That's Philip's face right there. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. We done with the community slop. Oh my god. Y'all outdid yourselves. Y'all did too much. How dare you? Look at all these motherfuckers, bro. Look at these fucking demons. I'm gonna show y'all these demons right here. Look at these. Look at these fucking demons right here. Look at these demons sitting in that shit right there. Take notes of the demons. Take notes. Doesn't make it any better. I didn't ask for this life. Deadeye. I didn't ask for this life. We're all having a great laugh. How dare you? How dare all of you? Oh no, I thought my phone was like buzzing. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like an emergency or something, because it was like buzzing for a while. I was like, what the fuck? Discord is the place to be. It is. So if you have not considered becoming a channel member, or if you got a gifted membership, go to the membership page, click the link, come hang out with us in the Discord. It's definitely a fun time, even at my expense, apparently. Demons. We gotta get back to it, man. Holy shit. Yo, Red said goat. I don't even know anymore, bro. I don't even know anymore. The L is at my expense, I guess. Alright, we gotta finish the we gotta finish the fanboy shit, the fanboy tweets, and then get to watch some videos. Let me see, where are we at here? We did D-Batch being PlayStation's fucking sales marketing dude. Dude, that Blue Hook fucking video had me dying. Oh my god, that shit was so good. It's all love, absolutely. I do love my community, despite them being demonic. Purely demonic. Lack of stream all week. I was backed up. Hey yo! Hey yo! I made such a mess, this was insane. Alright, so WCC F Tech, whatever, says a $700 PlayStation 6 is still possible with a reasonable subsidy, but Sony may not bother now that the Xbox is not direct competition. So they're trying to make it all about my competition is what's holding us back from doing the right thing. That's what we're doing now. I guess that's what they're doing now. And James here says, like the fanboy that he is, I agree. This is what happens when Xbox fails to compete. What a shame. Are we going to pretend that Xbox and PlayStation this generation didn't like choose to make their consoles the same price? Their main console was the same price for between both of them. What they will have a secret agreement to make the price no matter what. We're really gonna pretend that the PS5 and the Xbox Series X weren't both $500 each. We're going to be that ignorant now. We're gonna be that stupid. You think they wouldn't just make an agreement to make it the same price but higher anyway? Come on,
You are
bro.
the best. Thanks for the laughs and too many more yellow heart.
Absolutely, A. Much love to you, Golden Apples. Thank you so much for the 5. It's I love the fuckery. I do love the fuckery. And while I love trolling, while obviously we have to be reasonable with everything, right? I also do not mind being trolled. It's part of the fun. You got, if you want to throw punches, you gotta take some on the chin too. That's how it works, right? But I thank you guys for all the stupidity and all the funny bullshit. It's all a good laugh. All that chaos made you tired. Go get a drink, champ. We're gonna handle the rest of the tweets, and then I'm gonna go take a break because I need to go dehydrate. But that's why we do it. Absolutely. Nah, I love it, B man. I love it. It's all good fun. It's all good fun for sure. It's you know, to me, it's important, like, while we talk about some serious subject matter and stuff, like, where we don't run away from any particular topics, right? But it's important to you know, put a smile on people's faces. Even if it means I get made fun of, whatever, man, right? It's no cost to me if it means we all can have a laugh. It's about the important things in life. You know what I mean? Like, one of my favorite movies is The Secret Life of Bees. And I don't know if I've probably mentioned it before, but and I definitely recommend watching it if you haven't. But basically, you know, there's this family that's in the movie, and their house is like fucking like Pepto-Bismol pink. And like, one of the characters is wondering, like, why is this an ugly ass bright standout pink in comparison to everyone else's house in the neighborhood? And you know, basically one of the characters is like, it just made my sister happy. And if we have to live in a bright, ugly, pink looking house because it made my sister happy, fuck it. You know, like, it's like, who cares, right? It's not a big deal. Hey, yo, put Lindo in the fucking gulag. What the fuck you mean send you a video of me dehydrated? What the fuck is... You're talking about that pink Cadillac. Oh my, no, literally no. Oh my God. Y'all the worst, I swear. Next up, we got Jay Bari, who decided to put his face on another man who had no shirt on. I mean, what? Says shout out to the PS5 haters and bashers that will just turn around just to purchase a PS5 and for PlayStation games. Who gonna do that? People already made their decision. The people that are avidly talking in this community, they've already made their decision. So now for $650 to $900, y'all real corporate slaves, this is America. He really thought he was cooking with this, bro. He really thought he was cooking, bro. Like he isn't the fucking the corporate fucking meat glazer, bro. You're literally a Sony fucking throater. You live to throat Sony. Your throat is like a holster for Sony. Why that look like EDP 445? Yo, that's crazy. That is an insane statement. These guys keep thinking we will buy the shit for the games. Dude, I have a PS5. I don't even want to boot it. That's how insane, like that's how much of a downgrade having to play on a console is. I have it in my room. It's hooked up. All right, I have a controller. It's plugged in. All that shit is plugged in. I don't even want to boot the system up because it's a waste of my fucking time. Having to deal with such a downgrade, even from my laptop, is just not worth my time. It's not worth it. I'm not getting the best out of gaming that I can. Facts, I have a PS5 and it just collects dust. Dude, I have 2 PS5s. I don't use them. His sucking would make Kirby jealous. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit. But yeah, he thought he was really cooking with this. That's crazy. What a fucking loser. Brap says, for perspective, gaming has always been a luxury item. Take the launch of Nintendo, the NES system at $199.85. That's about $607 today. The PlayStation launched at $299.95, which is roughly $641 today. Yo, son. Yo, your mouth is a Sony holster, brother. That's all your mouth is. It's just a Sony holster, brother. Imagine sitting here and making excuses for a mega corporation getting their bag, but you fucking sitting here broke as fuck. You gotta be a PlayStation fanboy because you're too broke to ascend. But you gonna sit here and defend PlayStation's fucking money, you loser. Yeah, the mental gymnastics is absolutely fucking insane. Fucking insane. Like, it doesn't even, there doesn't even need to be an explanation. There is multiple explanations for this situation and what we're in versus how it was. There's so many gamers now than ever before. Sheer numbers alone should keep the prices of these consoles down. Because you're going to sell more. You're going to sell more games. But PlayStation knows they got a lot of pony, all right, cock holsters for mouths out here that will go out and argue in their favor of any dumb fucking thing that they do. Any dumb thing PlayStation does, this dude's fucking mouth holster is going to defend it. That's it. Rap is a flip-flopper, and his opinions are like the wind. I'm not at all surprised. Not at all surprised. I remember when large flat screen TVs were like 10K like 25 years ago. Yo. Right, Iron Pigeon? Crazy, right? Now they're a fraction of the price. Yeah. There's no justifying factor for this. Ain't no way anybody buying a PS5 Pro for $900. They'll be stupid people. Unfortunately, a stupid person is born every minute. Probably every second. You're out of your mind to think. There will be those that do it. PlayStation's betting on it. They're fucking betting on it. They're betting on it. And guess what? There'll be people that do it. And then there'll even be some people that will brag that they can do it. Imagine being that type of fucking loser. There'll be people that actually will brag that they are able to afford to throw away $900 on a piece of shit PS5 Pro. There'll be those people. They exist. They exist. All right, here was one that was kind of interesting. So apparently it was announced that on the PS Plus games for this month, for April, were Lords of the Fallen, Tomb Raider 1-3 Remastered, and Sword Art Online Fractured Daydream. And then this person, lacking any and all context whatsoever, was like, y'all remember when they made fun of Veilguard for going to PS Plus? Watch as they don't do the same for Lords of the Fallen. Brother, yo, Kira. Dragon Age the Veilguard is a trans joke of a video game. All right, it literally throws everything aside, including common sense, in order to make a political statement in the fucking video game. You could argue that the Lords of the Fallen devs tried to appease, all right, the quote-unquote anti-woke and whatnot, which I think would be a fair assessment, right? Instead of just appealing to gamers, they kind of appealed to a specific side of the political aisle. But at the end of the day, when people play Lords of the Fallen, I never hear any of them saying that the game itself is making any political statement whatsoever. Kira, you're fucking retarded. Sorry to have to tell you. But that's reality. Nissan said, going to bed. Personal thanks to the AI bros for the fat cast material. Will not go to waste night, y'all. Oh my god. Good night, I think. Fucker. Goon dreams. Damn it. I tried Veilguard for the customization and it sucks. Yeah. As much as Lords of the Fallen, I don't know if it ever made a profit. I don't know what's going on, right? But I do know that I could play Lords of the Fallen and not have to deal with any fucking virtue signaling, any bullshit along those lines. The things that gamers don't want in their games. I know that I don't have to deal with that. Now, the developer is a different story. But that's something that Dragon Age the Veilguard couldn't help themselves with. They had to involve their political bullshit-ass messaging that only appeals to 1% of gamers. And they suffered the price for it. And good for them. Fuck them. Fuck Veilguard. Fuck this company behind it. Fuck EA for letting that go down. Stupid. Yo, these people are so fucking dumb. So dumb. What else we got? Valkyrie Entertainment description updated. Oh, we got a Zuby Tech tweet. Before, it said a well-respected studio known for producing high-quality work on a range of platforms from console to PC after, providing top-tier co-development expertise to several of PlayStation Studios' most iconic and awarding franchises, including Astrobot, Helldivers 2, and God of War. What did they do? Did they port the God of War Ragnarok or something like that? Oh my god, here we go.
Veilguard plot. Wow, I can't believe I have been a train the whole time. With the power of train friendship, we will defeat the evil bad guys. #choo choo.
Yo, thank you for the 5. Speaking of political virtue signaling, here we go. From Valkyrie Entertainment, you know what? You know what I say to this whole change? Good, don't put gaming games on my PC. Don't put any bullshit games on my PC. I mean, what? But then we got Nicola here, fake ass gamer, right? It says PC gone from the studio description, and he's celebrating it because these people don't actually like video games. They aren't a fan of video games. They don't stand for gamers. They just stand for PlayStation. They're PlayStation representatives, and they get nothing out of it. They're just you a PlayStation cockholster, my guy. Your mouth is simply that. That's all your mouth is good for, Nicola. This reminds me of Disney adult shitstorm. Pretty much, right? Sakura, like, PlayStation console gremlins and Disney adults, I feel like they're in the same... They live in the same bubble. They live in the same bubble. Sakura, thank you so much for everything. Appreciate the AI submissions. Have yourself a good night and a great safe weekend. Veilguard ruined my life, goddamn. Goddamn. Tis unfortunate. Tis unfortunate. My condolences. I know what it is to be disappointed in a game. I mean, shit. Mafia the Old Country did that for me. It wasn't the virtue signaling and whatnot. It was just what they chose to do. Then we got Porter Rock 77. PlayStation is back. True exclusives. You know what's crazy about this whole shit? Literally nothing changed. Nothing changed for Porter Rock. When the games were going to PC, he was still getting the same games. And the games may not be going to PC, and you're still getting the same games. You gained nothing. You fucking loser. You literally gained nothing from this. You didn't gain more games. You didn't gain more games. You know what you gained, Porter Rock? I'm gonna tell you what you gained from this. You gained higher console prices, and you gained upcharge in subscription services and anything that PlayStation does going forward. You gained higher price controllers, higher price, anything PlayStation related, you're getting it at a higher price. You know why? Because they're selling games to less gamers, meaning they got to make up that cost. So your consoles is going up, your controllers is going up, your headsets is going up, your subscription service is going up. Congratulations, that's what you gained from this, you fucking idiot. Stupid ass bitch. Yo, I swear, these people are so fucking stupid. They really think that this doesn't hurt them in the end. You think that PlayStation ain't gonna make up for that money that they're losing, you stupid bitch? They're mad stupid. They are mad stupid. And you know what's crazy? What's crazy is, you know how Porter Rock says that he's your only friend in these YouTube streets? You know, with that, you expect him to look out for you, especially if you're a PlayStation-centric gamer, right? Obviously, he's implying only friend in these YouTube streets. He's going to look out for you. He's going to inform you of all the crazy fuck shit going on in the industry. Did you think that Porter Rock at any point decided to make a video discussing the price hikes of the PlayStation? Did you think that he would do that? Because he still has yet to do that. That was an official update from PlayStation's website, from their blog, that the prices of all the consoles are going up. You think that he would actually make a video talking about that, informing his PlayStation-centric community that, hey man, you getting hit with these price hikes, just so you know? No, he didn't do that. He decided to talk about a Microsoft game, Gears, E-Day. That's what he decided to talk about. And he decided to talk about PC fanboys. But apparently, that's your only friend in these YouTube streets, bro. Especially if you're a PlayStation gamer. Oh, he talked about Project Helix. Huh. Console gamers just want good consoles. Not games, but good consoles. Wouldn't you inform your audience that this so-called good console that you claim to got a fucking price hike? You fucking bum? Wouldn't you talk about that? No, he ain't gonna talk about that. He gonna talk about Project Helix. He gonna talk about PC gamers. He gonna make a quick video talking about a Xbox fanboy crash out. But make actual content looking out for his audience. Nah, he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. Now that's having to be honest. PlayStation fanboys aren't honest though. They are lying, dishonest, fucking PlayStation meat glazers. They're corporate shills. That's all they are. Yeah, grand opening, grand shilling. Crazy, right? What else we got? Oh my god. Yo. Porterock posted Sony should delist all of their games off PC. Argue with your mama, who's currently fucking your uncle. Wait, what? If you're a gamer and you advocate for taking games away from gamers, you being a so-called gamer, bro, I'm convinced that your father is also your uncle. You're literally that retarded. You are genuinely that retarded. What kind of fucking gamer are you? This is a 50-year-old man. I guess so. Like, I'm convinced that your parents are also siblings. There's no other way. Dungeon over here saying, bro, having yet another crash out. Absolutely. You're exhuming behaviors that show that your parents are related. Sucks to suck, man. We all don't get lucky. Thankfully, I know my parents are related because one is white and one is Puerto Rican. Yo, thankfully, I have that confirmation, bro. Holy shit. Oh, man. Do we have anything else in terms of fanboy tweets? I think that's it for now. Got that done. All right. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go dehydrate. And then after that, we got some videos to watch, man. We got some vids to watch. Truthcast. Yep. So I'm gonna be right back. Sit tight, wait for me. Hold on. Be back. Let me put on some Goon music for y'all.
Give my love to a golden star. Baseline hit so hard. Neon dripping glass, I'm racing. I'm in love with a golden star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a golden star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds out, I'm chasing. glass I'm racing. I'm in love with a gooning star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a gooning star. When the kick drums blast and my heart speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a gooning star. Strobe lights cut the dark. Through the smoking glass I'm chasing. I'm in love with a gooning star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving. Gave my love to a gooning star. When the night goes high and my pulse speeds up, I'm chasing. Gave my love to a gooning star. Baseline hits so hard. Through the smoking glass I'm chasing. I'm in love with a gooning star. Tomboy, YouTube queen. Sipping Pepsi while we're raving.
All right, y'all, I have returned.
Gave my love to a gooning star. When the kick drums blast.
Yo, Hypno, what's up, my guy? Bring your ass back here, yo. I went to go, yo. Yo, Lois, what's up? Raza, welcome in. Mr. Melancholy, good to see you. Protect your booty hole, Cass. Oh my god. Welcome in, guys. It's good to see y'all. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Hypno. Dude, we just had an insane, AI community goon session. That's the only thing I can call it. I got me some brisk half and half, baby. Let's go. Hey, thank you so much. B-Man posted Hypnotic's link tree. Definitely check out all of Hypno's social medias. Hello. Hello there, fellow Big G and Hard R Gooners. That's insane. Yo. Love it. Yo, I love you guys. You're fucking insane. At least it's not fucking cool. I already finished one of those. I try not to drink the same thing all the time. I went from coffee to Diet Coke to brisk half and half. Brisk Bruce Lee drink. Hell yeah. Cassie's crying in the shower again. I said I finished the Diet Coke, bro. What do you want from me? Holy shit. Bro, I can't say nothing, dog. It's over, bro. I literally can't say shit. Motherfuckers be taking it elsewhere. Cassie got herself a Pepsi. Motherfucker, does this look like a Pepsi to you, my guy? The drink is not even, like, dark. It's brown. It's a brisk half and half, man. Does this mean Hypno has an OnlyFans too? Oh my god. Welcome in, guys. If you haven't, do hit the like button. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Hope you had a wonderful stream with Hypno. I appreciate the raid, Hypno. Thank you so much, my god. We We were just having a crazy night so far. Check DMs. Alright. It's been a crazy stream, and there's still more to come, baby. Belted, admit the love for Pepsi? What the fuck? Oh my god, here we fucking go. You really had to go look this up. Hold on. So, Hypno posted ownership of Brisk Drinks. Brisk Drinks, specifically Brisk Iced Tea, owned by Pepsi Company. The brand was originally created in '91 as part of the Pepsi Lipton Tea partnership. Bro, to me it doesn't matter. Bro, to me it doesn't matter. I choose what I like. What is objectively better? Objectively, Brisk is the best iced tea, especially if it's half and half. Objectively, Coca-Cola is still better than Pepsi. Period. If you like cola, if you like an old-fashioned cola, and you're not a pussy, you'll drink a Coca-Cola over a Pepsi. Straight up. You can't be more honest than me. You could sit here and you can cope and see them all, but Coca-Cola is the best fucking cola. Pepsi Cola's trash. It's just Pepsi tea. Hey, if you want to talk about tea, Pepsi got it. Pepsi got it. Brisk is fire. I'm sorry. Brisk is fire. But when it comes to Coca-Cola over Pepsi every day of the week, when it comes to real cola, this is just a kid's drink this is just a kid's drink. This is like when I want to do the real shit, you best believe I'm getting that Coke, baby. Best believe I'm getting that Coke, baby. And you getting that.
You are coping.
No, you can cope and see them all you want.
Can't accept what you're seeing.
Your vindication is just Coke, brother.
Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
MCT Queen, oh my god. Bro, we have had the most insane conversations tonight. It's been fucking hilarious though. Nonetheless. Like, it has been absolutely fucking awesome. Alright. We got a few things to talk about. Oh no, we have some balding motherfucker that just won't let it go that's talking shit about Crimson Desert. We got a Dreamcast guy pretending that Xbox fans are begging for exclusives when it's like a few, it's like literally a handful of irrational, like they're just the equivalent of PlayStation fanboys. We got Doc Dark exclaiming what he has is a better value in the PS5 Pro, which I mean doesn't take much. We got RGT85. We got, oh my god, we have too much Dreamcast guy. Holy shit. All right, let's jump into we got some Harmon. I mean, what? I mean, what? You know what? Let's start off with Harmon. Because Harmon, look, I'm going to see the Mario movie this weekend. Tomorrow. Well, later today, technically. Oh, Raza, I'm gonna... Look, anything you think about Dreamcast guy, I will raise you one Harmon. Yo, look at this fucking guy, bro. I raise you one Harmon. Oh my god. This dude. Yo, look at the title. Look at how do you Of course I have to react to this, bro. Ziggy, what are you doing? Of course I have to react to this. Look at the title. Nobody knows more about autism than me. All right? My Discord is the home of autism. And I celebrate it proudly. All right, so Harmon Smith. Sonic the Hedgehog sucks, but the autistic fan base insists the movies are better than Mario films. Yo. Shut your ass up, Jet. Let's hear what he has to say.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh my God.
Sucks. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Holy
has
shit.
The most terminally online autistic community imaginable. And before the Mario Galaxy movie even came out, you had all these guys crawling out of the woodwork, you know, with their Sonic profile pictures, just being like, yeah, the Sonic movies are way better than the Mario movies. They're so much more mature and adult and represent the characters better. And it's all like...
I mean, the reality is that Sonic is one of the few trilogies that exist where the third film is actually the best one. The Sonic movies literally keep getting better. The first Sonic movie was good. The second Sonic movie was pretty good. It's like, I feel like they're in the same vein, generally speaking. The third film is the best one. How does he edit his videos if he can't open his eyes? This is where I choose not to be disrespectful to a particular group of people. That was 30 years ago. The Sega Nintendo Wars ended ages ago, yo. Reality is, bro, if you're gonna tell me, hey, and I like the Mario movie, the first Mario movie. The first Mario movie is fine. It's just very, very simplistic in nature. And sometimes simplicity is best in certain situations. What is he on? I have questions. He's on that copium. But you can't sit here and be like, you know, Sonic movies ain't fire, bro. They're pretty fire. They're better than most films that are made for adults nowadays. Honestly. Can't wait for Sonic 4, which will defo be like a Citizen's Kane of video game movies. Oh my god. All right, man. Yo, you clowning. Shut your ass up. Are we seriously still doing the game Mario vs. Sonic Wars in 2026? Absolutely. Leave it to Harmon to keep it alive, bro.
Very try-hard, bullshit, like, nonsense, okay? Because I've been calling this out since the Sonic the Hedgehog movies came out. Is that, like, they're very poorly conceived, they're poorly constructed. The whole idea of Sonic being in a real-world setting, interacting with humans, is, like, one of the most basic, like, 90s mascot cartoon plots imaginable, right?
Like, this has always really been a thing. This has always happened. This is just normal shit. If you're a Sonic fan, it's just to be expected at this point. Whether it's good, whether it's bad. What were you expecting? What were you expecting? Not to do some shit like that?
Right. There's no creativity. There's no originality. You know, Sonic's not likable, right? Like...
He's just shitting out words. He's just saying the most typical thing. There's no intricacies in any of his discussion whatsoever.
But for some reason, Sonic fans are in this mindset that these movies are fantastic. And
they're pretty solid.
The reason for this, the real reason, is that Sonic fans are simply autistic.
Yo, son, this motherfucker got nerve to talk. This motherfucker got nerve to talk. Rossi, he really thinks he's not autistic. Sir Duck says, isn't Mario a human interfering with monsters? Good point. That's pretty generic. Pretty fucking generic. Yo, that's crazy, right? I think that the Sonic films are great in a sense that yes, really you can be an adult and watch it and it's pretty decent. And you could be a kid and you're gonna love it. Like, my friend doesn't even like Sonic shit, but to be fair, she liked the Mario movie too, even though it was kind of basic. She thought it was cute. But we both enjoyed the Sonic movies, both of them. Pretty fun. I could see the projection from the moon. Oh, I could see the projection from the Milky Way, my guy. Yo. Stop the salty butt hurt, sir. Sonic movies are better each time. They're pretty solid. I feel like the first two are like the same. The only thing keeping Sonic 2 from being better than Sonic 1 is that wedding bullshit. That if they would have just got rid of that entire wedding segment, and particularly like just stopped with the black chick's sister, like just fucking just get her to not be retarded. I think that the Sonic 2 would have been better than Sonic 1. That's the only thing holding it back.
And can't process that anything outside their narrow worldview is like better than their favorite blue rat. Okay, they
called him a blue rat. Damn. Yo, Harmon's speaking like a straight villain right now.
Can't process that the Mario movie is more successful than all three Sonic movies combined. They can't process that the Mario movies.
And nobody cares about the money. Nobody cares. There's plenty of great film that went on to not make the gangbuster money that it should. That's completely fine. All right, Mr. Tism, should you be taking your medication, yo?
Or higher quality, that they have better voice acting, better animation, that they understand that they're a better video game adaptation. You know, all they see is Sonic and Mario and immediately decide that Sonic has to be better because that's my thing. You know, I recognize that character. You know, I grew up.
He's literally, the projection is insane. Like, you're just objecting to this because you feel exactly the same way, but about Mario instead. It's just Mario's your thing, and you're just going to defend and lie and defend your thing and hold it above the opposition, or what you deem as the opposition.
Up with that character, you know, me and my friend,
dude, look at him.
Weston Chandler used to make Sonic OCs on the playground all the time. You know, like that's their mindset. You know, that's their opinions. You know?
Did you make Mario OCs on the playground, bro? Are you projecting?
You know, that's what they do. Okay, that's the attitude of the Sonic fan base, is that they just blindly consume Sonic products and then just hype them up as the greatest thing ever, when in actuality, like, they're really not that impressive and really don't stick out. Like, not in cartoons, not in video games, not in movies, like nothing. You know?
Bro is literally making this argument while being a Nintendo shill. Straight up, just a Nintendo shill. That's literally what he is. Oh my god, he has Raza. His preferred tools are his Pikachu plushie that he takes to town, baby, and his Peach, his precious Princess Peach body pillow.
Like, I actually went back and I decided to go ahead and watch like Sonic Sat AM and like The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
You did it, bro.
The cartoon series that people are like, you know, most familiar with, you know, from the early days of the show.
Let's
I was
keep
really
pretending.
Surprised with how low quality and basic it is. You know, there are so many other shows that are just better made, that have more interesting characters, better animation, that do the same thing but better. You know, even in like the confines of like children's animation, right? You know, I watched He-Man recently, and for the first time recently, and I was just like, you know, this is really good at what it does, right? Sonic is not like that. You know, the reason why Sonic Sat AM and The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog were popular was purely because it had Sonic the Hedgehog in it, and people recognized it because of the video games and because of the ads. You know, people watch these shows just because they had Sonic in it. You know, like, that's very different from how Mario fans interact with Mario brands, where they play a game and really love it and enjoy it and start to care.
Does he not realize that, like, arguably, quite possibly, there's more Shadow fans than there are Sonic fans? It's not all about Sonic. Bro, before Knuckles became, like, a Uganda Knuckles meme, I was a Knuckles fan. I preferred Knuckles. You're telling me a dope-ass dude that has fucking spikes on his knuckles? Alright, he's got a snarky attitude. And, he glides like a superhero? Like he glide flies? And he holds out his freaking spike hands and shit? Dude. Yeah, dude, I wanted to play as shitty as, Knuckles' level is, in Sonic Adventure. I wanted to play as Knuckles. Knuckles was my guy. I will say the Sonic intro was objectively fucking epic as shit. Forget who you're a fan of in the Sonic universe. The intro of Sonic Adventure 2 is one of the most fire things, period. Alright? From just the fucking truck chase to the music. It is the Sonic Adventure 2 intro level is fucking awesome. It's super epic. Unlike Sonic, he can't chuckle. Yeah, I always liked, it's like I was a Knuckles fan, but then I kind of graduated to being a Shadow fan because I just like asshole characters. That's why I love Majin Vegeta so much, and he's anyway. But, yeah, I just like characters that are kind of snarky and kind of a little bit asshole going on, like, you know, and you're just cool. You gotta be cool.
About the world, the characters, the settings,
Gotta go fast, hell yeah.
The game as a whole. Like, no actual Sonic fan cares about the actual games or the products. Like, the entire point.
I don't understand that at all. If they didn't care about the games or the products, they wouldn't shit on the bad games. Any Sonic fan will tell you that the Sonic franchise has had its ups and downs in terms of quality, in terms of, like, what games are good, what games are bad. You're not going to... I have yet to meet a Sonic fan that's going to sit there and act like Sonic 06 was actually good. I've never met a Sonic fan that's going to sit there and defend shitty Sonic games because they're so fucking shit. My literal 9-year-old plays the games. Hell yeah. I love City Escape level. Yeah. Like even old games. Hell yeah. Yeah, like the Sonic fans will at least discuss like good games, bad games, and actually be able to fit, you know, they'll actually put Sonic games in the bad game side. Because there are some that are definitely awful. And shouldn't be defended. Whereas Harmon is gonna defend almost every Mario game that comes out. I mean, what?
Of it, the appeal of the character is to kind of relive the 90s and to pretend that you're perpetually 10 years old and to pretend that like Sonic is like, you know, bigger than Mario and like, you know, that you're a cool kid for like liking Sonic and not Mario, you know, just like the Sega ads like sold you, okay?
Yo, son. How does he not realize how much projection this is? Like, you literally are... He literally belongs on a fucking Trash Pail Kids card. Like, you don't even need makeup. You, like, literally, we could just take any picture. You can take any still image of this motherfucker and put him on a Trash Pail Kids card and he would fit right the fuck in. Straight up. You are built to be a Trash Pail Kids card, motherfucker. What are we talking about? He sounds so butthurt. Motherfucker was built to be that. And he's gonna sit here and pretend he's not autistic, pretend that he's not a fucking living Trash Pail Kids card, and pretend he's not a fucking Mario pipe smoker. All right? He's a fucking pipe sucker. I wonder if Cassie's face would fit on Garbage Pail Kids. I called it Trash Pelicans. Oh man. His ego clowns, his maturity points at there is no maturity. There is just he really thinks he's that hotness when he speaks. That's his thing. Like his ego, he's not mature. His ego is off the fucking charts though. As if Mario isn't a stagnant franchise that only has a great entry once in a blue moon. Sad to say, right? They're just yeah, it's kind of sad that there isn't more I mean shit, we get like I feel like you know what's crazy, Lois? I feel like last gen we got so many like Mario sports games. I feel like they eclipsed everything else that came out Mario. That was good because all the sports games are fucking awful. Like the soccer game is trash, the fucking golf game is trash. It's just fucking oh my god. The sports games with Mario, please just stop making them shits. Just because they're easy to make doesn't mean that you should. And then charge full price for them. It's fucking disgusting.
And this mindset has persisted throughout like the last 3 decades.
Look at the posters on his wall.
Like you see Sonic.
Yeah, next to the dirt stains, mind you.
In media, the way he's discussed, the way he's talked about, and like even after like Sega stopped producing consoles, people had this mindset that like, oh yeah, Sonic Adventure, it's the greatest thing ever, and that leads to situations where people go back and play the game and are just like, wait a minute, this is garbage. This doesn't make any sense. It's no.
Sonic Adventure suffers from the same situation that Mario 64 does. 3D was not perfected back then. 3D is off. 3D, man. Oh my god. 3D needed trial runs, multiple trial runs, many a generational trial runs. Sonic Adventure suffers from the same type of shit that Mario 64 does. As if Mario isn't a dude looks like a post. Look at the posters on the wall. Mom, go back to sleep. I'm filming, Imagine. That would be hilarious. Wait till live action Zelda comes out. He's going to cope and seize.
Nowhere near as good as Mario 64. You see this all the time. Sonic the Hedgehog is a brand that essentially exists purely on hype and vibes and no actual substance. Like we're told with every major Sonic release that this is way better than Mario, that is cooler than Mario, that Sonic is better than Mario, and like the simple fact of the matter is that it just never has been or ever will be. Sonic just isn't as well constructed as a brand as Mario. There's a reason why people always like throw around buzzwords like gotta go fast and like the fastest thing alive. Like it's not something that like
because that's the hype of Sonic. Like people like the fact that he's the blue blur. Like he's fast as fuck. Like you're gonna sit here and look, man. I think that Sonic is more volatile in terms of like ups and downs for the franchise. But you can't sit here and pretend that Sonic hasn't had some great fucking games, some memorable ass games. And you could say the same thing about Mario. Mario's had some great fucking games, some memorable games. Like, bro, this argument just feels so dated. Like, you're so, like, it's just weird. This is the little bitch who gets his ass handed him by Sonic games. Yo, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Sounds like he's the only Mario fan in his group of friends and has to defend his position a lot. Yo, I know, right?
Like, is actually...
If only he had friends.
Oh, fuck!
Ah, shit. Wait, you thought he had friends? That's cute.
In the games, but it's something that, like, fans use as, like, kind of a rallying cry to try and downplay other superior mascot platformers like DKC or Kirby or whatever. Like, it's shocking now, because I mentioned this, like, when Kirby and the Forgotten Land came out. Kirby is bigger than Sonic at this point. I believe Kirby Air Raiders actually did outsell Sonic Racing Crossworlds. So
you are coping and
He believes. Where's the proof, bro? Where's the proof? Where the proof at, brother? Nothing beats Crash Bandicoot though. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Benjamin out here about to make Harvin have a fucking brain aneurysm. Nothing beats Crash Bandicoot though. I came up being a preferably Crash Bandicoot kid. That was my bag. That was my bag growing up. You and Hypno get this damn song stuck in my head. Yeah. Hey, it's a Salt Community Classic, baby. This is about Nintendo that attracts so what is it about Nintendo that attracts so much tism? I couldn't tell you. Kirby's big, but not nearly at the level of Sonic. Yeah, Kirby, I mean, I don't have anything against Kirby. Kirby's cool because Kirby welcomes in a female audience, like young girls and stuff like that. And I think that's cool. Like, my friend doesn't even play video games, but she loves Kirby and she will play a Kirby video game. My friend doesn't even play video games, but she will nut up and play Kirby. Saying it to my friend, to my kid that was pissed the other day. Oh, you just wanted to put some gasoline on that, Raza. I see you. I was Spyro before Crash. I mean, I played Spyro as well. I love Spyro as well. But Crash was the one where I went out of my way to get as many of the games as I could. Whereas I got like a couple of Spyro games and I was cool. I was chilling. Animal Crossing is the Nintendo girl game. I think Kirby is as well. I mean, Kirby, dudes play Kirby too. Just don't be outside doing that if you're over the age of 16. I mean, what? Pure chaos. Kirby peaked in the SNES with Superstar. Hasn't been as good since then. Damn.
Like, we're in this situation now where even like a B-string character like Kirby is like
it's a B-string
outperforming Sonic the Hedgehog, and yet Sonic fans are seriously coming out like arguing that Sonic is gonna be better than Mario, that it's gonna have a glorious comeback, that the movies in particular are better, and it's just something that I do think we actually do have to put our foot down on, like, and just stomp it to the dirt. Like, no, Sonic is not a good brand. It's not high quality. It's
bro. This dude literally. I'm trying to see. How much did Kirby Air Riders sell? On Reddit, they're claiming 1.76 million copies. But it's Reddit. Yo, it's crazy because I didn't even know that game came out until like a week after it came out. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds surpassed 1 million units worldwide within the first month of release. But there's no update. So within a month, it crossed over 1 million comparison to other titles. Yeah, I don't know. Sonic X Shadow Generations 1 million in a day. So what's the updated sales numbers? I'm just trying to see what's up. Because if you're just not, if you don't have like up-to-date numbers, like what are we talking about even? Nintendo has revealed that Kirby Air Riders has sold over 1.76 million copies from November 20th to December 31st. This number was released as part of Nintendo's Q3. So they're in literally about the same fucking general range. What are we talking about? $1 million in a month for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And Kirby a little over a month. 1.7 million. What are we even talking about? Is this what we're fighting over? We're gonna compare the racing franchise to the mainline shit, because who cares? It was vastly overshadowed by Sonic Racing. I don't even to me, I don't even know. To me, it's like, I don't know. To me, I would just go with Sonic Racing Cross Worlds because I like Shadow. I like the collaborations that they're doing, and plus it's more accessible. So that, this is a big reason for me to have personally bought Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and I play it with the community and the homies. But yeah, you wouldn't catch me buying Kirby Air Riders personally because it's not accessible. I'd have to go to a Nintendo. Is it a Switch 2 exclusive, or is it a cross-gen game? Don't use those plural pronouns here, Cass. It's in this guy's head. Aw, man.
Cheap. It's basically Mario for kids growing up in the ghetto, okay? It's lower quality. It's for weak hand. It's not high quality. It's cheap. It's basically Mario for kids growing up in the ghetto, okay? It's lower quality.
Yo, son. No. No, you're gonna say Sonic is for kids growing up in the ghetto? No. No.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed.
Yo, that's crazy, dog.
You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch.
That's insane. Oh my god, I can't believe that shit. How can you sit here and say that with a straight face, bro? We know when you refer to the ghetto, we know what you're implying, my guy. We know what you're implying, brother. Come on, bro. That's insane. Yo, Ranting Greek Gamer, welcome in, my guy. I hope that you're doing well. Good to see you. To be fair, today, nobody's talking about Mario Kart or Sonic Racing. Yeah, to be honest with you, all the kart racers are kind of taking L's. Right, I'll go back and play Mario Kart 8. I ain't playing the new Mario Kart World. I ain't playing Kirby Air Riders. All the new kart racers this gen have dropped the ball. Homeboy better not go to the ghetto. Yeah, bro. Yo, son, you can tell that he's lucky enough to have never had to go to the hood, bro. He's lucky enough to have never had to go to the hood. Crazy, right? Don't know what it is to live that life. To go over to the other side of the railroad tracks. Didn't like 3D Sonic. Dude, it's crazy. We're so close to 7K. Like, I literally can't even believe it. It's so wild to me.
It's for weak hardware. It's for people who don't know the first thing about video games. Okay, Sonic is like...
Hold on. We gotta back this up, bro.
Sonic, in particular, are better.
Yo, because he's implying... Look, man. When you're saying that something is for the ghetto, you're implying specifically, we know what this means. We know that you're implying something that refers to spics, all right, like my culture and black people. That's what you're implying. Let's be real now. When you say the ghetto specifically. Now, what is that? What is he also adding on to that?
And it's just something that I do think we actually do have to put our foot down on, like, and just stomp it to the dirt. Like, no, Sonic is not a good brand.
Why does he keep? It's just, yo, son, does he keep sticking out his tongue when he's speaking? It's like weird.
Something that I do think we actually do have to put our foot down on, like, and just stomp it to the dirt.
Why does he keep putting his tongue out?
Sonic
Ugh.
is not.
Yo, did you see that? No, I'm not watching that again, bro. No, so I'm not watching it again.
Brand. It's not high quality. It's cheap. It's basically Mario for kids growing up in the ghetto. Okay, it's lower quality. It's for weak hardware. It's for people who don't know the first thing about video games. Okay, Sonic is like one of the most embarrassing things in the.
So what he's implying is that Sonic is for black people, for Latino people who are stupid. That's what he's implying. That is what he's implying. Lois says, you know what? I found Sonic in grade school because of my ghetto friend. Oh my god. Oh man. That's crazy. He's imagining he's kissing a woman with the way he keeps sticking his tongue out like that. That's insane, bro. He needs some chapstick, probably some dry ass lips. He got, oh man, ugh. I live in the whitest ghetto ever, even. We know exactly what he's implying in this situation. I just wish he'd be a little more upfront about it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, come on, dog.
In the industry, and I think like one of the reasons why video games have not developed as an art form is just the pure inability from the audience to let go of a mascot character that clearly was never going to go anywhere. That peaked in the 90s with Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and has been on a downward spiral ever since. Like, I don't understand why people, like...
Did you guys hear that? That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Why video games have not developed as an art form is just the pure inability from the audience to let go of a mascot character that clearly was never going to go anywhere. That peaked in the 90s with Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and has been on a downward spiral ever since. Like, I don't understand why people, like...
Yo, son, he, like, lifted his fat ass slightly off of that couch. And the couch made the crustiest fucking noise that you could possibly imagine, bro. Yo, son, he's a living fucking meme, bro. He literally lifted his shoulder off that couch, and it made the crustiest fucking sound.
Seriously, keep trying to say that, like, this is a series that people care
Yo,
about,
Sir Duck.
bigger than Mario, and that it can compete with Mario.
All right, Devastator, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have yourself a good night. Yo.
And it never has, and it never will. Like, this is something that I do think Nintendo fans need to be more vocal about, because I think we're at the point now where a lot of classic video game IPs, you know...
Motherfucker, just let people enjoy what they like. What is he talking? I think this is something that Nintendo fans have to talk about. Bro, Sonic games have been on Nintendo systems for literal decades now. A lot of Nintendo players are actually Sonic fans too. Like, because you could like two things at once. Or you could just simply, if you don't like something, you could just let other people enjoy what they like. And just let them have their own choices. It's literally that simple, my guy. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You think I'm gonna sit here and tell somebody that they shouldn't like Mario if they like Mario? Dude, Mario's cool. Mario can be cool. I'm gonna go see the Mario movie tomorrow. And I loved Sonic 3. I thought Sonic 3 was one of the better films that came out last year or the year before? Technically, the end of 2020. The end of 2024 is when it came out, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I thought it was one of the better movies of that year. I played the most Sonic games on the GameCube. Absolutely. Matter of fact, it like a lot of gamers played Sonic games, unless they're older, right? And you played it on the Sega systems while they were still around. But a lot of gamers played Sonic games on Nintendo platform. A massive chunk of them. Oh my, he's gatekeeping you ghetto gamers out. Oh my god. Keep your ghetto ass away from my Super Mario culture. Oh my god, bro. Imagine actually thinking this way, bro. Imagine thinking this way. That's insane. He's a fake Nintendo fan. He's a fucking idiot. He is autistic as shit.
Stuff like Castlevania, stuff like Mega Man, stuff like Suikoden, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear. Like a lot of these classic video game IPs from the 80s are like pretty much dead now and are not coming back and are never gonna have like the prestige.
Bro, literally, some of these franchises are indeed coming back though.
And popularity that they used to. Like I don't understand why.
Like Suikoden just had a remaster drop.
Why we can't feel that way about Sonic. You know, people are perfectly willing to acknowledge that like Metal Gear is never ever going to come back without Hideo Kojima's involvement. So I don't understand why we can't just do the same thing for Sonic. I don't understand why we can't just,
because people actually still want Sonic games. There's still requests. Like people don't really want a Metal Gear game unless Kojima is involved, or unless they're at this point copying Kojima's work to a T. Why do you think that they did their absolute best to copy Metal Gear Solid 3 as closely to the original material as possible? Because they know if they didn't, motherfuckers would have their foot up their ass. That's why, motherfucker. Like, it's literally that serious. They tried to absolutely copy-paste Kojima's work with Metal Gear Solid 3, because doing anything less would set off the community in ways like that we haven't seen since Kojima's departure from Konami. Hey, Black Tailgate, thanks so much for hanging out, my guy. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Castlevania making a comeback. Yeah, literally Castlevania is making a comeback from Konami. Konami just released a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Absolutely. Like, literally, he just shits out talking points that make zero sense and that are easily disregarded.
Condemn this blue.
All right, L Alchemy, thanks so much for hanging out, my guy. Appreciate all the modding. You do far too much. Thank you so much for all the love and just support, man. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend.
Why we can't just like write this thing off and acknowledge like the reality that Sonic is not competitive with the second biggest video game property in the world. Okay, I don't understand why Sega fans.
They don't even have to be. Like, it doesn't have to be. Sonic is still going to do just fine. Sonic has proven to be able to withstand some of the worst game releases that they've ever had. Sonic has been able to sustain even at the lowest point, even when Sega died. Sega, like, bro, Sonic has endured Sega's console death. Sonic has endured some of the absolute worst releases. All right, Sonic has had a downturn for like quite a few years before they had a good game release. It was kind of nasty for a little bit. Sonic has proven to be a franchise that absolutely endures. And you hate it. You hate that Sonic can't die. You're literally upset that no matter what goes down, if Sega fucking falls apart, if the games are bad, if Sonic Team is taking a massive fucking L, even nothing they could do. If Mario actually beats out Sonic in whatever game type that Mario comes out with, that Sonic also has, no matter what, Sonic always endures. And what kills Harmon the most, and I'm gonna leave it at this, what kills Harmon the most about this whole situation is that Mario cannot kill Sonic no matter what. No matter how good Nintendo does, no matter how amazing Mario games happen to be, because some of them are good, some of them are mid. No matter what, Mario could be perfect. And no matter what, Mario and Nintendo can never kill Sonic. And that kills Harmon Smith and Sty. Yeah. Oh man, alright, I'm done, bro. Holy fuck. What else we got? What we got next? Let's see what we got next. That was crazy, bro. He dared to call Sonic fans autistic, motherfucker. You the most autistic one in the building. The fuck? Alright. Let's do this because it's part of the title of the live stream. I try to make sure that I handle the title parts of the like the material that pertains to the actual title first to kind of get it out the way. So we did the Samson preview. We talked about Nintendo taking a massive L. The next one we got to talk about is gaming, sadly, is now for the rich. It's like ultra high tier luxury to just simply be a fucking gamer. And if you're a fan of video games, if you actually appreciate the art form, the medium, and you actually appreciate gaming, and your fellow gamers, like, it sucks to see all these console prices go up. And just the absolute insanity it is to get into gaming now. It is sadly a massive luxury across all fronts at this point. And gaming is not supposed to be like that. The people that pretend that console level gaming is luxury, they're fucking delusional. They don't even understand why consoles even existed to begin with. Consoles existed to be a cheap way to get gaming in the households of millions. That's why console gaming happened. It was a great idea, and it was especially needed back in the day. Let's be real, Sonic fans today are the biggest copium inhalers out there. The last great game Sonic Team made was Shadow the Hedgehog, which was 21 years ago. Oh no! Oh no! No, you can't say that, brother. Yo, son, Sonic Mania exists, my guy. Sonic Mania exists. I know technically Sonic Team didn't make it, but it's still a Sonic game nonetheless. Mario and Sonic are like Blastoise and Charizard. Yeah, I don't want to live in a world where neither Mario nor Sonic exists. You know what I mean? Like I'm happy to see them both still going, even if, you know, Sega and Nintendo be on some fuck shit. But it just feels like the day Sonic or Mario dies is a dark day if you're a fan of gaming, because they've always, like, you know, I've been around since '93. You know, they've been around my entire fucking life. I don't know what it is to have a life without Sonic or Mario having some sort of prominence in gaming culture. It would be fucking weird. Genuinely weird to not have them. Sonic Team could never make a game as good as Sonic Mania. Why do you think they canceled Mania 2? They were BTFO'd. Hey, I can't deny that reality, brother. I'm not here to argue in Sonic's favor. I think that Sonic games, a lot of them are stinkers. But I do enjoy quite a bit of them too. You know, a lot of them are in the past. Like for me, if you want to ask me what really made you love Sonic or appreciate Sonic, and I'm gonna say Sonic Advance and Sonic Adventure 2 every time. Every time, those were my bags. Sonic is first game I played on Genesis. Sonic was look, Game Boy Advance, I don't even hide it. Game Boy Advance was my favorite platform of all time. It's obviously competing with PS2 in all fairness, but GBA is my favorite platform. The very first game that I got because I got the Game Boy Advance for my birthday. I got the like the see-through light blue GBA. The first game that I got was Sonic Advance. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I mean, it's definitely in like my top 20. I love that game. I love that game. So much fun. Beautiful fucking game. The NES Save Gaming. Sonic Adventure 2 was also absolute fucking flames. It was the only game I got to play on my Dreamcast before my Dreamcast got smashed. All right. So we got Legendary Drops, who made a video saying gaming is now for the rich, and this is after it was announced that the PS5s were getting a price hike. Obviously, Xbox consoles are also in a retarded territories of pricing. Both of these systems are irrationally priced. and it can be argued as well that the Switch 2 is also egregiously priced, more so on part of the games. The system, I mean, the system is definitely expensive, but I would say that's not the worst of it. But all of these platforms are absolutely fucking overpriced and ridiculous. There's no denying that reality. So let's see what Legendary Drops has to say about this.
Imagine being blamed for not buying enough when they're the ones that are making everything too expensive to buy.
Literally.
How many of you guys have been sitting around asking, when is this going to stop? It's now got to the point where the price to just live, let alone even buy a video game, is getting out of the reach of damn near everyone. And now we have PlayStation raising their prices for the second time in less than a year, $100 across the board. And this is coming off of the tail of other price increases that we've seen already throughout the entire industry. Nintendo, Xbox, PC gaming hardware. It just feels like it won't stop.
Yo, it really has reached insane fucking proportions. It's like, just stop buying. At this point, just stop fucking buying. What else can you do? Like, realistically, just stop doing it. Them making Sonic Forces. Was there a way to piggyback right off Mania devs? Yeah. Raza says, I can in good conscience get a Switch too. Yeah, I feel the same way. And there's some games that I'll miss out on. But to be honest with you, the games haven't really been there in terms of, like, being good or being, like, exceptional in any way. So I don't really feel like I'm missing out on much, but I'm sure that Nintendo eventually is going to release, like, at least a handful of games that are going to be interesting to me and actually good eventually over the course of this generation, or at least I would think. And I'll miss out on those because of how egregious their strategy is with the Switch 2, sadly.
All these guys are sitting around, these executives, talking about how all these price increases are supposed to feel inevitable. Like it's just a bridge that we have to cross, but that bridge is now turned into an escalator that the vast majority of people cannot afford to get on. None of this is necessary. They're all lying to you. Every single one of them. They can cry AI, they can talk about market headwinds, they can talk about shortages or inflation or whatever they want, but at the end of the day, all this is these are companies that do not want to take any accountability. They would much rather hand over and pass down their mistakes to you, the customer, and make you pay the cost of it.
And they don't even hide it. Bro, fucking Concord failing has literally made PlayStation do some of the most egregious shit. The most egregious. You watch every one of these motherfuckers' games flop, and the next thing you know, prices of games going up, prices of this and that, all the tech, all the consoles, whatever, the prices of shit go up when they choose to make dumb decisions. Where are the games, bro? Absolutely. Like, Filter brings up a good point. Raising the prices during the worst console generation is wild. Yeah. It's easy for me to say no. I'm just not going to indulge. Like, dude, it's easy for me to be like, I'm good. I don't need it. I'm not interested, PlayStation. Your games have been mid as fuck this generation, or just not even there anyway. Or the same, pretty much with Nintendo. Yeah, your games have been pretty mid as fuck, besides Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's easy for me to say no. It's been a pretty shit generation.
But they have taken our dedication, they have taken our loyalty, they have taken our money, and they have done nothing but churn out garbage games. Now they want to blame us for it. This entire industry is just going to eat itself alive. Today, what I want to do is I want to talk about where these prices are coming from. How apparently now video games are being made for the rich. What that's going to do for society, and also how all of this is just going to end up in flames.
This all just kills gaming. Maybe, honestly, maybe this might be a good thing in the grand scheme of things, because guess what? All anybody's going to end up buying is fucking indie games. Because that's the only thing you're going to be able to play. That's the only thing you're going to be... Indie games. And then guess what? The top companies, we're going to see them die. Oh, you're telling me you made a $300 million video game, and you need to sell 10 million copies in order to justify the existence of your company, I have no problem watching you fail. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you're telling me that this 2-team indie developer made a game and the game is fire. The game has dope visuals, fun addictive gameplay, pixel art, whatever have you, whatever style they want to go with, right? Or Unreal Engine fucking game, and the game looks and plays better than everything else out here, and you're telling me I only have to pay $20? They become overnight massive fucking success. They become fucking rich overnight. Yeah, I have no problem buying the indie game, but I enjoy watching these companies that make $300 million slop. I enjoy watching you fucking fail. You need to be brought down a fucking peg or two, especially when you have the balls to do half the shit this industry's been doing.
Before that,
Absolutely,
a word
Philip.
from today's sponsor, Boot.dev, longtime partner of the channel and one of the best websites if you want to learn to code, instead of just vibing out to a YouTube video in the background that you then close afterwards. If you guys actually want to learn how to do it, this is the site to use. I hop on the site in my free time because it doesn't feel like I'm actually studying. I'm earning XP, completing quests, fighting bosses, and the whole time I'm actually learning back-end development.
It's crazy,
Python,
man.
SQL,
He's spitting
Go,
absolutely.
real skills, the kind of stuff that would land
We
you
got
a job with a
Astrobot,
median
Ass
salary of
Generation. Oh,
$100,000
man. I
or
like
probably more,
Astrobot.
and you're doing it probably from the comfort of your
I
own
would
couch.
like to play Astrobot.
There's a bear
If
wizard named Boots
Astrobot
that
came
acts
to
as your
PC,
tutor.
I
He
would
doesn't
buy
just
it day
hand you
one.
the answers. Instead, it tries to push you towards figuring it out yourself. And then they also just dropped the training grounds, which is basically infinite challenge grind, so you can really lock something in
Sure,
before
down that
moving
way.
on. It's the kind
But,
of thing that really respects your time
Yeah,
without
if
just
Astrobot,
padding out the entire
dude, if
course.
Astrobot came to
All the
PC, I would
content
buy
is
it day
free
one.
to read and watch, which means you could just go and teach yourself if you wanted to.
Satisfactory
Paid
loan
tiers
blows
just
the
unlock
entire
interactive stuff,
AAA
the
industry in the
hands-on
water.
coding, AI help, and the full RPG experience. Go to boot.dev if you're interested and use my code Legendary Drops at checkout. That's going to give you 25% off your first entire year on an
You
annual
all gonna
plan.
learn how to code?
Link is in the description.
Are y'all gonna do it?
Guys, 6 years. That's all it took for the price of video games, something that used to be one of the most accessible forms of entertainment, to get pushed damn near out of the reach of most normal people. First came
It's
the
fucking
price
sad,
increase
bro.
up to $70 back in 2020, right when people were locked into their homes with not a lot of other options, and people just kind of forked the money over. Fast forward to today, and well,
Bro, and the sad thing is they really took advantage of people's depression. Straight up. You think this isn't a malicious industry? You don't hate this industry enough. You think people weren't just like, fuck it. Dude, I was there. I was fucking depressed during lockdowns and shit. Like, straight up. Super extra ultra fucking depressed. And you're, I threw myself into debt because I'm like, anything to not feel miserable for at least a fucking hour. I'll buy a video game to not feel miserable for a little while. I'll spend the fucking $70. Fuck it. Anything to not feel miserable during the COVID, the response to the COVIDs. They absolutely 100% took advantage of your depression. Fucking, like I said, we don't hate this industry enough.
the last couple of
Malicious
years have been nothing
cocksuckers,
but
man.
constant headlines about prices going up again and again. Games hitting $80, even $100. Nintendo being the first to break the second of the 66 seals. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Supernatural lately. Then came AI. Then came the global trade tariffs. Then it was just a bunch of other convenient excuses that just made the prices go even further up. First, it was Xbox with Game Pass.
Exactly,
It was
Benjamin.
Xbox
I've been there,
hardware
too.
went up not once but twice. Then PlayStation raised their hardware prices last fall. And now here we are, just 8 months later, again with PlayStation increasing the price of the
Dude, 8 months later to hit another price hike, bro. These companies are fucking desperate pieces of shit.
PlayStation Pro to $899, which is basically brushing
Crazy,
up
bro.
against $1,000 after tax.
Just
PlayStation
don't buy it.
excused this on
Just
their
say no.
website, saying, with continued pressures in the global economic landscape, we have made the decision to increase the prices of PS5, PS5 Pro, and the PlayStation Portal Remote Player globally. We know that these price changes impact our community, and after careful evaluation,
don't give a shit.
we found that this was a necessary
Yeah.
step to ensure that we can continue delivering innovative, high-quality gaming experiences to players worldwide. Man, guys, I don't know what to tell you. This is just global pressure. It's market headwinds. We just can't avoid it. I don't know what to do. It's AI taking over the world. It's tariffs. It couldn't possibly have anything to do with Sony funding over 12 live service games only to cancel half of them, burning hundreds of millions of dollars in the process. It couldn't possibly have anything to do with the critical lack of first-party out.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy that, like, they canceled so many of them junks. I would think that, I would imagine that they're kicking themselves canceling that fucking Last of Us Factions 2, and they deserve to feel all of the struggle, all of it. Fuck them. You know, just don't buy. Really, honestly, that's what I could say more than anything else. Just do not engage with them. They're gonna raise prices, fine. Just don't give them your money. But look, make no mistake about it. These companies are suffering, and they deserve it. And I'm glad to see that they're suffering. I just don't want us to suffer with them. I'm glad AI is getting outlawed and kicked to the curb. Nvidia's next with this DLSS bullshit, yo. Would love to see it, Filter. Would absolutely love to see it. Fuck them. Fuck them. I'm not here to defend these companies. I hope they all suffer. It would be nice if gamers knew to just say no. Absolutely. I feel you, Lois.
Put the 8 studios they've shut down over the past couple of years, the estimated $400 million they burned on Concord, or the fact that their biggest bet, Marathon, which allegedly was around $250 million budgeted before marketing, which means it's probably closer to $400 million all in, only managed to make over just $1 million in sales, and less than a month later is now averaging 36,000 players on Steam, a platform that makes up roughly 70% of their audience. Now, yes, I know that Marathon is some divine success that we just can't see, and that the developers are in it for the long haul, but I would also like to remind everybody that Highguard had a 1-year roadmap, so maybe let's just come back down to earth for a second. Surely it is global headwinds and not the fact that their live service future is now hanging on a morbidly obese Amazon that lost a foot to diabetes. Now, while it might seem like I'm singling out Sony here, I promise you guys that I'm not, because all of these guys are making the exact...
Yo, fucking Legendary Drops is fucking cooking, my guy. He is fucking cooking, and bro, that kitchen smells good. That kitchen smells real good. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. What's up? Oh my god, his avatar says, I am no longer racist. That's crazy. Trunk said, if you don't have access to PSN Network, we want your money, but you can't play our games. I know, right? Fucking wild. Wild. California passed a law that AI videos have to be watermarked. Good. Good.
Same mistakes. Xbox just the same. These guys have taken years of players' goodwill and support and money, and they have sacrificed it on an altar of live service, of subscriptions and games that nobody ever wanted to play. And now those same companies are trying to come to you, and they're trying to gaslight you into believing that these price increases are somehow out of their hands. Like this is just something of the weather. It's just the market. It's just this unfortunate reality that we have no control over. No. This is cost transference. This is them pushing accountability and the cost of their own failures directly onto the customer, all to keep their shareholders happy instead of just taking the hit, digging deep, and rebuilding their trust and reputation that they have destroyed.
Yo, it's crazy. They, instead of accepting that they failed, they just push their failure onto us. And motherfuckers could literally, like, all you have to do is read the room to know, like, what Sony was doing was ridiculous. But they were so greedy. They were so desperate to make more money, especially during lockdowns. They still want to hit lockdown numbers. Imagine that shit. After all this barbecue is delicious. They could feel the wrath of Poseidon, yo. Oh shit, that was just the April Fool's joke. I gotta change the picture later. Oh my god, Final Fantasy sucks, Jesus.
Their belief, or rather their faith in this matter, is that, well, the players are just mindless slugs. That the hardcore gaming audience that makes up 18 to 20% of players is just going to keep buying things no matter what. That their demand is basically inelastic. It's unmoving. It's never going to change. That they can raise prices, strip value, and make mistake after mistake, and that crowd is still going to show up and just fork it over. And for everybody else, well, the rest of the sheep will just fall in line too, because they're going to convince themselves these prices are temporary when they are anything but that. Because if any of this was about economic headwinds, then the prices would eventually go back down when those winds change, but that never happens. I'd like to remind people that we were once told that game prices would come down when the industry shifted into digital, but instead we just got the opposite. I'd like to also remind people that the $70 price increase didn't happen until lockdowns, when publishers and console makers were making more money than they were actually spending. They had more engagement, more investment that they ever had seen in their entire lives. Even when these guys are winning, they're still pretending like they're losing. Now, while I understand that people can and largely will just keep playing what they already have for now, the long-term effects of this are going to be brutal. We are already brushing up against $1,000 consoles, and we're not even in the next generation yet, which is likely going to be even worse. That means that this is an industry that built itself on lower and middle income households, and they are now slowly cutting those people out of the picture. Gaming becomes a luxury, hardware becomes a luxury, and I genuinely do not understand how any of these companies can look at that and think that this makes any sense. This is your audience, this is the people that you need, and you're now making it harder and harder for these guys to be able to buy in at all. And you know, once you start pricing those people out, I don't see how this doesn't kill the console market in the next 5 years. PlayStation especially. This is making even less sense. If their whole new strategy now is to keep their games off of PC, then shrinking your console audience is just going to destroy you.
It literally doesn't make any sense at all. Like, pretty much Xbox priced their systems so that literally just nobody's buying them. Even though people weren't buying Xbox very consistently to begin with, they're just like, well, our console sales suck. Let's just kill them off entirely. Let's price hike the fuck out of our systems. And now PlayStation is also doing this. Let's price hike the fuck out of our systems in order to try and make back the money that we lost making garbage games that we realistically thought, we realistically knew that nobody wanted, but we were going to somehow convince with our savvy marketing that they want to have a game that they don't actually want. They really thought that that was going to work. Imagine that shit. But this is it, man. This is what these companies have been doing. And they think that we're supposed to give them our money. Like, a lot of people are just like, things will never change because, you know, people are just going to keep buying. It takes time. It's not something that, like, unfortunately, gamers don't come together and just say no more. It takes years, right? Like, it took years for motherfuckers to wise up to a lot of shit that's been going on since fucking the end of 7th gen. Like, them introducing a lot of the ideological bullshit that's been going on. It took a long time, but motherfuckers wised up. The microtransactions, monetization schemes, like, it took a long time, but people wised up. Now look at all these games failing because of that shit. It took like a decade, but a lot of these games are failing. Not many of them are getting through because people wised up to all the fucking cheap tricks. This will happen. It'll happen with this as well. And it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna take time, but eventually people are gonna wise up. And as a whole, people are just gonna be so sick and tired of being sick and tired. PlayStation definitely left room for Xbox to come back next gen. Sony is just dumb, man. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to... Like, the reality is Microsoft has shot themselves in the foot as much as they possibly can. So I wouldn't necessarily count them out because they're big money Microsoft. But at the same time, too, it's just a wait and see process from my perspective. Maybe they can come back. But, yeah, PlayStation definitely thinks that nothing could stop them. And really, what they don't realize is the main thing that's going to stop them is themselves. You don't want to make games for other platforms anymore. You don't want to put them on PC anymore. But then you raise the price of your systems, thinking that's what? Grand Theft Auto is going to sell your systems? It's crazy to me. They're just content with maximize profiting off of their current audience and potentially gaining no more. They're okay with that, it seems. And I don't understand the people that are already locked in on PlayStation and don't have anywhere else to go. like defending this company. You're fucking insane.
Only way that this makes any sense to me.
You're fucking insane. They're setting you up. You're literally you know, an animal being brought to the slaughter. You're like, oh, they won't slaughter me. They'll slaughter everybody else. All right, brother, if you say so.
Me is if these guys have decided that they don't need ordinary people anymore, that wealthy households who now make up the majority of sales can carry the market, that these guys will just keep paying out no matter what, but that math doesn't math. Now, we already know that lower and middle income households are buying less and less hardware, and more of that burden is now falling onto richer households, which is a much smaller market to begin with. Households making over $100,000 a year now account for more than half of all of these purchases for all this gaming hardware, and the price increases that we're seeing is just going to push that threshold even higher, probably into the $150,000 or even $250,000 range when the rest of the economy keeps inflating. So now you're shrinking an audience from a little over 40% of the US households to 26, maybe even 16%, and the people below that just don't have any room to be able to close that gap anymore. Which brings me to something else, and maybe this is something that is just too hard for these guys to understand. Maybe they are just too ignorant to be able to get it, but the more expensive that hardware gets, the harder it is for players to enter, which means there are fewer people around to be able to buy games at all. And once that happens, these giant full production games that these guys are making starts making less and less sense. I want these companies to get better. I want these companies to shrink down, but I'm not hoping for all of these guys to die. But something like this does not give them a future. It strips one away.
Yo, Mr. Baggerman, you funny, bro. Not only did Sony increase the prices for their social justice influence ruin the gen, and Intergalactic is looking to be the next flop. Xbox games like Clockwork Revolution have the better appeal. For me personally, as somebody that's not a brain dead, mindless fucking consumption drone, I have personally no interest in Intergalactic because I already know what, you know, Naughty Dog as a studio is all about. They wear their ideology on their sleeve, Neil Druckmann especially, and he's the lead, and they promoted him to, president now? So, yeah, I have no interest in Intergalactic, and it's not coming to my platform anyway, so I don't really give a shit. For me, Clockwork Revolution does look more entertaining. It looks more up my alley. It looks more free reign, right? A lot of people think that this Intergalactic game is going to be this massive open world game and blah, 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 and it'll be open likely. But Naughty Dog is not used to making like open free reign games, bro. They're going to force you to play the game a very specific way, and I'm the type of person, I just kind of just leave me in the Clockwork Revolution world and let me just figure some shit out. That's how I want to be. But yeah, a Clockwork Revolution appeals more to me. Intergalactic will definitely have more sales. Whether it deserves it or not, it doesn't even necessarily really mean to be good. It could be absolutely mediocre. It's going to sell more because there are more PlayStation they're just more PlayStation throwers. And what are PlayStation throwers been saying this entire generation? They literally waited 6 years saying, wait until Naughty Dog, wait until Naughty Dog, wait until Naughty Dog. The throwers are going to support Intergalactic. That's a reality. And there's a lot of the throwers out there. I thought Clockwork was a third-party game. Who's it made by? No, I'm pretty sure it's an Xbox Studios game. But let's verify. I could be wrong. Clockwork Revolution is developed by In Exile Entertainment. Those are the dudes that did what is that? Wasteland games. Yeah, those are Microsoft devs. And it's published by Xbox Studios. Yeah, the Wasteland devs, yep. And that game looks, dude, I never really had much of an interest in Wasteland because I don't like that style of game. But I think Clockwork Revolution, when I saw Clockwork Revolution, I was like, oh man, this game looks better than fucking everything else. Avowed, all the open world, Starfield. I was like, man, this Clockwork Revolution is looking fire. I'm actually really excited for that one. Even Outer Worlds too. I was like, wow, Clockwork Revolution looks better, in my opinion. Must have been thinking something else. Maybe it happens to me too. Trust me, Lois. They can't even figure out how to put the ideology in the game and make it fun. Mostly, it's just mean and bitchy. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind games that have political, historical discourse, of types, but it's supposed to be set dressing and not literally to be propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, like the fucking shit is blatant propaganda for some of the stupidest ideology that has ever fucking existed. And it's awful. It's literally fucking awful games.
There's just not going to be anybody around to buy any of these games, and you're just going to choke out the hobby in a lot of cases. And if this is what's going to happen to the companies, imagine what's going to happen to the people that are already barely hanging on and using games as one of the very few things that they could still afford. I really just do not see how any of this works out in the long term. One of the reasons why PC has been taking off over the past couple of years, getting bigger and bigger, is largely because people have been able to stretch older hardware a lot further than I think the industry thought that they would be able to. I just seen recently that over 50% of players on PC are still playing games at 1080p, which looks fantastic, by the way. I can attest to this. I was playing on 1080p not even all that long ago. But most of these guys are not chasing the highest end hardware. They're just chasing something that's going to last as long as possible. And also, they're probably not playing a lot of these AAA games anyway, but console's an entirely different beast. These guys don't have a choice. They're going to get drug forward whether they like it or not. The games start running like garbage, looking like garbage, or the console makers or the game makers just stop making games for them entirely. It's planned obsolescence, but it used to not be that bad because it was over a long period of time, and it was still a relatively inexpensive transition to be able to get into, a more exciting transition to be able.
I think that this is going to encourage more game developers to get hip to being on PC and making PC their focal point and really competing for PC gamers' money, which is definitely going to change some things. It is definitely going to change some things. I mean, especially if a lot of people are going to be going after handhelds if they can. It'd be interesting to see where the Steam Machine does land at in terms of money. All right, Philip. 1080p on PC is fine, to be honest. You can max out settings manually anyway. So high settings with 1080p for better frame rate. Yeah, I mean, and really at the end of the day, you could just tweak it to however you want. If you want 1440p, medium settings, either 60 or 40 frames, whatever have you, right? Whatever your preference is. And that's going to be all the more appealing once people understand that you could do that.
Able to make, but no wonder PlayStation has been having such a hard time getting people off of the PS4.
Oh yeah, Final Fantasy
People
sucks.
can't
You have
afford
no
it.
idea, bro.
Even more so now. That's why none of this. That's why I'm struggling to understand what the broader strategy is here. Honestly, I don't even think there is one, because all this is doing is shrinking your console base, which is also then cutting off new buyers. And by extension of that, it's crashing your hardware appeal, it's killing game sales, and it's just dragging the rest of the games industry down with it. These studios are effectively like stores in a mall, and the console is the mall, but the mall just locked the doors. Now, while I know a lot of people are going to hear this, and they're going to be like, yeah, whatever, okay, I'm just going to, keep getting by, I'm going to coast by on the games that I already have or the hardware that I already have. That's true, but I think that it dodges out on a much larger issue, which is who these guys are locking out. Thinking about the new players, the new people, the young people, the students, the families that no longer can justify buying into this hobby anymore. I think we should probably talk about the people that they're locking out. I try to be a champion of fair pricing because honestly, it is just my biggest concern, not only as a content creator, but just as a person.
Dude, the reality is, bro, PC is the only place where you can buy the hardware and get thousands upon thousands of hours of free content. And I'm not even we're not talking about obviously downloading fucking Fortnite or whatever, bro. You can just go emulate all of the fucking history that you want, all of the fucking games that you want. You could play all that shit, whatever generation. It literally is just decades of free content. You can go out of your way to emulate whenever the fuck you feel like, if you don't want to spend no goddamn fucking money besides buying the piece of hardware you need to play the games that you want. That's it. Like, the reality is PC is just going to be the most accessible thing because it already is. But once you get your hands on the hardware, and there's always going to be options for hardware pricing, you can get as much free content as you want depending on how far you want to go with it. Straight up. Silent Knight said Digimon World next order is $9.59 on Steam. 84% off. That's a damn good sale. Hell yeah. Also, Cass, apparently there's a workaround for owning digital games. Basically, download them from separate drives. For example, Switch digital games on a micro SD card. You own that copy fully. Huh. What the fuck? For real? I'm probably going to run things lower, even on my new PC, just to decrease the workload and give more consistent performance. Absolutely. Like, whatever your heart desires, man. Hope you can find a reasonable in between.
I did not come from money, and no matter how much success I find or how old I get, I'm always going to be worried about how much something costs because it's just baked into my DNA at this point. Even more so with video games because they were so instrumental in keeping me out of trouble and helping me make friends and keeping me sane and, most importantly, helping me save money. Like a lot of millennials, I graduated high school, immediately went to college for something that I was not cut out for, maxed out my credit cards, built up college.
Yo, son, instead of... So I remember when I was graduating from high school, my senior year, my parents were like, "Hey, do you want to go to your prom?" Because they know that I wasn't girly at all, and I didn't really give a shit about that kind of stuff. And I was like, nah. But if I wanted to, my parents would have, they would have paid for everything, right? If it be the limo, whatever have you, right? If they wanted to, right? If I wanted it, they would have took care of it, right? I was like, nah. So instead, they just took me to the mall and let me get like a bunch of new clothes for the summertime. So I was dude, I had a bunch of skinny jeans, a bunch of dope ass fucking Hot Topic t-shirts, new hat. I had a bunch of new everything. I was set to go for the summer. And I bought Fight Night Round 4, the one with Tyson and Ali on the cover. And yeah, I was just I just got a few games. I think I got like a used, I forget. I think I got like a used PS2 game, if I'm not mistaken. I think it might have been Dragon Ball Z, I'm forgetting the second release of Budokai 3. I forget the name of it. But there was like an alternative version of Budokai 3 that included GT characters and stuff. And I have it somewhere still. But I couldn't get it in case. I just have it in like a package. But yeah, and I was chilling. Because like, dude, I'd rather just stay the fuck home and play video games than go to my senior prom. Like, I gave a fuck about that bullshit. Hey, yo, Nacho, you give rap? Cassie in a prom dress is crazy. Nope. Didn't do it. Nah, no worries, Golden. Nah, you do what you need to do, my guy. You know I understand. I appreciate you being here when you can. I know the one you're talking about, the GT Goku on the cover. Yes. Let me see. Oh man, I can't find it. I can't find the name of it. I'm gonna be here forever trying to look that shit up. But yeah, I ended up getting that, and dude, it was a good fucking summer. It was a good summer. I had new clothes. I had new games. I was fucking chilling. Like, for me, dude, I've always been a homebody, bro. I've always been a homebody. I mean, you know, in my teenage years, I like to go out gallivanting with my friends and stuff. But, you know, I had those moments, but I always wanted to be home too and play video games at home. So that's just always, for the most part, how I've been. It's an honest question. How does... Hey, man, I don't know. Leave me alone. I can't see. I can't see, damn it.
College debt, dropped out, and then found myself stuck working dead-end jobs, trying to survive, and just trying to figure out who the hell I even was. Years and years of living paycheck to paycheck. Years of feeling stuck. And through all of that, the one thing that I always had was video games. The one affordable thing, the one thing that I could hold on to, the one escape that I had. And now I'm watching entire generations and entire households get locked out of it entirely. The first people getting hit by all this are low-income households, which is exactly what is making this so disgusting to me. The people who need access to cheaper entertainment the most are the ones that are being cut off from it, especially depending on what kind of living conditions you grew up in. I got a bunch of friends of mine that would straight up tell you that if it wasn't for video games, they probably would have ended up on drugs or had a kid before they were 16.
Yep.
That's not me.
Bro. And fucking Harmon wants to talk about motherfuckers in the hood, right? You want to talk about the people from the ghetto. A very common thing of why, you know, especially if you live in like shitty areas and stuff, like, or to just keep you in the house. You know, your parents would buy their kids game consoles and video games to keep them in the house, right? My parents would do it for me, and you know, I didn't live in a bad neighborhood or anything, but they didn't want me out being awesome shit, you know, while they weren't home, stuff like that. So they bought me video games to keep me in the house, to keep me occupied. Because, you know, I remember when I was 4, like a 7-year-old girl got ran over by a car literally in front of my house. And, I think it made my parents like paranoid about me being outside, especially when they weren't home. So yeah, they would just buy me video games so that I wouldn't be inclined to want to go outside and stuff like that. Yeah, I was really fucked up, Filta. It was like, thankfully I didn't see her, but I asked my dad. I was like 4. I was like, what happened to her? Like, how messed up was she? It's like, because everyone, like, when it happened, everybody in my neighborhood and in my block ran outside and was like circled around the little girl. So I didn't get to see. Everyone was just like, you know, around her, and my dad wouldn't let me go outside. And yeah, he was like, she had a broken leg, a broken arm, blah blah blah. Must have been fucking awful. I'm so glad I didn't see that because I was 4, you know. But I remember I was saying, Dad, like, you know, why can't I cross the street? She crosses the street. I remember saying that literally like a few weeks before it happened. And then my dad pulled me aside after it happened. He's like, see what I fucking told you? Go on that fucking street, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Straight up, man. Like, I'll never forget that shit, because it was like, you know, you think you fucking know it all and you're a kid. Like, oh, ain't nothing bad gonna happen to me. And you're like, well, she could do it, why can't I do it? And then that happens, and it's like, well, I shut the fuck up after that. I shut the fuck up after that. My dumbass would have laughed at the kid. Nah. I felt bad. And I felt like an asshole afterwards, because I was like, I could do what she does. She makes it look easy. She could cross the street. She runs around the block doing whatever she wants to do. Shit, little did I know. Crazy how people drive recklessly like that. I feel sorry for that girl. I mean, I couldn't tell you what happened. It wasn't like it was caught on camera or anything. Who knows? You know, maybe she just didn't realize that a car was driving by and ran right out there last second. Who knows? You know? Who knows what a 7-year-old is going to do? Who knows, you know, how fast the individual is driving? I couldn't tell you what happened exactly before, you know, what transpired did transpire. Lived in the hood, definitely game systems saved lives. 100%. 100%. I had tons of cousins, bro. If my cousins didn't have consoles, bro, they was out in the streets. They was out in the streets doing, you know, doing who knows what. You know, like, I remember one of my older cousins, C, he was a big comic book collector, but, you know, without his PS2, bro, who knows what he would have been doing. Same thing with my cousins that are about my age. You know, it's a fact. Like, the shame is the accessibility not being there of consoles for people that live in shitty neighborhoods or less fortunate, just dealing with a lot of shit. Like,
I know what 7 Yokas does. Drink all the Pepsi.
oh my god, no, thank you for the 2. But yeah, that's what's sad, really, when you think about this whole situation. Literally, gaming is going to be inaccessible for people in unfortunate, like, poverty related situations. And guess what? You got no entertainment at home. You're going out in the streets, man. That's how it is. That's how it is, and that's how it's always been. I have a bunch of friends, bro. They like, yeah, the reason why I wasn't out in the streets like that was because I had consoles that kept me inside. And when I didn't have that shit, or I wanted something and I didn't have it, I was out in the streets. That's how it is. That's how it is. PS2 really kept our generation alive. Yo, you ain't fucking lying, bro. You ain't lying. My cousin and brothers have spent 25 years combined in and out of prison. Wow. That's sad. That is sad. But yeah, I do fear for the generation. And look, it's not, we've proven that any extreme is bad. Like, just staying in the house all the time is obviously awful too. But everyone's situation is different and your circumstances are different. And sometimes keeping your ass in the house is the right fucking thing. Straight up, depending on where you at.
Being dramatic, that's just real life in this situation. Gen Z, Gen A, students, casual gamers, low-income households, all of these groups are just getting pushed further and further out of the market because either these guys just flat out don't have the money for this, or they can't justify spending that kind of money on something that they just don't have enough free time to be able to make worth it, especially at these prices. And man, that's just so sad to me because gaming has always had a relatively low barrier of entry. People like to shrug this entire thing off and pull the whole pull yourself up by your bootstraps routine, or start parroting some TikTok life coach about how you should be spending all of your time making money. But people need joy in their lives or they start to lose their damn minds. Back when I was stuck working at a gas station, back when I had no money to go out, I couldn't go out to concerts or anything like that with my friends, and I felt like I was going nowhere, video games were still there for me. Instead of me blowing my money on drinking or some other dumb shit, I could buy 1 or 2 games a year, and I could stretch those games forever.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I still have a 12-year-old's mentality. Bro, the reason why I work is so I could afford video games. Still, that's why I started working. That's why I kept working. That's why I'm working now. I gotta be able to make sure I get whatever the fuck I want in terms of video games. Obviously, that's after taking care of my responsibilities, right? I will miss out on a game if it means I gotta do something else gotta get paid, whatever have you, right? But that's what makes me go to work. I gotta go to work. the positive thing of working, right? Obviously you go to work to pay your bills, right? But like the flip side of it, yeah, I'm going to work so I can get me the next fucking whatever, right? The next Crimson Desert, right? I'm gonna go take my ass to work to make sure I get the next game that I'm looking forward to, right? That's the positive mentality with having to go do something that nobody wants to do. Does anybody really want to go to work? No. But you find, obviously, you got to get your bills paid. You got to keep a roof over your head. You got to have your car paid. But the positive is, well, I want to get the entertainment that I want. I want to get that next fucking game that I'm looking forward to. You best believe I'm taking my ass to work. I want to play that shit. Straight up. And I have the 12-year-old fucking mentality, man. The positive reason I go to work is so that I could afford the video games that I want, the shit that I'm looking forward to.
Night after night, I'd be playing online hockey leagues with NHL, or I'd be talking shit in FPS lobbies with my friends, dumping what felt like hundreds of hours into an RPG.
Hell yeah,
and honestly, if I didn't have that, I don't know where I would have ended up. I think what bothers me the most about all of this is that I already know where this all ends. I know exactly what their plan is. It's clear as day to see. They do not intend to leave these people behind. No. They intend to use them to squeeze more money out of them than they ever could have through ownership. Middle and lower income households and players are just going to get pushed into one lane. Mobile, subscriptions, cloud gaming, maybe even leasing consoles like PlayStation has already floated in the past.
Bro.
All of it sold as
insane.
access. All of it sold as convenience. All of it's going to be predatory as hell. This is a direct attack on the middle and lower class. It's a way to keep people exactly where they are, stuck in a cycle of smaller payments while owning absolutely nothing at all, paying way more in the long run because the price is broken up just enough to feel manageable while they're able to keep them on the hook forever. And the worst part is that this already works, which is exactly why these guys are going to keep doing it. Earlier, I showed a graphic breaking down where the paid audience is actually coming from, and what stood out to me is how obvious this divide really is. Hardcore players are making up the biggest share of the AAA audience, but the smallest share of free-to-play. Meanwhile, core and casual players, the groups that are far more tied to lower and middle income brackets, are making up the majority of the free-to-play audience. And then I saw something much more uglier start to creep in. A whole category that doesn't register at all with hardcore players start showing up for everyone else. Cards and casino games. Fifth most for core gamers and third most for casual gamers.
That's insane.
So when these companies are trying to push out ownership out of reach, they're not just trying to change the way that people play. They are trying to train these people to operate within a worse ecosystem, more exploitative ones.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, bro, the casual audience, they don't see a difference. I mean, they come from mobile. They've already been mentally adjusted to accept like the most bullshit of gaming. Off rip. So that's the sad really. Yo, shout out to my man Big Cloud Gaming has been a member for 20 months. Appreciate you, my guy. Hope you're doing well, Big Cloud. Always good to see you, brother. I have video games and I still fucked up, but I'm gifted.
Cassie looking for that special Scooby snack, lol, happy gooning.
Yo. Yo, thank you so much, kid, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. Yo, it's I mean, shit. Just imagine this. Final Fantasy sucks. Imagine how much worse off you may have been. Right? Imagine how much worse off you may have been. There was a little time where I wasn't into gaming as much. Like, I did throw gaming by the wayside. I would say that's when I was around 17. And I was very heavy into being out. And just, bro, I want to go out, hang out with my friends. I want to go to the mall. And to be fair, I didn't do much, like, it wasn't like I did, like, awful things. I never had, like, a mindset of getting myself into serious trouble. I just wanted independence. And I was willing to fucking disappear to get it, sort of deal. And, yeah, there was that time where I was just doing whatever the fuck and being stupid. And, yeah, that was at me at my worst. My grades suffered. My personality was definitely bad, with my parents, even though my parents were always looking out for me. You know, and it, you know, it's because I just, you know, I kind of threw away things that I valued, but then eventually I came back, you know. It was like one of those things where when you're like 15, 16 years old, you kind of just become, you know, like, I don't want to hear nothing. I want to do things on my own. Fuck your parents, blah, blah, blah. You know how it is. Yo, Smash, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Cassie, fake gamer confirmed. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me say hi to everyone. Demon Carol, good to see you. Sergeant Sapien, good to see you. Wycos, good to see you. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Hanging out with Smash JT. Let me see. Let me give Smash a shout out on his gaming channel. Here you go, guys. Go check out Smash JT's gaming channel. What you been playing, dog? Let me see. Oh, you playing Crimson Desert? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. And he was playing Lunar? Dude, I want to play Lunar. I've heard good things. No, but it's awesome. Hope you've been enjoying Crimson Desert. It is a fun-ass time. I've been, like, dumping hours into that game. Like, it's going out of style. It's just so easy to just lose yourself in it. About 4.5 hours in so far and loving it. That's what's up. No, but much love to you, homie. Lunar was so good. Yeah, I need to play that at some point. I would like to. But welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all having a good almost start to the weekend, right? It's Friday. If you guys can, do hit the like button. By the way, and if you can, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. We're less than 50 subs away from hitting 7K, so that's been quite an amazing grind. I can't believe I'm even close, to be honest with you. But we're just talking about the situation where gaming, unfortunately, is a situation that's becoming strictly for the rich. Due to all these price hikes and just the egregious practices of the major players in the gaming industry. Thank you, thank you. Have a great night. Hey, cheers to you, Smash. Take care of yourself, good brother. Have a great, safe weekend. But yeah, we're just checking out legendary drops, talking about the whole situation. Hey, yo, Smash, thank you so much for the gifted membership. You didn't have to, my guy. Appreciate you, dog. Lunar really was a cool ass JRPG. Happy Console Gamer put me onto it. Yeah, like, dude, the way Happy Console Gamer talks about a game, it's like with so much passion. And it's like, dude, like, there's so many games on my bucket list to play, and some that I have played because of Happy Console Gamer, because he's fucking awesome. Like, he just knows how to make you almost sentimental for a simpler time in gaming. Genuinely, actually, sentimental, and almost like with, I never played Lunar, but like I connect with Happy Console Gamer and his immense nostalgia for it. Like, I just have that connection. Like, he's such a good storyteller. And the way he talks about gaming, I think, is phenomenal. I think Happy Console Gamer is one of the greatest YouTubers, if not the greatest YouTuber ever. I fucking love him to death. At Smash, calling out Cass. Yeah, Sammy 3P got him MV. Hell yeah.
The exact kind of ecosystems that are built to bleed the most vulnerable people dry. This is why I try to warn people. Luckily, there is a bright side to all of this. The more inaccessible, predatory, and disgusting that these people continue to make video games, well, the more they just keep shoving players into the arms of somebody else. And in doing that, not only are they making their own problems worse, but they're also strengthening the very competition that is eating their market share. Competition that respects their time a lot more. Competition that respects these players' freedom a lot more. And right now, that means indie games and Valve. It wasn't all that long ago that we were talking about the pricing crash on Steam, where AAA games were not only losing market share, but getting outsold by indie games, but also that the average price of games being sold on the platform had fell with it. The median price had dropped from around $20 to just over $14. And that matters because, well, it shows that there's still an enormous demand for games. People have not lost interest in gaming. They're just being forced to be a lot smarter with their money. And when given the choice between...
Dude, and honestly, like, indie games have been stealing the show. Indie games have been fucking killing it, my guy. I think they're, like, indie games are just getting bigger and more interesting and more grander and more consistent than ever before, and we love to see it, dude. Like, bro, you're telling me a game like fucking Samson is a $25 game? Like, why would I pay $70 for fucking corporate slop when I could try out Samson for $25? Hey, if it's a bad game, I only spent $25. And hopefully, you know, my only concern is it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. Might be a little rough around the edges in terms of performance. But you know what? I'll live with it for $25 fucking dollars. The same thing with Mouse PI for Hire. That's a day one. That is a day one. $30 for a fucking FPS banger with an amazing style that literally just shits on most AAA fucking garbage that comes out nowadays. Dude. There is no need to pay $70+ for games unless you really, truly can't afford it and you have no problem doing so. Hey, B-Man, thank you so much for dropping the links. But welcome back. Yeah, people don't want to pay. I don't want to pay $78 for games. Are you kidding me? I don't need to. I already see 2 Titanfall-like games like Diesel Knights and Shadow Rush, as well as 2 Mirror's Edge type games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A new game that I was playing and Hypnotic was playing on his stream a couple weeks ago. what the fuck is that game called? Fucking Over the Top World War One. Paid 16 and change for it. Insane fucking 200 player lobbies. It's a fun time. It's a fun time, and it's a fun time at a reasonable price. How can you argue that shit? And you're gonna sit here and what? Waste money on a $70 game from a company that doesn't give a fuck about you, doesn't respect you at all, just shits on your life. You don't have to waste time, money. There's plenty of other things we could do. Oh, thanks, Sandy. Absolutely. What game is this called, and is it worth a try? This, what game specifically? Gaming is a hobby and an escape. It should never be considered a luxury, and that is why I will support indie games. Absolutely. Absolutely. Games are a ridiculous price in my country. Crimson Desert and Death Stranding 2, both 70 in USD, but 110 and 125 Australian. Dude, yo, Demon Carol, I feel for you. I feel for you. It's really unfortunate. And honestly, just wait for these price drops. Wait for the price drops. And it's a shame. It's a shame because, you know, I've heard good things about Death Stranding 2, and personally, I've been enjoying Crimson Desert. And it's a shame that the games aren't more accessibly priced. And I'm not talking about, oh, it should be free or it should be like dirt cheap. No, but like games should not be $70, especially when there's more gamers now than ever before. There's no need to raise the price of video games. Been looking at Grand Stream Saga. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking. This month is, like I said, is made for me. I'm looking forward to Samson, $25. Fucking Mouse PI for Hires, $30. And the He-Man beat 'em up, which I don't even know the price, but obviously it's not gonna be anything crazy. But the banger ass looking games. I'm excited. Why I've shifted my channel to focus on supporting and promoting good games that people might not have heard of. Hell yeah. Instead of blackpilling about the same bad news over and over. Yeah. I try to balance things. You know, I want to be, you know, I conduct my channel the way that, I don't know, I think I at least the way I think as a viewer. Like, you know, it's hard to really be unbiased in how you would think as a viewer, but ideally I just want to I want to discuss the real tough things, honestly, cleanly. You know, not beating around the bush, but also I don't want to be just depressed either. You know, I want to talk about fun games, things we have to look forward to. A lot of people need something to look forward to, and I encourage that conversation. I definitely encourage that. And I don't shit on people's good time, even if it's not something I particularly am having a good time with or I have interest in. I wonder if Slave Zero will make a return. Not just said, Cass, I'm making my own game if it's good enough. Budokai and chill. Yo. Oh, man. I'm seeing a ton of indie games on Twitter that catch my eye. Glad I joined it finally. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Anything to catch a new game that piques your interest. Yeah, that's the struggle with indie games. They just want to have they just want people to see their game, right? I can't help it because I'm a pessimist by nature. I have to stay away from the bad news and stuff, and that's completely fine. Whatever works best and helps you, like, obviously, 100%, do what you got to do, man. I support you. No matter what that entails, even if you have to stop watching me. Because at the end of the day, I want you guys to be mentally healthy. And I want you guys to, you know, be in a good place. And whatever that entails, I support it.
Bloated, overpriced slop and cheaper, better, more focused games, well, more and more people are starting to choose the latter, and Valve, well, they're going to take that a step further. Valve updated its regional pricing tools to help developers automate their pricing based on local purchasing power, not just flat currency conversion. And that's a huge difference. I don't think people really understand this, because instead of just charging somebody what the equivalent of $20 USD is in another currency and then pretending like that's somehow fair, instead, this system is trying to reflect what $20 actually means inside that economy. In some places, $20 is not casual spending. It is a big chunk of somebody's week. So Valve is effectively making it easier for developers to price their games in a way that real people can actually afford.
Yeah, honestly, I'm super ignorant to like other worlds' currencies and their lifestyles and their situation. Like, if I was an indie developer, I wouldn't have any fucking idea how to price something in like I don't know, like Saudi, or I'm just trying to think, like any of these, South Brazil. I would have no idea what is an adequate pricing for an indie game in Brazil. I have no idea. I know that their currency is way different than our currency by leaps and bounds, right? So I would imagine, just being a regular indie dev, like, you would struggle to even know what to price.
Screw healthy. I wanna be mentally chimichanga.
Chimichanga? Hey, yeah. Omega, mentally chimichanga. Someone in here is gonna eat you. I mean, what? Thank you for the 2, bro. Yo, White Chocolate, welcome in, my guy. I'm awake. What's going on, chat? Hey, what up, brother? Good morning to you. We're just having a casual conversation about the realities of modern day gaming and pricing and just the struggles that be. Is that the teacher from the Magic School Bus? Oh my god. Yes, it is. Piplup says, hell, indie game developers inspire me to draw, and I hope that one day to work for them and do some concept art for indie games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't worry about us. We have hot AI, Cassie. Oh my god. Yo, B-Man. Put B-Man in the gulag, bro. Yo, I will give B-Man this. He is consistent as fuck. for the worst. I mean, what?
Now, in combination with this, and honestly, the timing couldn't be any better, but we're probably about to see another wave of even stronger indie titles, because making them just got a hell of a lot more accessible and a hell of a lot more cheaper. Valve just signed a deal with the makers of Gary's Mod to build Sandbox, a version of Source 2 with simplified creation tools and features that are brought over from Unreal and Unity, while also still maintaining the kind of optimization and performance that Source is known for, making it easier to not only build great-looking games, but also games for lower-end hardware, which is a pretty big deal. An even bigger deal, though, is that it's all royalty-free, and Gary Newman, the maker of Gary's Mod and Sandbox, explained exactly why when he said, "Valve gave me a chance. I'm already rich. I don't want to fuck anyone over. I only want to give opportunities to the next generation like Valve did to me. We can all win together."
Yo, son, I swear to God, it feels like Valve genuinely just wants to fuck over all these mega corporations. Dude, it is insane. Valve is just undercutting all of these companies in every way that it could possibly think of. So insane, bro. So genuinely insane. Yo, we got a nobody raid? Hold on, my man, nobody in the building. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Nobody, thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Yo, B-Man just posted Nobody's YouTube and his Twitter. Go check out his channel. Go check out his Twitter. Yo, Weeping Hero, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you guys. We're talking about the unfortunate reality as to really the pricing in gaming and whatnot, and also talking about some of the positives, man. But welcome in, nobody. Hope you had a wonderful stream, my guy. Dude, I wasn't expecting to be up this late. Crazy enough. Normally we go super late, but I was trying not to be going super late today because I'm gonna go see the Mario movie later today. But we're here. I'm here for double dabs and Scooby snacks. Hey, we passing out some Goonie snacks in the chat, brother. Yo, pass out the Goonie snacks, y'all. Yo. Off for dinner. Hey, enjoy dinner, Demon Carol. Thank you so much for hanging out. No, I appreciate you. Got myself a homemade burger and some potato wedges and sweet chili sauce. Hey, that sounds amazing. Enjoy. 6:45 p.m. Australia. Wow. It is currently 4:16 in the morning. But wishing you all the best. Have a great weekend.
Man, is that not a massive contrast from the rest of the industry? So now
Goody
you're not only
snacks
making
for
it
the
easier for
Raiders,
smaller
baby.
developers to make games of their own, make better games of their own, make more games for more people, avoid royalties, release their games directly onto Steam, but you're also letting these guys keep more of their revenue and also cut down on the kind of overhead that is constantly being shoved straight onto customers. And I think this goes to show just...
Yo, Steam is just undercutting all these egregious, disgusting piece of shit companies, and it's beautiful. It is so beautiful to see. So beautiful. Anyone going to play the S-Box game when it comes out, the successor of Gary's Mod? I mean, I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I haven't even played Gary's Mod, so I'm a little retarded on that front. I'm slow to the I'm slow to the starting line, but I'm down if it's good.
Just how unnecessary all of this is. While some of the biggest companies in the industry are trying to find more ways to make gaming more expensive, more restrictive, and more predatory, somebody else is out there trying to make games easier to make, easier to distribute, easier to make money off of, and easier for people to actually afford. That's the split. You got one side that's building ladders, and the other side is trying to build toll booths. At some point, we got to stop pretending like this is just some market or inflation or it's just bad luck. This is a choice. And if this industry keeps choosing to push normal people out of gaming, well, then they're definitely going to deserve what comes next. I remember this one time where I was uninsured, no savings, and I chipped a tooth. And for basically an entire month, I had to eat Tylenol like it was candy until I could save up money. And then I finally got the crown, and when I did, I still had to make payments on it. But the entire time that I was going through all of that, the one thing that I had was that I had a crippling addiction to playing EA NHL, where I was doing these online hockey leagues on a website where you get with a group and you guys play through like whole tournament brackets and stuff. And while it was the only game that I had time for while I was working that much, it saved me a lot of money, and it also saved me a lot of pain. It got me through it. I'll never forget that. And that's why I take all of this so seriously. This is why I want people to have fair access to entertainment, because I know how important it is. And also, going through everything, I also know how predatory the world has become over the years. And I'm going to keep calling it out. I should keep calling it out. Anybody that has the opportunity should, every single chance they get. And, you know, when you're coming from low income, everything is chip damage. Everything is built against you. You know, I had to take a job where I worked across the country, working 14 to 16-hour days, 7 days a week, just to be able to crawl my way out over 4 years to find security. Then I stumbled into this job. Thank you, guys. You have no idea. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
But, you know,
That's
the
cool to
entire
see.
time I just learned how everything is built against you. And here you now have these game companies that want to come in and they want to add another layer on top of that. No. Don't let them do it. Walk away. Find something else. Find other games to support. Find other platforms to support. Figure out your hardware situation. Buy a PC. Buy a small PC. A tiny build. Don't need anything crazy, man. You know, even if it's
Dude, you could find so much entertainment in small games, bro. And you could get them, bro. So many ways to get access to smaller games. And some of them are fun as shit. Shout out to LD, absolutely. Nobody said made great progress on my multi-chat feature that I'm using right now. Hell yeah. I see you posted on both Rumble and YouTube. Hell yeah, that's awesome. But he chipped a tooth and had to take pain meds every day. Is this thing a fairy? Likely if he chipped a tooth, it's probably because he had some sort of infection or the chipped tooth. And eating with the chipped tooth probably caused an infection or just a lot of like his gum was probably extremely fucking sore. That's usually how that goes down. When you have a chipped tooth, it's usually because you have other issues too. Indian and AA are much more fun than AAA anyway. Yo, for real. Because they're just doing like random shit that's like fun and entertaining. Some of these games are games you didn't even know you needed until you play them. Stuff like that, you know? Okay, now in kick. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me see. I am not seeing Kick? Oh, there he goes. Now in Kick. Damn cookies. I see you. Hell yeah. That's fire. That's pretty slick. Hell yeah.
Older gaming laptop, play indie games and do that instead. This is not going to work out for these guys. Abandoning the lower and middle class is essentially just going to dry up all of your earnings. If these guys actually think that they're actually going to be able to support everything using the upper class, it's not going to happen, just because by their nature, the upper class typically does not spend that much time playing these kind of games or spending money on this kind of entertainment. They have other forms of entertainment that they spend money on. And you're just not going to get the same level of income or the same level of loyalty that you would normally see from people that are somewhere in the middle. These guys...
I mean, realistically speaking, there's just way less people in the upper class, and you're just going to have way less game sales. At that point, their next play is to just get maximized profit out of every single game by overly monetizing and making it completely fucking ridiculous. Like, that's the next play. What else is there? What else is there? And then at that point, at some point, you just destroy everything that you've built because you've squeezed so hard until you essentially fucking choked out your audience. There's only so far you could go. They think that there's no limit. They just have to find a way to fool people into accepting their situation, and then just go to the point of where they end up at sunken cost fallacy, and then they continue to use sunken cost fallacy in order to engage. But there's a lot of people that are at some point going to say, nah, I can't do this anymore. It's not worth it. It's not fun anymore.
Guys are just going to continue to lose money at an ever increasing rate, and it's going to get to the point where it's just going to collapse these companies entirely. Maybe that's what has to happen. Maybe that's the only way for any of this to be able to fix, is for some of these guys to just straight up go out of business, or to just have their stock cut in half, their staffs cut in half, and their presence cut in half, and then just lose to somebody else. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, share it with your friends, share it on social media, follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter.
Overall, good video. Legendary drops. I appreciate his conversations because he definitely talks about things differently. Sometimes his videos kind of a little long-winded, but sometimes he talks about gaming in a different way than a lot of other people do, which is a cool conversation to have. You know what game had really great deals on microtransactions? Arkham Knight, oddly enough, for real. But I hope that these companies do come to a realization, or I hope that Steam makes more moves so to just completely undercut all these other companies just doing the most fucking retarded shit ever, and a lot of people more people recognize it. Screw them. The lower and middle class built them into everything they are. The lower and middle class built into everything they are. Now they're gonna ditch us for the rich. Fuck them. Yeah, I mean, sooner or later they're gonna take a massive fucking L. You know, there's only so far you could. Why would you not try to appeal to everybody in a sense of at least accessibility of your game? Right? Because naturally, if you make a good game, your game isn't going to be for everybody in terms of appealing to everyone's taste. So that's, you know, acceptable because you want to make your game the type of art that you want, right? So, but the next thing to do is to do everything in your power to make your game as accessible financially to everyone as possible, right? But then if you get cut off by the reality that the system that your game is available on is not affordable to everybody, to anybody other than people in the upper class, well, you're just going to be like, well, there's no point in developing my game for these systems, so I'm just going to put it on this other system and account for that reality. You're going to save money on porting, which in the grand scheme of things isn't much, but to a small team or a small group or whatever have you, every penny saved does help. And you're going to make games for a market or a group that is a bigger group, and that is going to be Steam. Steam keeps on growing, man. Always gave. Yeah, everything was like $1.50 2 years later. Hell yeah. Rocksteady had a great track record for DLC, always gave you skins and more playable characters in other modes and villain DLCs like Harley Quinn and Catwoman. Facts, Filter. You ain't lying about that. I do remember that. The only thing I was on some fucking pissed off energy about, really, was the pre-order bonus of Arkham City like you had to choose where to pre-order the game in order to get a certain piece of the game. Like Catwoman, I think you had to fucking pre-order at GameStop to get access to like the Catwoman shit. I was like, what the fuck? This is fucking dumb. Thankfully, they learned from that though, because that was a really bullshit idea. That was when fucking these places where you buy the games from were making deals with the publishers and stuff. So awful. Such an awful mindset. Just stupid shit, you know? Just purely stupid decision-making process. All right, let's see what else we got. Let's do one more video before we wrap up. Maybe we could do two. Hold on, we'll see. All right, let's go Doc Dark. No, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this because this is an individual I have never actually reacted to before. And, his hairline triggers the fuck out of me. Actually, what hairline? I mean, what? So, I have no idea who this individual is. I think Nissan posted this video. Dude, it's called Renfail. And, he's talking about Crimson Desert, and the title of this video is, how can you play a 5 out of 10 game like Crimson Desert, ? All right, let's see what he has to say. That's crazy that he thinks it's a 5 out of 10, but hey, to each their own, I guess.
Something here this morning before we get going, because I had someone who said, so I did that video yesterday.
Yo, son, I had better audio when I was making videos just using my phone. I have no idea who this person is. White as chocolate, I've never heard of him. Is that the guy from Mythbusters? Maybe so, maybe so.
Yesterday, day before.
I'm about to turn him up.
About, someone had asked me, do you think this game has gotten better the more hours you've put into it? And do you like it more than when you first started? And I replied that for me, this game is... I don't rate games. I never rate games on my channel. My review...
But you're gonna do it here. Because you want to make a stupid ass point. It's almost like the more people go out of what, you know, they're known for in order to get attention, the more it backfires potentially. Rainfail is the only person I've seen that advocates for Starfield heavy, and I respect him for oh my god.
You do not rate games. But for the context of that conversation, I did give a rating in that video. And the reason I did that was because of the context of the conversation, to help people understand that you can go to a restaurant and have a 7-course fantastic meal that is not a 10 out of 10 experience. The fries are a little undercooked. They're not hand cut. The tea has too much sugar in it, I think was the example I gave. The steak is just a tiny little bit not the way you like it. And it can still be a fantastic fun meal. And in that video, I said that for me, I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm having fun playing this game. The privilege is mine. But for me, it's like a 5 out of 10, a 6 out of 10. I then had people call me crazy.
Bro, what the fuck? Look. Realistically, you could love a game. I love games that are, you know, not necessarily, they're not 10 out of 10s. They're not 9 out of 10s. They're not 8 out of 10s. But there's still games that I love despite them not being any of those things. Food analogy, shut the fuck up. But you're literally sitting here saying that you love playing the game. The game is realistically fun. How are you gonna fucking say it's a 5 out of 10? That's insane. Can you dress like Rhea Ripley? No.
Crazy in that video, but my favorite comment of all was the guy says, You sure seem to be playing a lot of a game that you only gave a 5 out of 10. And I had to make a video about this. So I said from the very beginning, in the pre-release, like 2-3 months before this game came out, I am not hyped for Crimson Desert. What did I tell people? I am playing this game for the channel. It is a business decision. I know this game is going to get a shitload of traffic. Therefore, I am going to play the game for the channel because it's going to make me money, get me followers, do a bunch of traffic. I'll have content that goes viral on all my platforms. It would be a stupid thing not to play Crimson Desert, even if I know going into it that I'm not going to consider the game to be a masterpiece. I don't consider this to be Game of the Year material. A fun game, yes. A good game in some areas. A great game, not by a fucking long shot. This game is absolute, just not a great game. It is a fun game, but it needs a lot of work.
Yo, that's insane, bro. Yo, son. Bro is literally gonna sit here and pull a Dreamcast guy and self-admittedly be a grifter. We need to come to the reality, bro, that some streamers that are in the video game space are just not worth watching, bro. Yeah, this dude is a fucking bitch. If you're gonna sit there and be like, I'm only gonna play this video game even though I don't like it, even though I don't fuck with it, I'm gonna only sit here and play this video game because it's going to get me subs, get me money, get me traffic to my channel, you're a fucking loser. You're a loser fucking streamer because you could do anything else, but you choose to do this, something that you don't want to do. Right? And I think it's important to meet your audience halfway. You know? But with that being said, by meeting them halfway means you still have half the negotiation there. Right? For me, if I could play a bad game and it's going to be funny and you're going to laugh, I'm going to get a laugh at it, even if it's a trash video game, that's one thing, right? Because the entertainment factor is not necessarily the game itself, but what transpires from that. There's still fun there for me. I can't sit here and be like, oh, the game is fun. No, but like the community-oriented situation that we're all in together is fun, right? But I'm not going to be like, oh, this is, you know, I like this game or whatever. No, like, it's just funny to play like a fucking, like the King Kong game, for example, that came out like, 2 years ago. Like, to sit here and play it knowing it's going to be trash and having a fucking laugh at it would be entertaining, right? But you think I'm going to sit here and play a shitty fucking game? That's something that I don't want to play when I do not have enough time to play the things that I do want to play? Are you fucking crazy? You're fucking insane. I think I could hear the RTU exposed on pretty much, right? That's fucking insane to me. Don't call him a bitch. That's insulting to bitches down. Yo. This is a fun game, but not a good game. Fuck does that even mean? I mean, there are fun games that I don't think are great, but they're at least worthy of playing. Like, I don't think Crimson Desert is a perfect game. I think it's a good game right now. I think that potentially, with some more updates, I think it's going to be even better. But it's never going to be a perfect game, and that's fine. I don't need it to be a perfect game. But you think I'm going to sit here and play a game that I have no interest in playing other than to get subs and to get YouTube subs, to get fucking money contributions from or donos from? Right? You think I'm going to sit here and play a game like that and I don't see any validity to the game at all? You should have just have made the video and said, It was a 5 out of 10 if money was the end goal. He shouldn't have made this video. I don't even know what's the end game of doing this. Bro, you're fucking he's literally sitting here saying, "Oh, like obviously I'm going to get traffic to my channel for making for doing Crimson Desert content, so I'm going to do Crimson Desert content." And like I'm just scratching my head cuz motherfucker, you're a channel with 71,000 subs and this barely hit over 5k views. And look, I'm not like a channel that's like, oh man, my channel does amazing numbers. Nah, I have some videos that do really well and some that flop and some somewhere in between. But to be a 71,000 sub channel, make a video surrounding a game that you're saying, oh, I'm going to do this because it's going to get me the views, it's going to get me the subs, it's going to get me this attention I'm looking for, and then your attention is kind of ass. Hold on, let me see this dude's account. I need to see. Oh my god. Oops. I pulled a console gremlin. Hold on. Oh my god, I didn't do that. I definitely pulled a console gremlin. Holy shit.
But I am going to address something here this morning before we get going because I had...
Yo, I don't know why, but my YouTube is really slow. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, we're looking at a dead channel. My bad. Okay, this is a dead channel. Yeah, 5,000 view channel is oh my god. Oh my god. Brother. No wonder why he doesn't like Crimson Desert. Brother, he's playing through Crimson Desert as a 70-something thousand sub channel getting less than 200 views. No wonder what. Alright, I understand why he hates Crimson Desert now. I get it. You know what? I would hate Crimson Desert too. If I'm getting these types of views, I would hate Crimson Desert as well. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, it must suck being in that situation. I'm trying not to end up there. It's all Starfield glazing, bro. Yeah, I mean, at least Starfield gets the views, though. I'll give it that. Yo, that's insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, son, this is a 70. How many subs? Yo, son, it gets worse. The more I scroll down, 71,000 sub channel. Motherfucker, you scroll down to 5 days ago. There's multiple. There's more than one Crimson Desert video that got less than 15 views, brother. Yeah, I would hate Starfield too. I mean, excuse me, I would hate Crimson Desert too. Holy shit. Yo, son. Yo, son. Are you good, brother? Holy shit. Yo. Wow. He had less subs than you the last time I checked. I don't know where he got 70k from. Let's see if we can make sense of this. Yo, Randall, welcome in, my guy. Good to see you. JR, good to see you. Let's see what got him here. All right, so, oof. Damn, yeah, he blew up like 2 years ago. He got the ultimate beginner's guide to Baldur's Gate 3. Massive explosion right there. I wouldn't mind a video doing that kind of... I mean, what? And then, okay, so he blew up off beginner's guides to Cyberpunk and Baldur's Gate 3 2 years ago. A year ago, he did Star Wars The Old Republic video that kind of blew up. He did Star Wars The Old Republic content. Lord of the Rings Online. All right, so, I mean, 2 years ago, he had a massive glow up. I think it's fair to say. A lot of his biggest viewed videos are specifically from a year to 2 years ago. So he had a massive glow up during that time. And bro fell off really hard. I wonder what made people just reject him. This one's from 5 months ago. Wonder what made people reject him. Okay, it makes sense now. Yeah. So we understand why he has the channel, subscriber count that he has. He did have a glow up a year to 2 years ago. I wonder what initiated the fall off though. Because that is a fall off on epic fucking proportions. Oh my god, the only thing he can make is now Bethesda content. All right, Time Bound, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Gotta go get up at semi-normal time, at least before 10:11. Hey, I get it. I gotta be up by 1 p.m. EST. So, yeah, I'm definitely aiming pretty well, huh?
That for me, I'm having a great time playing this game. I'm having fun playing this game.
Privilege is mine.
But for me, it's like a 5 out of 10, a 6 out of 10. I then had people call me crazy in that video.
Yeah,
my favorite comment of all, what did I tell people? I am playing this game for the channel. It is a business decision. I know this game is going to...
Bro, I can never think this way about my YouTube channel. Once you think this way about your YouTube channel, don't get me wrong, money is involved, so I understand that perspective as well. But the moment you see your YouTube channel as this is a business venture and this is a business decision to play a video game, you're dead inside as a YouTuber and your audience recognizes it. There's no way you could think this way and your audience won't recognize that you think this way and leave. You have no fucking passion at all. You're just doing things based upon a business decision. Business decision equals grifter. Absolutely. Absolutely. That right there is why he fell off. Absolutely. If you think this way in any genuine way, sooner or later, and usually sooner, your audience will recognize that you do think this way, whether intentionally or unintentionally. And your audience will find someone else to hang out with that exudes at least some sort of passion that you clearly lack.
Get a shitload of traffic. Therefore, I am going to play the game for the channel because it's going to make me money, get me followers, do a bunch of traffic. I'll have content that goes viral on all my platforms. It would be a stupid thing not to play Crimson Desert, even if I know going into it that I'm not going to consider the game to be a masterpiece. I don't consider this to be Game of the Year material. A fun game, yes. A good game in some areas. A great game, not by a fucking long shot. This game is absolute, just not a great game. It is a fun game, but it needs a lot of work.
All I'm getting from this loser is that he's just Michael Does Life, but not nearly as entertaining. And I don't even think Michael Does Life is that entertaining. He can be kind of entertaining. He's definitely stupid as fuck. He does some insane, wild shit. But, this dude is literally like, I'm going to just change my tune about this game as much as I can, even within one video, in hopes of keeping you engaged and wondering what the fuck am I thinking next. That's literally Michael Does Life. He'll say that Michael Does Life, his entire strategy is, well, whatever the general consensus of this upcoming game is, I'm going to have the opposite. And then when the game comes out, I'm going to say something completely different from what I said literally a week ago or days ago. And then I'm going to do a bunch of different things that in between that kind of are, how do you say, like bouncing back and forth ideas and stances. You're boring. You're fucking dull.
But to address the person who said, you sure seem to be playing a lot of a game that you only call a 5 out of 10. Duh, it's fun. 2, I'm making money. Duh, the stream numbers are great, which means I'm making money. The videos are doing well on YouTube, so I'm making money.
The videos are they're doing really well on YouTube, by the way. You're doing great, brother. Yep. Everyone can see that you made it big, my guy. You're the next PewDiePie, brother. Just keep on this track. Oh man, I'll definitely give my money to YouTube channels that play games because they like the game and are engaging. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's yeah, like dude, I hope to never be this way. You never know what, when my grandmother died, I realized something in me died. And it's something that you can't avoid, right? You just learn how to live with it, but you change. You change in a way that you can't control and you can't pretend. You can't pretend doesn't exist, right? And who knows? I think I'll never lose my passion for gaming, but something can happen tomorrow that just breaks that just smashes that mindset into pieces. And it could happen to any of us, any singular one of us. And I hope it never happens to any of you guys, and I hope it never happens to me, because that's a sad day, because I know so many of you are genuinely passionate about gaming. That's why you're here. That's why you're here and you're so engaged, and that's why we have great discussions, because of our passions for gaming. And we express that passion differently and from different perspectives. Randall, thank you so much for the gifting, my guy. I appreciate you. No one can love you like a grandma, yo. There is no truer statement on this earth. But, I've dealt with something that broke me. And you're never the same person. And you have to kind of, figure out who you are and how you fit into the world again. Right? I hope to never experience that in a sense of gaming broke me. Or my love of gaming is shattered. I hope to never experience that, but you just never know what tomorrow brings, right? I hope to never be this fucking guy. This is the one guy who is... I actually pity this dude. Like, honestly, the fact that he is literally sitting here saying, I have no real interest in this game. I don't think it's a good game, despite me thinking it's fun. I'm literally here to flex that I am making money off of playing this insanely awesome, fun, stupid, silly video game. It's all of these things. Crimson Desert is all of these emotions. And it's not something that's just, it's not a dull game. It's good, it's bad, it's retarded, it's funny, it's hilarious, it's epic, it's all of these things. And this dude feels nothing for that shit. He's just playing this shit simply because it's a business opportunity in his mind. I hope to never be this motherfucker, and I actually pity this motherfucker. That is the saddest thing I think I could ever fucking hear about someone talking about a game like Crimson Desert. The one game that's doing something like that, that's actually taking a fucking chance. It's taking a shot in the dark. Unlike all these other fucking slop games that come out and do the same old fucking shit that we've been seeing the past fucking 3 generations now. I lost passion for it before. It comes in phases sometimes. For some people, it does. Our brains are all wired differently, and we process things differently, I love my grandma. Thankfully, she's kicking. Hell yeah. Hold on to her as long as you can and appreciate her. Unfortunately, I haven't had my grandmother for 20 years. Haven't had my grandmother 9 years. 9 years. This year will be about 10. Yeah. So, dude, it never gets better. You just learn how to deal with it. I don't hate him, but he shouldn't have done this. He completely lost his chance at blowing up off Crimson Desert. Yeah. Yeah, who the fuck wants to sit here and watch this shit? Who the fuck wants to sit here and watch this shit? The moment Sweet Baby Ink was exposed is when I lost my passion. I never knew about Gamergate until then. And you know what? I hope that something changes in you that brings you back that passion again. I think that you do have passion. It's just that your passion has changed. You've kind of seen behind the curtain, and the passion has changed to be more volatile, I would think. That's what my guess. I could be completely wrong, and you tell me I'm wrong if I'm wrong. But I still think you do have passion. That's why you're here. That's why you're involved. That's why you have, I think, very good criticism. And I think that I think you have interesting things to discuss. It's not like you've given up. You're here. You're involved. You haven't given up. But I still think you have passion. It's just a different type of passion. It's a different type of energy. But it's still energy nonetheless. No, it's definitely volatile. You're onto something. Absolutely. I've always had a passion for gaming, except that one period of time, like I said, when I was like, 16, 17, I just wanted to do whatever the fuck I wanted to do outside the house. But other than that, I've always had a passion for gaming. And it has changed. It is a different type of energy. It's definitely a little more volatile, in a sense of understanding what is going on. When it's like the Wizard of Oz. You think that, oh, this world is beautiful and interesting, and it's it's well put together, and then you see behind the curtain, right? And you realize it's all fucking bullshit. Right? We've seen behind the curtain. We can't unsee it. We can't just pretend it never happened. A lot of people say it's because we're getting old. No, it's because we understand how the world works and how truly fucked up all the industries that are. We've seen behind the curtain. So definitely we're still passionate. We're still here. We're still engaged. We're still talking. We're still looking forward to things. And we're still trying to keep our loves and our passions of the past alive. But this is passion. I think you still have passion, Filter. I think that we all still have passion. It's just that we're a little older. We've seen a little more than we did back, 15 fucking years ago. And we express that passion a little bit differently now. Talk low and soft into the mic. Inspirational ASMR to be angry. Oh my God. No. Matt said, I lost passion for it until I moved from PS4 to PC. Now it's been 5.5 years later, and passion for gaming is 10 times stronger than it was before. But this industry is full of shitty practices. Absolutely. Absolutely. And some of us are even more passionate. Some people have trouble expressing their emotions unless it's anger, right? And we definitely have a lot of anger for this industry. Some of us we're better at expressing certain passions, and then there's other passions that we do have, but we don't know how to express it, so we keep it close to ourselves, My grandma on my mom's side died 26 years ago. My grandma on my dad's side 11 years ago. I've only had my grandma on my dad's side since around until 2017. I'm sorry for your losses. I'm very sorry for your losses. Yeah, it's I lived with my grandmother all my life, so it's like losing a mother. So like when you find out Santa Claus is fake or WWE is scripted, your worldview changes. Facts. Yeah, that's definitely the best way to compare it to, for sure. Yep.
Duh. All the videos I do on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and etc. are making money and going viral and getting 50, 60, 150, 300,000 views. Duh. For the $70 that I spent on this game, and keep in mind, I am not a big streamer. I am a full-time streamer in my 5th year of doing this full-time, but just to give you some...
Go back to work, bro. Go back to work, motherfucker. Get the fuck out the house. He'll develop some passion again when he got to spend 8 hours at the workplace and look forward to going home. All right? This is why I don't want to quit my job, bro. This motherfucker is the very person that I fear becoming. He's the living embodiment of that shit. I ain't even mad at him. I pity this motherfucker because he is my ultimate fucking fear, living incarnate. Go get a fucking job so you fucking... And I'm not even saying that to be like, oh, he's a bum, he's a bum. I'm not even saying it like that. I'm saying go get a fucking job so you have some fucking passion again, my guy. Dude, Dude, Yo, I look for low key. I have my life set up to where I look forward to going to work so that I can play video games at work. Yo, for home is for taking care of Ziggy, slaving over Ziggy, taking care of my home obligations with family and whatever have you, doing my little cleaning, making sure everything is cool, and sleeping. Yo, I go to work to go play video games, dog. Yo. I like working long hours, that way when I get to the game, it's much more enjoyable. Like, you have to go suffer. Like, for me, you know, even if I don't play as many video games at home as I do at work, I still, bro, you got to leave. You have to. And you know, there's some people here that whatever your situation is, I respect it, right? But I feel like in my life, in my 32 years of being here, I have to go out and be forced to leave the nest and go suffer a little bit so that I can come home and appreciate this here, right? Even though I play video games at work, I still look forward to coming home, to playing the bit of video games I can at home, to, you know, obviously hanging out with you guys at home, to seeing Ziggy every day when I walk into the house. The first thing I see is him waiting at the little, like, you know, kitty gate that I have up, and I see him meowing at me. Like, you got to go out and suffer a little bit so that you realize what you got when you come home, and you have that feeling of being happy to be home, right? It's that with gaming. Sometimes dude, my workplace is so quiet for fucking hours. I look forward to going to work, bring my laptop with me, and I'm in my, I call it the Fortress of Solitude, motherfucker. Like, yeah. So peace and quiet, bro. I live in a house with Italian, Irishmen, and fucking Spics, bro. Yo, you can't get no quiet time here. There's a reason why my microphone at home is very heavily, how do you say, doctored, so that you can't hear things going on downstairs, for example, all right? I have dogs at home that don't know when to shut the fuck up. You know, like, he's Uncle Rico. Cass thinks of us as a good time. I know, right? Yeah, crazy enough, but true. You know, you got to go suffer a little bit, you know, outside of where you feel comfortable, so that you can come back to where you do feel comfortable and appreciate your comfort. Appreciate the luxuries that you do have. Because people, if all you have is this, then you won't appreciate it anymore. This is just the norm. And like I said, everyone's situation is different, and I respect your situation because I don't know your life. I don't know what you're going through. I don't know whatever have you, right? So I'm just speaking from my perspective, my 32 years of living, and me being a homebody, because there's been times where I got laid off a few years ago, and I was stuck at home a lot, right? And I got depressed, bro. I know if I stay home and I have no obligations outside of the home, I get depressed because I'm always here. I'm always in the place that I feel comfort in, and then you lose that sense of appreciation, and you lose that sense of looking forward to something. And that's his problem. He looks forward to nothing. This is his full-time job. He just does it as a fucking job. And he's willing to do anything in order to make the money. And he's willing to play anything, even the shit that he hates or the things that he's not interested in, as long as it means Google cuts him a paycheck. And this is my ultimate fear. He is single-handedly my biggest fear.
Some of the math and the economics on this. I spent $70 on
Final Fantasy. You don't need to ask me that question. He's asking, we're a luxury now. Dude, without you guys, this YouTube channel is meaningless. It doesn't matter if I'm behind it. Dude, I can be talking to nobody. If nobody has any desire to want to be here, this is nothing. This channel means nothing without you guys. You guys, for some reason, and I appreciate it, but I have no idea why. For some reason, I go live or I make a video and you guys want to see it. You guys want to come here and hang out. And it's not just because of me. It's because you guys enjoy each other's company too. Without you guys, this is nothing. And I appreciate this. You guys are a luxury. You guys are absolutely a luxury. You guys are, you know, I appreciate you because I understand that this could be gone like that. Like that. And guess what? I would be devastated. I would be absolutely devastated. So don't think that, don't at ever, any point, think that I don't think about that kind of stuff. I've been called a lot of things, luxury ain't one of them. Well, you are Final Fantasy Sucks. You are a luxury because you guys could literally be doing any fucking thing at this time. You could be sleeping. You could be playing video games. You could be watching a million other people that make videos and go live. But for some reason, y'all choose to be here. And I do not overlook that. I am definitely exquisite and luxurious. I'm here for the Goon log. Look at us. Look at us. We're the captain now. You are. What do you think this is, bro? Like literally, y'all pull up here and you bully me and we have laughs and it's a fun time. We all have a Scooby-Doo kink. Just say, yo. I guess so. Kane. Oh, man. You still live? Absolutely, we are. Goon, where? Everywhere. It's dripping from the ceilings. I mean, what? It's the suit. Oh, man. I'm here drawing the Goon shit. Hell yeah. You hooked me with the AI trolling. I can't escape it. Well, I would like to say, at least engage in it in a healthy manner, B-man. All right, make sure you at least do what you got to do, and then your free time, if you wanna make the AI trolling, you want to troll me, have fun. Absolutely, but as long as you're doing it responsibly, I'm here because Gooners have to stick together. Hey, Adder, I respect that. I respect that response. Kind of fucked up with my fight to get into the Goon kind of fucked up. We fight to get into the gulag. Oops, I can't read. It's 5 a.m. and I can't read. But y'all getting tossed in there one way or another at this point. Yeah.
This game to buy it. I have probably made. I haven't done the math yet. I haven't actually sat.
Oh my god, bro. He's getting into money. This is his flex moment. This is his flex moment. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like we're watching a train wreck happening, and I keep talking because I don't want to hear it. Like I don't, but it's a train wreck that you can't turn your head from either. I'm just being honest. Like it's one of those things where it's like I want to hear it because I can't turn away from the train wreck, but I also kind of don't want to hear it either. An older DSP, yo, you ain't lying. For real though, this community and the greater Salt community are fun as hell. Absolutely, man. The Salt community, man. I appreciate the general camaraderie that we do have. I do appreciate it. Even if, like, for example, I can't catch all the streamers because a lot of the time when some of the, you know, the other Salt tubers are streaming, I'm sleeping because I work different hours and stuff like that. But we still have a general camaraderie and respect for each other. I think is awesome. It's 2 a.m. Got to get some sleep. Later, everyone. Enjoy the stream. Hey, Silent Night, thank you so much, fam. I appreciate you so much, bro. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Matt. Let's see the train wreck.
Down to do the math, but ballparking it, I've probably made somewhere between $2,500 and $3,000 in the content that I have made around this game since it went live, and it's been live a week-ish. I think a week. So I've made $2,500, maybe $3,000. I don't know, somewhere in that ballpark off of a $70 purchase. That's why I'm playing a 5 out of 10 game. I'm having.
Or you can go to work 40 hours a week, make just as much money, come back to YouTube and do it as a hobby instead. Make whatever you make from the hobby, and literally live your life in a better situation. Like, dude, You know, I work my job and thankfully I make enough to support myself. And I have health care, so if anything bad happens, hopefully, you know how that works out, but hopefully I'll have means of fighting it. At least from a health perspective. I make what I need to survive. Here it's like, is the money nice? Absolutely, the money's nice. Nobody's good. If I said anything different, I would be lying, like clearly. But it's one of those things where it's not, I'm not here because I need to hit a certain number, right? I'm here because I like having fun with you guys. Whatever comes out of it that's extra at the end of the day, it's cool, it's awesome, but I'm not dependent on it. Arrogance is a horrible trait. Well, he's just here just trying to make a living, and it's turned into an arrogant mindset, and it's turned into just a nasty attitude. And I think it's unavoidable if you do this for a living and you're not like Asmongold, right? And even those people are fucking, like, they're so miserable. Like, I think Asmongold is miserable. I think Hassan Piker, for example, is miserable. I think they're all miserable. I don't see being a full-time streamer as mentally healthy. As much as I do engage in YouTube and I do stream, I do put a lot of time into it. But it's literally because I really enjoy doing this, just because I enjoy the community aspect of it. I enjoy having fun with you guys. I enjoy meeting new people. There's a level of socializing that I do enjoy, that I get out of it, that it helps me. Like, I think that it helps me develop some of my weaknesses that I need help in. Like, I've never been a good speaker. I've always been a great writer, but I've never been a good speaker. And I think that doing YouTube has helped that a lot. And it has helped me get out of my shell in ways that I really do appreciate you guys for being here to hear my bullshit and helping me really just challenge myself in ways that I otherwise would never have. You know, that he has no real goals other than to make sure that he cuts the check that he's looking forward to. That's it. That's it. And how could you not be depressed and a miserable fuck? Like, I would be a miserable fuck, 100%. Never ever talk about money on camera. This guy's a moron. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna have an honest conversation that isn't flaunting, like, it's one thing to talk. I think it's okay to talk about money, but in a means of, like, having people understand a perspective to have that isn't flexing. You know, like for example, I tell you guys that I make enough to survive, not in a means of flexing. I'm here to say that, hey, you don't have to worry about me. You don't have to worry about me. I'll be okay no matter what happens. You know, like, in that perspective, I think it's fine to talk about money. But the way that he's talking about money, he's doing it in a means of flexing, like he's accomplished something. Dude, you made $3,000 talking about Crimson Desert, and you're a miserable fuck. To me, you're the biggest loser on planet Earth. Like, you genuinely, you're a fucking loser. Go get a real fucking job, make the same money that you're making now, and then come back to this and do this for fun, and then you're a winner. Even if you don't make as much. But guess what? You'll be a lot fucking happier. Cough, DSP. I'm definitely horrible with talking to people, even on streams. I chat very little, and that's completely fine. But, you know, you're attempting. And I think it's important to make attempts that make you uncomfortable. And you don't have to do them all the time. But it's good to try. It's good to try. And we do appreciate what you have to say, Randall. I value your opinion. And I like that you challenge yourself by showing up here and talking to us and engaging when you want to. I had no idea Cass would body rain fail when I woke up today. I didn't even know who this motherfucker was until now. Cassie, you know, no one is really here. You are in a coma, Cassie. Time to wake up. Your husband, Philip, and son, Lindo, are waiting for you. Oh my God. It sounds like a fucking... No, I just want to... If that's the case, if that's what I have to look forward to by waking up, I will gladly stay in the coma for the rest of my life. You're talking about your job, though. Cassie, we worry about you, especially your lies. about not loving Pepsi. Oh my god. See you next Tuesday. Like him. Cunt. Is just gonna gloat about the money. I'd be hyped as fuck to make $3 grand playing video games. But it's, Matt, ideally, I completely understand your perspective. It makes sense, yeah. Making money, doing the thing that I genuinely have passion for. And with this, though, he's doing more than just playing video game that he doesn't have passion for, right? It's more to it than I get to play video games and make money, right? He's saying that he's playing a game that he doesn't like. And he's not actually playing the game. He's talking about playing the game. So then that's another step outside of that mindset, right? And you could just tell that he's miserable. He's unhappy. And somebody triggered him in his audience. And now he's going on, a bit of a tirade to try and justify his being a miserable loser fuck. And that's what he's doing, right? Daddy's wearing your clothes at night. I see him. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck!
Great fun. I'm making money. I'm paying the bills. Is it a great game? Fuck no. Is it a fun game? Yes. Lots of flaws. Lots of games are like that. I don't think there exists a perfect game. There are many games that I love. Baldur's Gate 3, as an example, love that game. 10 out of 10? Nope. Nope. Red Dead Redemption 2, great game, phenomenal game. 10 out of 10? Nope. Cyberpunk 2077, 10.
Motherfucker, he's saying he's playing what he thinks is a 5 out of 10 game. That means in your mind, you think the game is pretty trash. Like, not the worst thing in the world, otherwise you give it a 3 out of 10, but you think it's not good. It's not good. Motherfucker, you think I'm gonna sit here and play a game I think is a 5 out of 10? For what? When I could play plenty of games I personally think is a 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10. Like, I'll aim there. I'm not aiming to play 5 out of 10. It's like, get the fuck out of here. I swear to God, Baldur's Gate 3 is a 10 out of 10. Going to lurk. Bro is way too full of himself. No, he's just coping with his situation. He's not even full of himself. Like, he's saying what he's saying. But I could see right through that shit. He is a miserable fuck that everyone knows he's miserable by how he conducts himself. And now he's just coping with his situation and trying to act and basically trying to flaunt and really just put on a fake face for the audience by doing this little crash out. He figures this little crash out will get him some extra retention. And lo and behold, I'm here because the crash out was given to me. It was put on my doorstep. So I guess he's somewhat successful on that front, but to him, success is like 5,000 views in order to have a full-on crash out, put on a fake face and say, I'm making money, I'm happy, even though he's clearly a miserable fuck. His life fucking sucks. He's playing a fucking video game that he hates, and this is his job. Like, nobody here is remotely convinced.
10 out of 10? Nope. Absolutely great game, though. Had a great time playing it. Would love to play it again. 2 playthroughs. 2 playthroughs of Red Dead Redemption 2. Starfield, my favorite Bethesda game. Flawless game? Nope. Still love it. Make good money playing it. That's why I keep doing it. It's not rocket science. Like, streaming and content creation is a business. Obviously, fun is the #1 factor. But also making money.
Which you have none of, clearly. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Blazing Silver.
That's why I'm here. You'll have people who come in the chat and be like, well, I don't want to follow you if you're not gonna, if I'm not gonna feel like I'm a valued member of the community. I want to feel valued. You're only in it for the money. You're damn right I'm only in it for the money.
Oh my
God,
God,
if I didn't care
bro.
about the money.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. I can't. Oh my God. I swear this dude is like literally anti-me. No, this is like, bro, this dude makes DSP look like just a spoof. Yo, it's insane. Oh my God. mean, to be fair, Commando, I like Starfield. Is it the best Bethesda game? Absolutely the fuck not. He's fucking insane. If he likes that more than fucking Oblivion, are you fucking insane, brother? Oh my god. He is fucking retarded. He's fucking retarded. I can't imagine being this way. I hope to never become this dude. Not only do I fucking stream and do this with the opportunity to make money, right? I literally go into my Discord and hang out in my Discord hours a day just to hang out with you guys with no intention of getting any money whatsoever, because that's not what it's about. I actually enjoy y'all's company. I enjoy being with you. I enjoy the camaraderie of our gaming community. Like, it's not about the money. He said it like it's because it made money. Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 4. I mean, I don't know about Fallout 4, brother. Starfield is literally a space clone of Skyrim. It's the same fucking story, the same shit, except it's like futuristic, you know, whatever. Fallout 4, fuck that game. I mean, what? The camaraderie? Oh my god. All right, bro. All right, bro. You got them crazy eyes. Damn. The crazy bitches now. Devs should pay attention. Do not take feedback from streamers like this. I wish that they would know the difference. They're not going to, though, sadly.
I wouldn't be streaming video games online. I would be doing it offline as a hobby and doing something else for a day job. But I'm here because I make
do exactly that. Do that.
Money playing video games. It's not rocket science. But it also goes to show you that, like, I'm a small streamer. Guys who have, you know, 1 million followers, they're making 50 grand a month. So they buy a $70 game. They'll make 50 grand playing the game for a month. I'm not going to make 50 grand, but I'm definitely going to make a few thousand off of this. And I will milk that freight train all the way to the end and squeeze every last drop out of it. I've got until April 7th, which is when the Starfield launch happens on the PS5. And I'm going to keep playing Crimson Desert probably every single day up until that point, because it is a cash cow. And it does have aspects that I like. And I think that it is fun in some areas. But I think the controls are atrocious. The looting is atrocious. I've already made my complaints very clear. It is not a great game for me. It is a fun game, a good game, not a great game. A lot of issues. Those issues need to be patched.
Oh my god.
But I thought that was funny. You sure seem to be playing a lot of a 5 out of 10 game. Duh. Like, it's just a...
Literally, you could just make a bunch more Starfield content. If it really matters, if money really matters, you could just play the bread and butter content to your channel. Because clearly his bread and butter content is Bethesda games, from everything that I've seen. Doing a basic look at his channel. You could literally just play your bread and butter content and make ultimate money. But you're choosing to venture out and do something different. Who would watch him? I don't know. Final Fantasy sucks. People like to watch a crash out. I would imagine he's definitely shown signs of being a crash out for a long time now. For at least, a good period of time. On Cass, you might like the Fallout 4 DLC, Fall Harbor, and Nuka World. Maybe. Oh, little Ziggy wants his back scratched. He's getting his neck scratched right now. Oh, he wants head scratches. Randall, thank you so much for the membership, fam. I appreciate you. You better not say anything bad about me in the game. Same Radiant quest, same building layout, same enemy spawn points, same environmental pattern. That's Starfield's copy and paste procedural generation. I don't like the looting. 5 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, some people want to watch a miserable fuck. Some people love it. I mean, shit, I don't mind watching DSP every so often. I couldn't watch him all the time. But like his crash out moments are, you know, people love watching a crash out.
The idiots out there these days. But also being told I'm crazy for calling it a 5 out of 10. It's like the fact that you can't accept that someone else's view of a game is different. That's why I don't rate games.
People dismiss you because you're an obnoxious, grifting asshole. That's literally why they dismiss your opinion. Like, your opinion doesn't count because if you weren't a streamer, your opinion would objectively be different. You're admitting this as much.
The crazy part is you thinking that because you think it's a 10 out of 10, everybody needs to think it's a 10 out of 10. That's the crazy thing. That's craziness. Craziness is expecting everybody else to share your opinion. I fully know that there are people out there who think this is a Game of the Year thing. Good for you. I'm glad that you think it's Game of the Year material. I'm glad that you're getting a 10 out of 10 experience out of this game. It does a lot of things really good, and I don't want to take that away from you. But to think and to suggest that everyone needs to think that it's that way, and you get mad when someone else doesn't give it the 10 out of 10, that is exactly why I don't rate games in my official reviews. I made that remark in past.
Oh my god, bro. Bro, I almost had to agree with him because it's like, yeah, you can't control how other people feel about games. I understand why to dismiss him specifically for his take on the game. Because, I mean, you don't really have valid criticism. But it's like, then he goes into the entire point of he lets the audience dictate his his fundamentals of the channel. That's insane. You're literally admitting that the audience being overly judgmental on a numbered score is why you do not give a numbered score. You're letting your audience dictate the fundamentals of your channel. This is why you are a fucking failure. For me, I have a totally different reason why I don't rate. I don't give games an official rating. And that reason is because I want to force you, if you go so far as to want to watch my quote-unquote review, and I don't really do many reviews. I just don't have time for them. I don't get games early. And I want to play games at my pace, not with the desire to bring you guys, you know, a review. Because to me, you can't call something a review until you've at least went through the entire main game and completed the, you know, the general story aspect of it. Unless it's a multiplayer game, that's a little bit different. But the reason why I don't give a number of reviews because I want to force the viewer, if they so choose to indulge in the review, to hear out the entire nuanced discussion, not to just look at a score, a number, and make their own judgments. I want to force them to listen to the nuanced discussion of the game and every aspect of it that's important to a video game. That's why. But to sit here and be like, yeah, the reason why I don't give a numbered review score to a game is because people will react a certain way. You're a fucking loser, bro.
Seen in a video about it being a 5 out of 10 experience for the context of the conversation, and as soon as I did that, a shitload of people latched onto that comment, and that's all they could think about. That's all they could focus on was, Renfield said this game's a 5 out of 10. He's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts. This thing's the best thing since sliced bread. I haven't seen a game this good since they made round wheels on wagons instead of square wheels. Oh my god. So that's why I don't rate games in my reviews, because your 5 out of 10 is not my 5 out of 10. My 5 out of 10 is not your 10 out of 10. Blah, 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 blah. It's a fun game. We can all agree that it's a fun game, those of us who are playing it. I wouldn't be here streaming it if I wasn't having fun and also making money, because there have been games that I have played where...
Yo, son, you literally go pretend that you really having fun, dog. Yo. I ain't playing no 5 out of 10 game for nobody. What I think is a 5 out of 10, right? Not what the critics think or Metacritic thinks. No, what I think is a 5 out of 10 game, I ain't playing that shit.
I make good money, but it's not fun, and so I move on. But when you get to combine fun with getting paid, It's not rocket science, kids. It's also simple, basic math. Basic math. Joe California says it's such a big problem nowadays where so many people of any beliefs feel that their opinions are the only correct ones, and they feel like they have a moral superiority over anyone who doesn't agree with them. That's true. Hempmine says, how dare you make money off of my hate comments and trolling. Disney says, I miss my old square-wheeled wagon. Crazy to push it on people being an ass about it. I'm not being an ass about it. I'm being very blunt and honest about it. If you think I'm being an ass, you might want to check your attitude at the door. But other people are definitely being an ass about it. Hopefully you're referring to those people. Fable's going to be great.
I can't imagine making $3,000 a month off of a game, off of these specific games, and not at least having a decent microphone. Yo, that's crazy.
Yes. Just because the graphics are amazing doesn't make it a 10 out of 10, says Detroit. Yeah, I thought you were talking about somebody else, Gold.
Yo, white chocolate, I understand, bro. No worries. I'm gonna go play Crimson Desert. Fuck yeah, as you should. We're about to wrap up in a few anyway. But enjoy Crimson Desert, bro. Take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out.
Golden Crusader, right up. I wanted to double check there. I don't think there has ever been a 10 out of 10 game, Dion. Sorry. I play games for a living. I don't think I've ever seen, in all of my 40 years of playing video games, I don't think I've ever played a 10 out of 10 game. Ever. They don't exist. Current playtime?
What's on your mind?
It doesn't matter. Did you not hear my math thing, Olympian?
Hi there.
I've already made several $1,000s playing a $70 game. Like, the moment I broke even, the game was worth it to me. But I'm a content creator. That's different. My math is not your math. My math is not normal person math because I'm doing this for a job. So first, my $70 purchase is a tax deduction. And second of all, anytime I break even on a game, you know, $70, a good review will break $100 the first day the video goes out. So I generally will break even. I don't think I've ever lost money on a game, ever.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. I'm at a loss for words. I'm literally at a loss for words. How rare that is.
No, you cannot change the controls. At least not on the PlayStation. You cannot remap controls. You can on PC, but not on console. Jesus, stop spamming. What's your personal pick? I already said I don't have. There's no such thing as a perfect game. I also don't have favorite games. We've talked about this many times. Asking somebody what their favorite game is like asking somebody what their favorite child is. It's a pointless thing. It's not gonna.
You probably have one, though. The more he talks, the more I actually hate him. Yo, I'm just curious if he's gonna have another crash out moment.
Happen. Do I think playing while streaming makes the game less enjoyable? Fuck no. Everything in life is better when it's shared. Rubbing one off in your basement all alone sucks. Rubbing one off with another person is much better. Everything is
Yo, that's insane, bro. Holy shit. Yo, my PC's trying to get rid of him. Holy fuck. Oh my god. He sounds like he has victims. Oh man. Sounds like his basement is definitely occupied by more than just him. I'm Chris Hansen. Take a seat, yo. Yo. He's literally the evil asshole version of the guy from Mythbusters. Oh man, unprovoked. Where the hell did that come from? Yo, Randall. That is fucking crazy, dog. Holy shit. I can't believe he has said half the shit he has says in this fucking video. And then this is clearly a live stream and he literally sought to clip this segment out of his live stream and repost it as a fucking video for his channel, bro. He thought that was the perfect thing to do, because to him, any money is good money, even if it totally destroys your reputation. Look up Adam Savage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
This dude definite has a body pillow collection.
I'll go so far as to say he doesn't just have a body pillow collection. He has one of those realistic doll looking collections that are made for lonely ass dudes like him, just saying. Yo, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of on point though. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm kind of scared to finish this, but and he probably built it himself, yo.
Is better when you enjoy it with another person, kids.
When he does,
Trust
he tells
me on
me
that. Not just rubbing one out. Video games are also better. When you get to share that joy with other people. I wouldn't be streaming if this wasn't fun. Like I said, if I didn't care about sharing it with other people, I would just be doing it alone. In my
Hey chat,
in my spare time.
off with me. 0_.
Hey, yo. Yo, Chartsart, thank you for the 2, Jesus. If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was his twin. Yo, for real, right? Those dolls look creepy as fuck, dude. I never want to be around any of them. Forget the way that the dolls look as creepy, because they are. What dudes be doing with them makes it like, oh my god, please just get me the fuck up out of here. Do you honestly want to even think about the kind of dolls the Mythbusters have? Oh my god, no, I don't.
Like, yes, streaming makes games way more enjoyable because I get to share it with other people.
Yo, sometimes, bro, there's some games I gotta play for me. There's some games that I gotta play for me. And, you know, I don't mind streaming one of those games for a little bit. For you guys, like Crimson Desert's one of those that's like, dude, I like the game. I love the game. And a lot of people were curious about the game. I was curious about the game. It's like, I'm gonna stream it for a few hours. And then it's like, all right, I'm taking that bitch with me to work. And I'm playing that motherfucker like crazy for me. You know, like, I gotta have, there's the things that I could play for funsies with y'all. And because I'm willing to be entertaining. I'm willing to hear you guys out while I'm playing the game. And then there's some games that, bro, I just want to be quiet and I want to be mentally invested. I would just want to jump in that shit like I jumped into a new world.
I would probably lose money on a gacha game. Ewok says, your opinion on a piece of art is not the same as mine. I exile you from this planet for 10,000 years.
Yo, it's crazy how people actually see his side of things. Holy fuck.
Anyway, I thought that was a great conversation to start the morning off. And you know what? That right there is a 12-minute video, which I'm going to farm out on YouTube. And it's going to make me more money for Crimson Desert. And I'll probably farm some clips of this out on Instagram and TikTok, which will make me more money and bring me more followers. So to the person who's like, how you sure have a lot of hours playing a 5 out of 10 game. Yeah, I do. It's good to be me, isn't it?
No, I pity you. Your life fucking sucks.
And that, my friends, is called rage baiting. And farming an idiot. For money! Money, money, money! I like money! So does your mama!
And then, bro. To add insult to injury, I can't with this fucking guy. I don't think I ever want to see this fucking guy ever again. Bro, to add insult to injury, He butchers an ABBA song in the process of trying to make this dumbass fucking point. I love ABBA, motherfucker. Do not butcher one of my favorite group songs. Downvote him on the way out and block him, yo. Never want to see that dude again. Yo, he is disgusting, bro. Ugh. Yo, he is a greasy, nasty, fucking loser-ass piece of shit. I'm like, yo. Like, honestly, I'm not even, I can't even sit here and pretend to show anger with him. Like, I really do actually pity this motherfucker, bro. I pity this motherfucker, and I hope to never be in his position. At least he's honest about being a grifter, I guess. That's definitely something I can appreciate, is genuine honesty, even despite his brash demeanor about it. His egotistical, nonsensical bullshit. I mean, he is being honest in that he's a grifter, but he's also being dishonest in pretending that he's not a miserable fucking loser. So it's like here's the honesty, but this is basically the mask I'm putting on to hide something else. I wonder what people are saying about this shit. I think the confusion with the 5 out of 10 is neutral. It implies... Okay, whatever. Absolutely a great game. 10 out of 10 games. Played plenty of them. None of them were anywhere near perfect. Yeah, I think that there's games that I consider 10 out of 10s, but they'll have like a little bug or something going on. Like, it's not perfect. Been having a blast in Crimson Desert, the most addictive game I've ever played. It's amazing. I played plenty of 5 games that were better than any 10. I don't even know what that means, to be honest with you. I mean, I play games that are 7s that I really have fun in. That I think, like, okay, this game is flawed, but I really enjoy it. But a game that's a 5 out of 10, you kind of just think is kind of bad. Thank you for being honest. More people need to know streamers that do it for money first and fun second. Not all jobs are just playing awesome games all day. I hated it first. Bro, I love this game, but I appreciate your honesty. Feed your family. I enjoy your content, mostly for adult gamers. Wow. I don't know, man. People are willing to settle for a lot of things. It's like, dude, for me, I couldn't. I wouldn't settle for... When there's a no shortage of streamers out here, I would not settle for this. Frustrating thing about this game, though, Ren, it could be a 9 out of 10. Some really crazy bad decisions made. Can't stop playing it, but want to break my controller, yo. Yo, people actually respect him for that take. They actually I mean, I do respect that he at least is like, yeah, I'm a grifter. Yo. Yo. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna get him to fuck off our screens. Deleting this shit. Oh my god. That was fucking awful. Boomer fans? Maybe so. Maybe I would guess that they can relate to his lack of aspiration or just lack of passion. Some people, misery loves company, right? That's the thing for sure. Wow. That was something else. Well, technically it does mean perfect, but no game is perfect. Yeah, literally no game is perfect. Every game has at least some like little flaw to it, if it be a bad texture or something like. His game, Embers Adrift, is so trash compared to Crimson Desert. It's not even close. Wait, that dude that we just watched made a video game? He made a video? Hold on. Let me find out. Let me find out. Hold up. The fuck is this clown? He was a game dev before this? Oh my god. So that's where he got some of his notoriety from. Alright, I do reviews, game guides, lore videos, news, reactions, live streams daily on YouTube. That's what that's what his bio says. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not trying to waste more time on this fucking guy. I'm good. Alright, guys, that's about it for this week. Holy shit. Yeah, we literally streamed for almost 10 hours. I was trying to keep it under 9, but that didn't happen. But either way, I enjoyed it. The reason why I lose track of time is because it's genuinely a good time, and it goes faster than anyone would believe. All right, let's see what we got going on. Did we beat everyone out tonight? Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Let's see where we're at in terms of subs. So I'm officially, at this point right now, I am 40 subscribers away from hitting 7K. That's crazy. You guys have been awesome, and all of this is because of you, so thank you all so much. I'm nothing but appreciative, especially after hearing the bullshit that we just heard. Holy fuck. You guys are gonna get some extra glaze. I mean, what? I mean, what? Quality Cassie made AI videos are on point. Oh my god. I'm glad that you think so. While I'm reeking in fucking horror, I don't even know how to express it. It's just like a fucking, I don't know. I'm like 2 steps away from going in fetal position and just freaking the fuck out. You know? I think we officially beat everyone out tonight. Yeah, we did. No, Will is live. Will is live. We're gonna raid Will. Let's go. He is playing Crimson Desert. Extra glaze, yes, extra glaze. Thank you so much, Benjamin, for everything, for all the super chats, for being here, for being a part of the community, for hanging out in the Discord with us, for showing your love and support and all of the good things. Extra glaze, maybe. Oh man, thank you all for real though. I really appreciate it. It was a great Twilight Zone of gaming. You guys made it what it is, and Yo, Philip said subscribe or else. Thank you for being a part of the community. If you're a channel member, if you became a channel member on your own volition, or if you were gifted a channel membership, go to the channel membership page, hit the Discord button, the link, join the Discord, come hang out with us later tonight, maybe around 10 p.m. EST, give or take. I'll put up an event so you guys could see. We're doing community night, so definitely come hang out with me and everyone else in the voice chat. We usually watch movies, play some games. What we've kind of had on our go-to lately has been Super Battle Golf or Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Check Discord DMs later. All right, I'll just check. All right, I got you, bro. But sweet talk me, baby. Will he interrupt your raid 69 times? Aw, you caught that too, bro. Nah, I think that Will was filled with so much passion that he couldn't control himself. But Trunks, thank you so much for everything, Philip. Thank you so much to all the mods. You guys have my back, and it makes everything. You guys are the support system, all right? You guys definitely make sure that you being here means that I could concentrate on entertaining you guys and everything, you know, being okay, knowing that you guys are around. So thank you all so much for all that. And for everyone, Trunks, Sir Duck, B-Man, Randall, Lindo, you guys are amazing. Benjathan, Filta, always good to see you guys. Thank you so much for everything. Commando, Striker, Chartard, Kevin, Kane, and anybody that's new, the first time you're here, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was a long one, but it's always entertaining. Lowest Expectations, Mom Man, Final Fantasy Sucks, The Rage Knot, Waiko, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything. Who else we got up in here? White Chocolate was here earlier. Shout out to him. And everybody else that was here earlier. Silent Night was here, but he went to sleep. Matthew, thank you so much for being here. And to everybody that joined the stream, much love to y'all. Thank y'all so much for everything. Hey, nobody, thank you so much to the raid, my guy. I really appreciate you. Shout out to, we got mad raids tonight. We got nobody that rated, Smash JT that rated, Hypnotic that rated. Thank y'all so much for all the love and anybody that's here because they sent you here. Hey, hope you had a wonderful time. Captain Killigus, peace out to you, man. Boricua, baby. And with all that being said, y'all, I'm out. I'm going to go watch the Mario movie. I'll let you know how it goes. And peace. Go show Will some love. Go, we're going to let him know who sent you. And go hit the like button for the homie.